Ah, yes. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Bad Shad. And I'm sideways. What the? Bear with me, folks, as I continue to prepare for this live stream. I am all over the place. Congratulations, you survived the week. Weekend is now yours. Yeah. Wow. A little late to the party, but I didn't care. So let's do this. Let's do the damn thing. It's been a while since we've talked, since I've done a live stream, since I've done anything on YouTube. Why am I upside down or sideways? I don't know how to fix this. Well, that's kind of strange, but okay. I guess I'm gonna have to just get creative. This is not working. Hello, Holly, elusive. Yeah, let's do this. Show comments on stage. How's this work? How do the comments on stage work? Oh, there it goes. Michigan Outpost. Hey, what's up? Wow. Okay. StreamYard has a new thing where they post your comments on the freaking the thing right here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, sure, you betcha. All right. Device guest copied. Okay. And stand by. And there we are. Okay, I'm back. JBS. What's up? I gotta make you blue. Yes. How do you do? I make you blue. Yes. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, everyone. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. That's right. Skull. So yeah, what's up, Hutch? I see Hutch in the house. Oh yeah. Starting my tablet now as we speak. Yeah, hang in there, and I will make you blue there, JBS. Yes, good to see you. Yes, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yes, SJ Alexander, Gen X. Get into YouTube here. I need to figure out a way to prop you up. I have packed away my fucking, what do you call the thing? My my tripod, and my other handheld tripod is not working out for me. So I'm gonna see if I can just use some environmentals here. Let's see how this works out. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Yep. It ain't happening. The fuck. Hey, it's Lackluster Fridays. It's definitely a shit. The thingamabob. Yes, the thingamabob. Thingamajiggy next to the Dumaflachi. Yeah, so that's what's up. Right? Yeah, you feel me there, Gen X. Right? Yeah. All right. That could work. That could work. Shout out to Ohio. That's what I'm using the it's these things. It's a stand. Yeah, these are little horn shot glasses. That's right. Yep, turn this off, airplane mode, turn that on. Okay, retry. Yes. So yeah, today we're going to talk about, we're going to get a little crazy here. Dreams. What's up, Joe? Dreams. Yes, dreams. This is the dream stream. Right. Oh, damn it, Holly. That would be nice, but that would be ungood, uncouth for YouTube. Right? Can't do that on YouTube. So yeah, yeah. And I don't have an OnlyFans page. So yes, yeah, we're going to talk about some lucid dreaming, some drug-induced dreaming, astral projection. Only 28 more days until I drink again. What? Oh man. Oh, good evening. Bless up, Pilgrim. Listening and falling asleep. Happy Friday. That's right. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. I think I said that again. Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you take off your safety goggles and because you warm during the commute, coming home from work. You take off your hat, a nasty thing. You kick off your work boots. You drop trowel. Go ahead and throw those pants. Kick those off into the corner. Go ahead and shirt cock it around the house. Go ahead and set your nasty ass on the woman's side of the couch. Prop your legs up. Grab yourself a tasty beverage, gentlemen. Skull. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ladies, we know what you do. You come in the house and you kick off those medieval torture devices you call shoes. You take your purse and you sling it in the general direction of the couch. Of course, it hits the couch. And it hits the couch, and all the contents of your purse falls out all over the place. Especially that highly expensive and highly vibrant eyeshadow that permanently stains your couch and your carpet. You go, oh, fuck my life. Ladies, go ahead and drop your skirt or your pants, whatever. Go ahead and shirt vag it around the house. Make sure that you set your nasty tush on the man's side, prop your feet up. But ladies, you find relief. Somehow, some way, the brawl comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat. Of course, the cat goes, yeah, and sets in the bowl and licks himself clean. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations. So you survived the week. Skull. Then we run in the kitchen and start dinner. Right, Ollie? Skull. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. The Dream Stream. I invited Maccabeus. I don't know where he's at. So I don't know if he's going to be able to make it. I am running out of power on my tablet, and I don't like it. Boom, here we go. All right. I think I'm in chat. Let's see. I'm at 21% on that. JBS. Whoop, there you go. Boom, come back here. JBS, you are now blue. There you go. JBS, you are blue. Folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. I think you just beg someone that's blue and they'll drop it for you. Yes. Wolfang, what's up? So yeah, okay. Since we're sitting here waiting, we're going to wait on Maccabeus. Maybe he's taking a nap. I don't know what he's doing. But I I'm kind of late. I know. I've been kind of busy. Just story of my life, really. Never enough time to do what I want to do or do what I need to do. Oh, really? Wolfang. Cool. Shot to death by officers in ambush and I love that. Dropping that knowledge, man. Thank you. We're going to talk about Bug Out Weekend, right? So we had Bug Out Weekend, Vision Preparedness Bug Out Weekend. Shout out to Vision Preparedness for throwing this, putting this thing together. We had a very good turnout. Approximately more than half of the people that signed up showed up. So had about 80 people that showed signed, but we probably got like, I don't know, maybe in the 40s. Good times. We kept it really chill. This Prepper 101. What's up? Wow, 1,300 days. Ohio Valley prepping. Good to see you. And so it's really cool to be able to put a face and a smell to these people that I see in chat. That's right. And you as well. You get to see, you're like, hey, I met that guy. So right. It's good to see that we had a soggy. Yeah, it was soggy. We had some good classes, not as many as we did last year. Not as many as we really wanted to. Right. I wanted to do a type of patrol class, but we didn't get to it. Nor did I do my uh, right. With this nose, I smell everything. JBS. Nor did I get to the underwater basket weaving clo- co- class either. So I mean, it's one of these days I'm going to do it. KP here, what's up? Yeah, right, Wolfgang. You're on the road again. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh man. No, that well, finger painting. No, there was no finger painting. Hold on, Mrs. OVP. Hold on, I gotta make some people blue here. Okay, Elvio, Rita. I know Rita. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So there you go, Rita. Rita is an amazing person. I met Reba. I met Rita and Reba. I loved making. Reba is a dog, and Rita is a woman, right? A lady, married to Mr. Ohio Valley and Prepping. So they showed up with their dog Reba, just the cutest little dog, and I loved making her snore. Like I would pet her and she would go like start snoring. So I was like, oh, that's awesome. To take a forklift test Tuesday. I've been driving forklift for 30 years. Right on, dude. KP, hell yeah, right on, brother. Yeah, here I say broken hearted came to and only farted. Right. Yeah. She's laying here snoring away. Oh man, give Reba a little rub for me there. I love dogs and dogs love me. I think it's our genetics are similar. So, uh, but I have to comment. Rita, I seen Rita just going above and beyond, helping people. In their time of need, right? So we got the circle of death. No, 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 no circle of death. Keep going. Uh, yeah, right on, right on. Holly, I got to meet Holly. I actually gave Holly a big ass knife. So that's it's that devil dog in you, bro. I think it's always been that way though. Right on, Canagen. Man, and there's a lot of names in chat that should have been there. Y'all should have been there. It would have been, but I do understand. Couldn't make it for whatever reason. And so life happens, right? So lots of new faces, lots of new friends, new. I mean, I got to meet Half-Ass Ready, Rule 2IC, XNYC OG Prepper. Check out the video of he made of me swinging a fucking canes around. Yeah, so I love canes, and thank you, X, if you're watching this. What's up, Quack? Yeah, it was a good time. It was a really good time. We got rained out. Allegedly, I ran around going tent to tent, getting rid of my tequila, right? So, but I love the that primordial scream afterwards, after the storm passed, like woo! I mean, everybody was like, yeah, like we survived a storm. That was pretty badass. You know, that was I love shit like that. I do. I love when everybody was getting into it. We had kids, we had dogs, we had lots and lots of food. Devil Dog Prepper put on an amazing spread of pork butts, smoked pork butts, and some other coleslaw, things of that nature. And he kept coffee. He had a 60 cup coffee maker going. So right, exactly, Canagan. What's up, Hooligan? PJ, if I haven't said hi to you. Hello. Yeah, I am absolutely my ass is kicked, folks. I've been at my work for about 7, 8 months now. And now things are moving up, and there's a lot of training involved, and it's very taxing on the mind, very taxing on the body. I got my ass kicked today. I really did. But it's going to be the norm, right? It's only going to get better. You know, it's only going to get. What's up, meat puppet? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. You still haven't recovered. Oh man, after bug out weekend, because I didn't go to bed till like 3:30 or 4, just about every night. Yeah, and then trying to sleep in, trying to wake up because you don't want to miss anything, right? I mean, great conversations. Jules was there, Jules and her husband. And of course, all us Ohio fam that we haven't seen each other in a long time. Um, right, JBS. So that's what I got to do. I got to work through it. I'm a shit sandwich. So soon I will know what's up. What's up, chick? Chick in Texas. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, what got me was when Jules she had a little basin, a little wash basin, and it had towels hanging on it, and one of them said "deploy knife hands." You know, it had two cross things. Okay, cool. Thank you, me puppet. I have to check that out later. Enlightening, amazing. Family teared up several times. What a team protecting us, watching us. Mad walked me to the bathroom. Yeah, right. So yeah, I was providing. I was part of the security detail. I usually am. I'm usually that security guy. You know, it's just who I am. You know, like okay, gotta go walk the ladies to the bathroom, and what's up, flannel faith? Gotta walk the perimeter. You know, gotta stand on the line. That kind of shit. That's me all day long. Oh shit, who's that? Who are you? What do you want? Who are you? You ain't supposed to be here. What's your name? Who you is? Okay, get stepping, right? So it's just who I am. Uh what's up, Ghost? So yeah, I mean we all did our part. It was pretty cool. It was pretty badass. It's pretty badass. And of course, damn, 4:30 a.m. Yeah, I mean, and we all had radios. We were all watching, and in constant contact with each other, even if it was shenanigans. So the shenanigans this year was kept low key and sanctioned, right? So it was good times. It was good times. Lots of different roving around. I love going from one circle of conversations to a next. But I miss a lot, right? I miss a lot because I'm always floating around and moving around and checking shit out. So yeah, it was good times. It was good times. So lots of videos to come. I really didn't make a lot of videos just because I was just like always busy talking to somebody or doing something. I mean, yeah. Damn, goes 6 hours. That's crazy. Yeah. All right. Take care of yourself, Faith. Happy birthday to Faith's son. I think it is 10 years old. He's son. Right, JBS. That's why I like axes and hammers. They do get the job done. Right. So, yeah. I have not seen. Where are you at, Mac? Where are you at? I want to talk. I want to talk with Maccabeus about this. So yeah, dreams. Yes, good old fashioned dreams. What do y'all know about dreams? Tell me about your dreams. Tell me about your experiences with dreams. Hmm. Right. Well, Fane, that's when I became a man. I was 10 years old. I was smoking, drinking, cussing, farting. Had sex, all that stuff. Was doing everything at 10. Yeah. What can y'all tell me about your dreams? Do you like dreams? What's up, Moon Sprouts? Do you have dreams, nightmares, sleep paralysis? I've got an answer for it. I've got an answer for just about everything. Uh, all right. What's up, Billy? I would have loved to meet Billy too. Started smoking. I've stopped dreaming. Oh no, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. We all dream. We all dream. Well, that is true. Even if we don't remember them. Uh, I mean, JBS. I mean, it's lackluster Fridays. The conversation goes where it wants to go. It really does. All I ask is that folks stay somewhat respectable to each other. Right. That's about it. The topics of conversation go just about anywhere. Uh, Miko Wolf, right? But dreams, yes, have been wild lately. Really, moon sprouts, yeah. Uh, so just in general, right? Okay, right, Kennedy, yeah. Just in general, our dreams, just our regular dreams, are dreams that when we go to sleep, right? What the body does is it starts to repair itself, and the mind has to basically work through issues and problems and things that you've encountered emotionally. What's up, Eric? Still in tree? Things that you're worrying about, things that are stuck in your head. You might have some type of thing at work. You might have feel guilty about saying something stupid to somebody, or cutting someone off in traffic or something of that nature, and your mind has to maybe feel guilty about it. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't feel guilty about it. Maybe your mind has to go work through that shit. Um, a lot of dreams is that's what you're doing, is you're working on yourself, is your mind is processing all this bullshit that you've been going through, even past trauma, right? So you'll have the same reoccurring dreams, things of that nature, of some past trauma, because your mind just boom. Now is the time that we get to talk about it, right? In your subconscious, you're not in charge, right? Subconscious, it's going to go, it's going to work, it's going to do things. It goes by the speed of thought. In your consciousness, right? Your what we see, think, and what we think is what we're doing, and everything. We suppress a lot of shit. And so in the subconscious state of mind, that dream state, the REM sleep, that's when everything just starts going boom, 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 boom. And of course, we've all had those nights. Oops, what's up? No, Gen X, I don't know. You're just going to tell me again. But I'm stuck on my thought stream here. So so yeah, you ever laid down and you just can't go to sleep? Just can't, because you're constantly thinking about shit. Invisible force holding me down. I was lucid too. I tried to yell out, hoping I was yelling in real life, so someone would wake me up. So yeah, we'll talk about that. It's dream paralysis, and you're conscious of this dream paralysis. You were probably astro projecting. Yeah. So the thing. Pants are not required here, Ghost Lincoln. But yeah, yes. There's a lot of meanings to the dreams. You already know the meanings. If you have the dream of fear of falling, fears, your teeth are falling out. You're running down the hallway, and the hallway keeps getting longer and longer. All right. She's eating dinner and you're drinking. Right on, hooligan. Welcome. What's up, Tuck? So yeah, dreams. There are hopes. There are fears. There are things that we need to work through. But it's also a gateway to another world. It really is. Dreams are that powerful, right? In that dream state, that REM state, when our minds go into alpha brain waves for a while. I used to dream of this house. I could only see the back of it, but could never get to it. Wow, right? So, dream. There are prophetic dreams. Absolutely. I dream of cars chasing me and wolfing, right? Uh, so a lot of dreams they they happen, and we feel like we don't have any control over them in the dream. And a lot of dreams, we dream every night, regardless of what you think. Uh, if you don't remember and whatever, we still dream every night. Your mind has to go through that, has to process it. All these things, but um, the dream, when you realize you're in the dream, then you can control the dream. That's easy to do. I learned how to do that when I was a kid, because I was plagued by nightmares. I had this fear that my mom and my parents were going to die. I always had this fear that my parents were going to die, and I'd wake up screaming with these night terrors and shit. And so later on, therapy was involved, and they're like, well, you can take control of your dreams. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, that monster that's chasing you. And, I grew up in the hood, so monsters were everywhere. Then I took control of the dream, and I started fighting these monsters. I saved my mom from the car wreck. I took control. And then I knew I was in the dream, and I loved dreaming. Loved it. Absolutely loved dreaming, because it was like an escape for me. And so I'm just bouncing around here in a creative, being a creative now. Dreams for me are so vivid, so real. And so the books that I've been writing play off like a movie in my head, and they're usually from dreams, and they're epic. I mean, better than any sci-fi movie that you've ever watched, because I'm in it, because I'm actually in it, and I have control over it. I'm like, no, I don't like that character. Let's, boom. And then my creativity just allows something else to happen, and I kind of tweak it a little bit. It is so wild, man. I guess first kept here. Let's go find my mother and direction. My bro. Right. Walking through a maze in the building, trying to find a way out. Sometimes a bad dream is a good dream. Right. NASA, looking forward to having my first drink in a year. Need dirty pee to get a bed in rehab. Joe. Really? Yeah. So Wolfgang, that's a great idea. Is to stand by. Cleveland's finest is coming through. Skull. Right. Rabbit. Skull. I see rabbit. So yeah, I mean, now when I stay in my dream, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It really is. But there's other types of dreaming too. You've had the lucid dreaming. I've had. This is how I know that consciousness survives death, because people that have died have come to say hi in the dream. They usually do. It is that point where our subconscious is open. It's open and free. The mind is always free. It's an amazing thing. And so those who have passed away, I know this because they have come to visit me. I didn't even know they were dead. They came to visit me. I was like, whoa, what? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Like I was talking to them, like we were in colors and sounds and smells, right? That's when you're in a lucid dream, right? And you remember it for your life. I still remember these dreams that these people passed on to me. some are kind of shocking. Yeah, one, it was she had sex with me in my dream, and then she walked away beyond. Well, you always wanted to do that, huh? She's like, yep, always wanted to have sex with you. Like, damn. Say la vie. Have a good afterlife, right? So, another one was by my Sifu, Shaolin Kung Fu. He, what's up, Rayanne? I didn't know he had passed away. I did not know he had passed away. I had quit going to the school. It had been years since I had been to the school, but I would check up on him from time to time, and I just had this dream. I had this dream. My Sifu, boom, had a class, oddly enough, in his house. Kind of weird. It was me and another couple, a black couple, a man and a woman. We were in him, and he's teaching the class. He was very hard. He was a hard teacher. He's like, do this, And I remember his last words to me were, "You're on notice." And then he started to die in the dream. He laid down, he curled up in a ball. I tried to save him with, pouring my chi energy into him, but it wouldn't work. And his, that was it. He was gone. And then later on, sure enough, I checked the news, and he had passed away. I mean, so powerful. I mean, this dream was the most powerful dream, one of the most powerful dreams I've ever had. And it was him coming in to see me as he was moving on. And so I was compelled to go to school. No, Canajan, he was actually from Long Island, so Long Island, New York. So it tells you everything. His name was Fred Christie, Seafood Fred Christie. But Jen, yeah, right. That's a good one. So yeah, and sure enough, I went there and he had passed away. I was like, damn. That one was very prophetic, very, very powerful. It was very powerful for me. And it was proof that consciousness does survive after death. How do you go about staying in the dream and taking control? Yeah, we're going to talk about that chick in Texas. So that's the thing about dreams is you have to recognize you're in the dream, right? It's kind of like that glitch in the Matrix. That's the hard part, is while you're in the dream, realizing you're in the dream. And once you realize you're in the dream, now you have a choice. You can either stay in the dream and participate and work on yourself, because there's a lot of great things that you can do there in your dream state, in your body, right? You can work through problems. You can become smarter. You can work through all kinds of things, or you can leave. Yes, you can leave. That's really that's something that, if you have not, you need some training first. You have to understand what's going to happen, right? When you leave your body and go exploring, it's quite the experience. It can be very traumatic. It is very traumatic. And it only happens. It can happen when you realize you're in the dream. And you decide to either stay or go. Now, once you tell yourself that, okay, it's time for me to go, you just start to go. You just go up. You just poof, and you start to fly. And you're flying. You're falling up. So you're having the sensation of falling, which is terrifying, extremely terrifying. It's a very terrifying thing. And the deafening sounds, it sounds like everybody in the world talking at once, yelling at once at the top of their lungs, right? Goes Lincoln. So that's what the sound. It's deafening, and it gets louder and louder and louder and louder, and you're falling up, and you feel like you can't catch your breath, and you feel like you're drowning. You feel like you're not breathing because you're not. You're losing control of your breath because you're separating yourself from your body, and you're falling up. Right. So it's a very traumatic thing. But once you break through this threshold, now there's a calm and peace. You don't even realize any of your bodily functions that you had before. You don't realize that you're breathing because your body is doing it on its own. Right. Your body is it's carrying on. It's breathing very slowly. It's actually in the most relaxed state it will ever be. Is when you astral project to whatever. Yeah, right, Rita. Yeah. So with this astral projection, now is where you need some discipline because everything moves at the speed of thought. If you can think it, you're there. If you say China, boom, you're in China. Right? If you think your friend in North Carolina, boom, you're there. But usually it starts off as you rise up, and there's a string. They call it the silver string that connects you to your body. It'll never break. It's what bounds you to your body. Your body's doing its own thing. It's on automatic mode. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, Gen X. So Karsov mirror. This is the down and dirty nitty gritty of it, right? There is a paralysis that happens. That whole thing about you feel like you're about to, you can't breathe and you can't move because you're separating from your body. Right, moon sprout. So I'm going to tell you when the easiest way to do it is when you realize you're in a dream. And then you go, and then you decide what you want to do. But I have to warn you about these steps, these terrifying steps. Once you get past that threshold, yeah, it's like an umbilical cord. Yeah, it's called the silver string. You're kind of floating over the world, and you'll see everybody else in their dreams. You can go visit them in their dreams. You can go walk into somebody's dream and go, hey, what's up? How you doing? Please hit that thumbs down. Oh, by the way, please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. I don't want your thumbs up. Give me your thumbs down. And your weapons free with the fuck emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. I forgot to say that earlier, so I'm saying it now. But now you're floating and you're seeing everybody else doing their thing, or you might meet other people that are actually conscious like you and astral projecting going, and there's no speaking. It's communication is kind of telepathic. There's also there's people out there that have very dark souls and they only want to scare you. So a lot of people say that when they astral project, they see demons. They're actually people that are just very vile and they just want to get in your face and but the way it works in the astral plane is you just leave. They can't fuck with you. They can't hurt you unless you want them to. You have total control. No one can actually hurt you unless you allow them to. All you have to do is go, and you're gone. Like speed of thought, boom, gone. Boom, China. I'm in China. Fuck you. You're gone. So you have to understand that's the discipline that it takes to work in this astral realm. And you can go anywhere you want. You can ascend the steps of enlightenment. You can go to the center of the universe, the edge of the sun. You can go wherever you want. It's amazing, and you'll see, and it's a different way of seeing. It's not seeing with your eyes. It's seeing 360 degrees around you all at once. It's the most the most open, the most surreal yet so real thing that you'll ever experience in your life. Well, you'll experience it when you're dead. That's another thing. Sleeping, dreaming, and dying are all the same thing. Yeah. So you guys with the moistness, stupid. Starting to really fucking hate that word. Hated it before. Now I'm starting to hate it again. But yeah, the astral plane. It's a very, very beautiful place. It really is. You ever had those dreams? We did a lot of astral projection when we were kids. I remember talking to people that like, yeah, I used to walk around on the ceiling, you know. Near death experiences, a lot of that going on. I remember when I fell out of a tree 20 feet from the air and did a nosedive into the ground and poison ivy. I remember while I was in the hospital, going in and out of consciousness, I was floating above my bed, and I noticed there was a pair of shoes on a cabinet above me. Some old white shoes with red laces. They had probably been there for years. Yeah, they had dust all over them. Shit like that, you know. And I heard people talking about me. You know, I heard my stepdad go, that boy just ain't right. He just ain't right. He just, what the hell? Right? You know, jump out of a damn tree, land on his face. You know, I think it was like 15 years old when I did that. That was, yeah, I should have died. But I remember flying. I remember flying. I remember jumping. Like I could jump. And I would go across the neighborhood because I knew the neighborhood. I knew the neighborhood, so I would just jump around the neighborhood. And I'd jump from yard to yard. And sometimes I would meet people. I think that's what. Yeah, what's up? That boy ain't right. I think that's probably what he said. I'm not sure, but something that you know. Then I woke up and like, what happened? All right, what happened? They're like, oh yeah, you almost died. Oh damn! You took a nosedive out of a tree. I was like, yeah, I did. Fuck. Yeah. I remember as a kid flying. One of the most memorable dreams I ever had, and it's something it was when I was like 5 years old. I journeyed to the center of the universe in something. Right, Pilgrim? What's up, dude? Some random dude. I can't explain it. I was a kid, about 4 or 5 years old, and I had this dream. Now, I'll never forget it. It was complete darkness. I was conscious the whole time. And it felt like I had expanded into the darkness and I was moving out through the darkness. As a kid, I'm experiencing this. I'm part of the darkness, moving out, spreading out into everything. And all of a sudden, boom, I go right back into a little bitty center. It's like a little explosion, a little black explosion. Boom. And I was like, oh shit. I woke up. I couldn't move. Like, oh fuck. What's wrong with me? Ah. And so I came back, right? It was the most terrifying yet most satisfying dream I've ever had as a kid. So, all right, so let's talk about astral projection coming back. Right? So coming back into your body, what happens is the reverse of what you did going in. So when you're coming in, either you come slamming back into your body, is what I did when I was a kid, like, oh shit, boom, or you kind of pour yourself back into your body. And so that kind of lessens the whole terrifying experience. Because remember, when you left, you had such a terrifying experience. You had sleep paralysis. You felt like you were drowning. You were falling. You heard these deafening screams, deafening sounds. So when you come back into your body, you just go at it slowly. You see yourself and go, okay, I'm going to go back in. You kind of pour yourself back in your body. No, not at all. They happen to all of us, chick in Texas. That's my point. Uh, and I'll tell you a little bit more. What's up, Guardian Prepper? So you pour yourself. That's where the discipline comes from. You pour yourself into your body, and you realize, it's part of the realization, is you realize, okay, the deafening sounds, they kind of, and it gets a lot less, right? What's up, Blackbird? Right, and then you feel yourself into your body, and you can't move. You can try, and I kind of laugh at it. I'm like, hey, I can't move, right? And I sense my feet, I sense my legs, I sense my stomach, my chest, my arms, my head, and then you can sense your breath. Once you can sense your breath, then you can start moving, and you just kind of move your. I start with my fingers, my feet, my toes, my fingers, toes. Okay, all right, and it's a weird sensation because it doesn't work at first. You're absolutely conscious, but you can't move anything, and then you're like, okay, and you focus on the breath. That's the thing, is focusing on the breath. That's the biggest thing, going into it and out of it. If you've ever practiced any kind, I talk a lot about the breathing. As I'm sitting here smoking a cigarette, the conscious breathing, right? Or what they call diaphragmatic breathing. That's how you get into that state and project your thing of breathing. You don't have to. So pulling yourself back, it works, and it lessens the traumatic experiences. And you feel like you just slept for 2 hours. You're waking up. You're pouring. You're not waking up. You're pouring yourself. Wow! You open your eyes for the first. And you're like, wow! I see the world. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. So the way that you can get to that point, I got to it because I was doing Shaolin Kung Fu. I was eating this crazy Shaolin diet. I was doing meditation. I was working on my breath and things of that nature, and it just happened. Poof. I heard about it and I read about it, and we talked about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm always a skeptic, but then the situation arose, the option was given to me, and I was like, no shit, this is real. Okay, I'm gonna try it, and I did, and it worked. And it's been it gets harder and harder because I indulge, right? Cigarettes and coffee, and that's the thing, is you have to eat right. I mean, so that's if you want to do it the natural way, you got to eat right. You got to stay away from all this shit. You got to get your mind right. You got to get your body right, to get all in sync, and then you can think about astral projecting and things of that nature, meditation, breathing. What's up, Dan? Or you can cheat. Drug induced astral projection. Yeah, you can drop a heavy load of acid, smoke a bunch of fucking weed, right? Even getting drunk will lead to some type of astral projection, albeit a little weird. Rip curl. You won't experience as much if you're drunk or in a drug-induced state as you will if you do it naturally, so to speak. So, but it is possible. In a drug-induced state, when you astral project, you cannot control a lot of it. It happens, and you don't have the discipline. It's your energy is different when you're drinking, smoking, doing drugs. Your energy is totally different. We've all heard about the ayahuasca and the peyote and things of that nature. It induces. It actually induces a little death. It suppresses the vagus nerve. It does other things that were. It's really not, unless you're really disciplined, because you don't have, you're still kind of drunk you're still kind of high when you're astral projecting. You don't, because you don't realize that you just astral project. So you're kind of floating around there going, oh man, I'm fucked up, man. Oh, wait a minute, I'm not in my body anymore. Oh shit, I'm not in my body anymore. Okay. And so it takes a little time for you to come out of this drug induced or drunken induced state into your, to realize that you're astral projecting. Yeah, mushrooms. Right, right. I hate mushrooms, man. I fucking puke. I hate puking, and so that's why I don't like mushrooms. But and dying, having a near death experience, you will definitely leave your body. Yes, and it's the same place that you go when you sleep, when you dream, when you die. Yes, it is the same process. It really is. Death, there's a little bit more processes, especially with the whole bodily functions and things of that nature. But you check out. You just it becomes a lot easier to check out. Poof, see you later. And you realize it's a journey. It's a journey. It's an epic journey, and the feeling of calm and peace that when you go to this place, in the total control and the feeling that you have total freedom. It's really amazing. It's something that it is hard to. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Remembering the sensations. You can go to anywhere. You can do anything you want. It's crazy. It's absolutely just pure freedom, and that's where it takes a lot of discipline to enjoy that freedom, because you're going at the speed of thought. You think it happens. You're there. Faster than the speed of light. Wow, yeah, right. Coma for 2 weeks. So yeah, I mean, coma patients, they're stuck in that alpha brain wave, that alpha brain state, and so yeah, right. JBS. Yeah, it's that's part of our fears, anxiety and fears that we have, that we work through in dreaming. Our mind has to process these things. I'm losing my chat here on my tablet. It's running out of power, but yeah, and it's a hell of a way to get to know yourself. It really is, because dreaming allows you to see all your faults, see all your hopes and dreams and fears, and all the bad things and good things about yourself. Like I said, in dying, there's a few other things. You can have the same experiences as dying as you do in your lucid dreaming. You can go through the same processes. You can go to the celestial plane and listen to the beautiful music. You can have your life review, where you see yourself through the eyes of everyone that you've ever met, experienced, had experience with, or cross paths with, right? And you get to feel what they felt. So if you did someone wrong, you get to see yourself through their eyes doing it. That's for life review. How's that for being judged? You're judged yourself, and it plays a fucking movie. Guardian prepper, and so I too have those. I have had those dreams, and of course I took control and became Chuck Norris Delta Force with my motorcycle with rockets on it, and I broke out of that refuge in 3 days. Yeah. Wow, Holly, being pregnant. Wow. So yeah, ladies, I've heard a lot about ladies having pregnant dreams, or having dreams that mixed the fetus, like they would dream with baby that they were carrying, right? I mean, you're literally connected. You're growing a body inside you, right? Right. So I love that whole Chuck Norris Delta Force. He had a dirt bike with rockets. It was just like, yeah, fuck yeah. Where is that at? Let's see some dirt bike action. You know, flying through the air, doing flips and shit. Shooting off rockets. When my older children are having problems, and that's another thing is we're all connected. So you'll have that dream of one of your friends, one of your relatives, kind of going through something, and you're like, oh man, I'm having a dream, and you'll call them up and go, I had this feeling that you lost your foot or something. And you're like, whoa, yeah, I did. Oh yeah, right, X. Yeah, I've had some crazy dreams when I was under. Skull, right? Talk. I think I might have gave my paycheck to a woman named Anastasia. Oh, welcome to the center stage, Anastasia. Right? No. So, so yeah, I mean, we can connect, and just kind of. Had a bear rug. Turns out the bear wasn't dead. Secure. Right, that was a good one. I love Chuck Norris jokes. Right. Yep. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris built the house he was born in. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he built that shit. In dreams when you can't find one of your children looking over, well, they're just missing. Right. I mean, having that dream, right, Holly? As a mother, that maternal instinct kicks in, and you start having these dreams of what's going on with your kid, what's going on with your kid, right? My mom, she'll call me up and go, how you doing? I had a dream. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm fine, yeah. Oh, okay, you are actually going through this. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. And so the ping pong ball tricks works every time. Oh shit. Now there's another way that you can kind of cheat in the whole astral projection thing. It's a hell of a trick. And it's a practice. And so what you do is you'll meditate. It's a meditation you can astral project from a meditative state. And so the practice is that you sit in a meditative state, and then what you do is you expand your awareness. Say you're in a house, right? And what you do is you expand your awareness in your room, and while your eyes are closed, as you physically acknowledge that the lighter is there, the ashtray is there, my cup is here, my table is here. You start to map out the room, right? As you're sitting there, right, in your meditative state. And then you go out of your room into the next room. You start doing the same thing. I've heard of people taking little cue cards, or having somebody else make up a cue card and put it in a different room, and so that's kind of like your focal point. And so you map out the room until you get to that one point, right? Say so your cue card says hot dog. Okay, I made it to a hot dog. Boom. And then you go to the next room and start mapping that out, right? And you start realizing and picturing it in your mind as you're walking through, as you're meditating. You imagine that you're walking through a room, mapping out everything. It works better if you have a room with little things in it. Okay, if you got a lot of shit, think about all the things you got to materialize in your mind, right? So it's gonna be harder, right? But if you're in a big room with a chair and a table, and that's it, it's easier. Okay, so and so on and so forth. And so you go through the whole house until you get back to your room. And so you know that you're astral projecting if you go through your meditative state, mapping out each room and expanding your awareness, that you get back to the room that you were in and you see yourself in the chair. If you can see yourself in the chair, you know you're astral projecting. And from that point, you can go, you can take off. So expanding your awareness, creating this expansion of awareness, and mapping out everything. It once you, that's a way of cheating in meditation. That's how the meditative masters, the ascended masters, the Buddhas and the Bhikshus and the Bodhisattvas, that's how they do it. The Tibetan monks and all that. That's how they do it. There's other ways, of course. There's Kriya Yoga. I have practiced Kriya Yoga, where it's nothing but you breathe, conscious breathing, and you say, you consciously go, I'm breathing in, I'm breathing out, I'm breathing in, I'm breathing out, and you keep you you want to erase all thought from your mind. So if something happens, you have a mantra in your head. You go right. As you're breathing in, as you're breathing out, right. You or whatever, pineapple, pickle, yeah, right, right, whatever the case may be. It's all up to you, and so that keeps you focused, keeps that discipline, so that you can continue. And what happens is eventually, your awareness expands like a massive explosion throughout the world. Dan, right? Right, right, Guardian. It's if you're thinking about India, they have this calorie pipe, and so it's actually the birthplace of Shaolin Kung Fu. A lot of Kung Fu, a lot of fighting styles from all over the world came from India. It's called Kalari Payatu, Kali, right? The goddess Kali, Kalari, right? So what they need is that you need to practice their yoga for like 10, 15 years before you even get into the combatives. And it's all stance and posture and breathing, and it's slow yoga, high speed yoga. It's crazy, that kind of yoga. But that's those people can kick you from, kick you in the head from mind. Doing shit. They're extremely flexible. You have to be careful when they're young because their back is supple, right? And when we get older, our back's getting, yeah. You start trying to do all those yoga things, and you're going to break your back. Yeah, the downward facing dog hurts, right? So, start off with some sun gods or something, But yeah, Kalari Payat. Once you get past the yoga part, then you get to the combatives and the weapons and the acrobatics and all that crazy fighting styles, So yeah, folks. That's I want to talk about that. I wanted Maccabeus was, but I don't know what happened. So I'm going to go ahead and open it up here. I think. Nope. Here we are. Oh, nope. I broke it. I broke it. Shit. Uh, yeah. Maccabeus has some other things he will share as well. I texted him, hoping he would hit me up here and be a part of this. Am I back? Okay, great. I'm back. Here we go again. Here we go again. And there we are. So if you'd like to come up on chat on panel, please feel free to do so, and we will go from there. Turn this off here. Yep. Boom. Boom. And power off. So yeah, I'm not in chat anymore. Yeah, I lost connection there for a minute. Yeah, sure did. Oh, oh, oh. I am vicariously perched on my things here. So yeah, being able to dream and to control your dreams, you can learn a lot. Albert Einstein used to he would have these massive equations. Now, as brilliant as Albert Einstein was, he would get really creative and really imaginative with his problem solving skills. He would write, of course, these massive equations, and then he would dream about it. He would just dream about it, for days, weeks at a time. And while he was in a dream, he'd go, "Oh, there it is! Right? Wow." William Wadsworth Fellow, one of the poets of our time. He's the one that wrote "Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner." It came from a dream. Yes, it was a heroin or opium-induced dream state. That's another thing. Is opium. Back in the day, that black tar. A lot of these people, a lot of these authors and poets would. Edgar Allan Poe did the same thing. Is they would smoke it, right? Go into a sleep state, right, and have this amazing dream. And as soon as they wake up, they'd write it all down, And then one of his, it was a unfinished. What's up, Spawn of Metal? One of his greatest, could have been his greatest works of art. He was in the middle of the dream, and somebody knocked on his door and woke him up and stopped him in mid dream, and he only wrote down half of it. And so he said that's his biggest regret, is that somebody knocked on his door to get it, do something, whatever. And but yeah, I mean, so a lot of people use dreams and dream state to figure out problems, to solve, to do creative problem solving, because it's your mind. You're in this place. You're in this place that you have full access to all your faculties. Everything is at your disposal, right there in your mind, in your dream. And when you go forth and run around in the world and stuff. What's up, JBS?
What's up, man?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So I have. You're up here, right? Yeah.
No, I think I'm
okay.
Still, I don't know if I am or not. I don't see it.
JBS, you're on panel. I
Can you
believe.
Hear me?
Yes, you are here.
Okay, cool.
You probably have to play with your mic. But I can also go get my earbuds and hook them on. Oh, my eyes hurt.
So I don't have my earbuds. Okay. I can't see chat, but I don't. Can you hear me?
JBS, can you hear me, JBS?
I can hear you.
Sound off there, JBS. So how
I can
StreamYard works is if you turn your turn your camera off, your audio still works. It should. I don't know what happened. Yeah, we're supposed to have JBS on panel. See where you are. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. We can't hear you, JBS. I don't know. That's right. That's what we call it now, Gen X. Yeah, we can't hear you, JBS. And I can't play with the I can't mess with the mic unless, let's see, edit mic. Everything's good to go on my end. Let's try turn your mic up. So yeah, everything is on your end, JBS. I'm showing. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Try getting off, JBS. Try getting off and then coming back on. Okay. What's up,
Something's
Ghost?
working. What is up?
Good to see you, brother. All right, JBS.
Now it
Can you
says
hear us?
everybody. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Oh, okay, there you go.
We did it. Yay. Skull.
Skull. We pushed the button and now everything is okay.
Push the button.
I probably put my
Oh,
mouth
Lord,
on
who's
it.
this?
My bad.
Hey, sometimes you got to do that shit, right? So, what's up, Kenogen? Skull.
There he is. Orange juice.
Mm.
What is this? Canada? Oh wait.
Oh God, wait. What am I supposed to do? Warning. What? Solo panel. Warning. Fart
wet
now.
fart.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Wait.
Ghost, how you doing, brother?
It's not
Oh,
like
good
my
Lord.
native
Shenanigans.
kind of fun to have, right?
We're,
Not much.
that's why we all get along so good. We're all a little bit off, you know.
Hey, you gotta be.
Take care of yourself, Tuck.
I was born a bubble off plum, and I still got a few bubbles missing.
I think I finally found out. Oh yeah, look at that. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
No, sweet.
I'm going to turn your mic up. See if I can do that. Edit mic. Yes. All right. JB. What? I turn your mic up, then it goes back down. All right. Speak words, JBS.
Let's get the chat. Let me wave at everybody in there. Gen X Gemini, Metal Spawn, XNYC, Holly Ivans, Billy, everybody. How the hell are you? I like Fridays because today was a shit day. IT fucked everything up they looked at and touched, and I swore a lot. So I'm very happy it's Friday. How y'all doing?
Right on, man. I feel you. Skull. Congratulations. You survived the week. Weekend is now yours.
I came up with a few new curse words today.
I got in so much trouble today. Luckily I'm training, so all right, now we have two JBS. All right, JBS, speak words.
Hey, Metal Spawn.
Words. I
All right,
know
yes,
why
we can
there's
hear
two
you.
of us.
I hear.
Yeah, I see two of you there.
It's probably because you said leave and come back, and then I hit the button and it left, and then I had to come back a third time.
What? Okay,
So
all
it
right, now
cloned
I
you?
only see one of you.
So it cloned
Yes,
you?
your
This
clone
AI
left.
is scary.
Yes, now, yeah, it's all fixed now. Good to go. Oh, yeah, I broke everything today. I broke
Ghost?
things. I lost things. I'm probably going to get written up today, but luckily I'm training, right? So it's kind of like, well, I'm training. So
Shad and
I'm
Ghost,
allowed to make mistakes.
I'm sorry I wasn't there the weekend, but with what's going on with the missus, and I got this fucking plague. I don't know. I wouldn't have been any fun. But I really would have loved to hang out with you guys. Honest to God, I'm really
It would've
sorry
been
I
great.
missed it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Thanks
And,
to
you know,
everybody for
you
sharing their experiences and stuff. I didn't expect anything less than all of you people to have a wonderful weekend, enjoy each other's company, and exchange good ideas. Because you know what? After all this time, that's what I've come to expect from all of you. Is just good things. So now I'll shut up.
right on.
And shenanigans.
Yeah, shenanigery.
What's up, Camel Carl?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up,
Hey,
Carl?
what's up, man? Skull. So, yeah, during the bug out weekend, I finally finished that bottle of tequila that me and you started.
Emergency tequila.
That was a camp share.
Yeah,
That was pretty tasty. That was pretty tasty.
yeah, it is pretty good.
Good to see you, Oops, Guardian, Howie, Billy.
I'm over there. I'm over there in my tent. I got my canopy situation crushed down because I knew we had winds and everything, so I shrunk it down.
Hello, Butterfly. Good to see you as well.
Crawling in, he's got his bottle of tequila and 2 shot glasses, and I'm like, okay.
I'm in the tent right now.
Then I went
Are you?
hunting for him. I'm like, does he have any more of that left? Because that was just a sip, but I'm not happy with that, and I couldn't find him. I'm like, damn it, it's probably gone now.
Oh man, I even forgot the name of it too. I threw the bottle away. Shit. Rito.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of it either, but that wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was
okay.
quite tolerable. Usually I get a little sick with tequila, but yeah, that and a little salt, it was quite good. Yeah.
Some of the good stuff is rather
I got a
good.
bottle like 2 weeks ago. I got a bottle of tequila and Pamela ate the worm.
Wasn't that rabid? Oh, I'll never eat the worm again. No, thank you.
Ooh,
This
mezcal.
is horrible.
Mezcal's scary.
I fed the worm in a tequila bottle to a frog one time. That was freaking hilarious. I had it was a Pac-Man frog. I don't know if you ever know what a Pac-Man frog is, but he was about 5 pounds. He was a big boy. I had him for 10 years. And I'm sitting there and we finished this bottle of tequila. I looked at him and he just had these sad eyes. And I'm like, well, I know you're not going to drink this. This will kill you, but here's the worm. That frog was up for a couple days, but it was so funny to watch him.
He's just laying on his back, just kicking.
No, dude, he's all popped up, trying to crawl around. And I know he didn't kill him because he lived for like another 10 years after that. But it was so funny because after he had recovered from his hangover, I go over the tank and I swear to God, that frog looked at me and was like, I will eat your face if I ever get out of this tank.
I did Habusaki.
Oh no, I have to. No. No, I talked about that before. Habusaki is evil.
Oh yeah. That shit
Absolutely.
puts you down.
I've heard of it, never had it. But that's the venom, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the whole snake in the jar. You don't eat the snake though. You'd never get there.
I mean, I've eaten snake, but I ain't about to drink a snake. That just sounds
it's
fucking wrong.
It smells like rotted green vegetation.
I caught it today, man.
Yeah, I did
coming out of the store.
Two doubles of it, and ended up spending about probably almost 48 hours in the bathtub.
Damn, really?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I went because I had it in Okinawa. You know, there for. Yep, and I went to Camp Schwab. We did Habusaki in Kinshasa, or whatever that place was outside of Schwab. Started there, and we were supposed to go to Naha Stage. Right. And so we went to Nah stage, totally forgot everything. They said I was dancing on stage. I screwed a girl on stage in front of everybody. They showed me pictures. It's true. I did it, but I totally forgot all that. Ate some food, and then I spent the next day just hugging the toilet. Just,
Yeah.
just horrible. Horrible.
I took a double with one of my squad leaders. I won't say his name. And then I took a
Mm.
double with the team leader, and then I took another double with the boys. And I just remember Mama San just
Yeah.
wiping the table with this dirty ass mop as I was thrown up. And then I woke up in the bathtub probably about 18 hours later with just nothing but cold water hitting me.
You still
And
got
my boy,
kidneys?
huh?
You still got your kidneys?
Oh yeah, yeah. My boys were like, "Yeah, we threw you in there because we didn't know what to do with you." And then like Mad Shad said, like there's all kinds of craziness that happened, but I don't remember a damn lick of it. And it went
Oh,
down like if you've ever had like rice liquor in like Japan, it goes down so easy, but like
oh,
all
yeah.
of a sudden it just grabs you, and it smells like crap, and like, but it doesn't taste that bad. It doesn't burn like tequila.
I
It
love
just
sake. Like
it
just
just
sake. I love
reaches
a
up
good
and
sake.
grabs you.
Yeah, good sake. I like warm sake, like a good warm sake. You know, and you drink it, and you're like, oh, this is nothing. This is great. You try to get up, you ain't getting up.
Yeah,
Warm.
Yeah, but they got really itty bitty, tiny little shot glasses for that shit.
There's a reason why.
we did. Mad Shad, you ever go drink the Mojo? Did you know what Mojo is,
Yes,
right?
yes, Mojo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We used to do. I did 2 bowls of
fucking
Mojo
horrible.
racing, watching the '80s videos and all that, and over there in
Yeah,
Camp Sanville, right? Camp Hansen. Uh,
Camp Hansen. Yes, okay.
oh
Yep,
yes, sir.
yep.
And then
The folk side.
we went over to the country bar, and that's all I remember is looking at the snake, and everybody's like, "Yeah, dude, take a shot, do it."
So you were already doing
Boom,
Mojo.
boom. Oh yeah, yeah. I was done.
Oh
I was
no,
done
I did one shot
already.
of Habusaki that night. That's it. I mean, I might have drank more
I did
afterwards,
four
but
doubles,
that's
four
crazy.
double
Yeah,
shots, just
that's
trying to.
fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was a bad night. I
So
skipped
fun to
Sunday.
have. Oh
We
my
least
went
you
God.
straight
lived.
to PT
At
on
least you
Monday.
lived.
Yeah, what's that age-old expression though? You don't know your limits until you push the limits, and then you wish you hadn't.
You don't push that limit.
No.
But you know what I mean? It's
Oh,
what we do. It's like, oh hey, yeah, fucking, I'm out with the guys and the fam, and I'm gonna get shit. And then you wake up 2 weeks later, and you're like, what the hell
Yeah.
did I drink?
No.
When the
Ghost,
hell
that's
do we
what
get ice cream?
Ghost,
Yeah, when do we get ice cream?
Ghost, that's
Was
what
it
we
on the
used to
ceiling?
do. That's how we used to be. Too
yeah,
old for that shit now.
Oh
yeah. I'll
yeah,
die.
I
I'll
can't.
die or wake up in jail and like, what happened?
I just watch everybody else do it. You know, you're at a bar, or you're anywhere, and you're like, I know where that's going.
That's where you go like this to your buddy. You go, hey, we got to watch this show.
Yep.
But I think all my buddies said, "Hey, let's keep feeding them. Let's watch how this shit works. Let's see how
Oh
it plays
yeah.
out." And they were
Right.
nudging elbows, and they were like, "Hey, we heard this drink was the drink we need to avoid. This dude took 4 of them."
There's always the guinea pig in
Right.
the group that
Yeah,
everybody has to take care of, but they took
There-
that
there-
role on when they
Well,
decided to
yes,
feed 'em.
yeah, you were the overachiever.
yeah, 100%. But they took care of me. I woke up, went to PT, and like nobody said anything. They're just like, "How long were you in the bathtub?" I was like, "Till they came and woke me up today to go to PT."
Yeah, who's this disembodied voice we're talking to?
That's JBS.
Yes, we were talking to JBS. He was at Bug Out weekend. met
He was a
him.
part of
Um,
the
Nice to
shenanigans.
meet you, man. Even though I can't
Yeah,
see you,
you
it's nice to
too.
meet
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
he
yeah,
said,
everybody.
yep,
Nice to meet
yep.
you.
everybody.
Jumped up here to say hello. I ain't seen and talk to you guys in a minute. I can't stay up here because I don't have the battery for it. And the sound's awful jinky, guys. I don't know if you can hear me very well, but it's like
Yeah.
there's something
Yeah.
funky going on with the sound.
There's a
Oh, really?
reverb. Something's got a
We can
reverb.
I can hear you pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised because it's Shad's show, and it wouldn't be Shad's show if it wasn't a shit show, and if we didn't have technical issues of some kind.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. I mean, we could try to air it out if we want to, but yeah, fuck
I
it. Let's
aired
go
it
with
out earlier and had an HR call.
it. Right.
I think it's when we
Right.
all talk at the same time, it cuts out somebody or
What's up,
Well,
brother Rooster? How you doing?
I'm direct linked, so I have a mic and a headset direct linked to my laptop, so my audio and everything's different than your guys' audio.
Hey, I've got some little earbud things. Maybe I ought to try those. If I come back later, I'll have the earplug in, see if that works any better.
It does. Mine are in the car still. I left them in the car. I was
Got
going to
some
grab them.
cool, they're like secret agent shit, man. This is like something you'd see back on the fucking 007 or something. Those things are pretty cool.
It's
Oh yeah.
interesting if you use ear pods or like a headset, you talk quieter. Than
Well, I
natural.
didn't know it until I started using them, but they obviously have a voice actuated microphone built into them because people
Yep.
can hear me better on a phone conversation using them.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, they'll hear you fart in some of them ear pods. You'd rip out a squeaker and they'd be like, "Did you just fart?" No. What? How the hell did you hear
Right.
that? I didn't even
So-
hear that.
Again, I don't need that. I'm just glad I can't smell the internet.
I can.
Well, that's because you got too much power going to it, so you're burning it. That's why you can smell it.
That's impressive skills there, Shad.
I can tell that Canadan had pierogies. Yeah.
if you
Ghost
hear,
Lincoln
if
had
you hear that,
Ghost,
you hear that.
yeah. I run. I know that Ghost Lincoln had sauerkraut. I mean, shit. JVS had eggs. So-
Eggs. I got
Yeah.
eggs. What?
Camel Carl had jalapeno poppers. I mean, I smell it all.
No,
I had beer fried tacos.
no, we just had burritos.
Eggs cost too damn much money these days for me to have eggs. That's crazy.
That's the craziest thing with the world now. It's like you used to buy your weed off the streets, right? And your eggs in a store. Now you're buying your eggs off the street and your weed in a store.
Right?
What happened?
Yeah.
The
Everything's
only
switched.
thing that's gone down in price in the last 4 years is weed. All right. Michigan has the cheapest fucking weed. It's everywhere. Everybody's got weed. They can't get rid of the fucking shit.
Oh yeah, we got Michigan weed in Cleveland.
Sometimes I
It's
find
the
there's
only thing that you can get a deal on, man.
what
Right. Yeah. Everybody's growing it. Everybody's a grower. There's dispensaries popping up everywhere.
I mean, some states you can grow that shit in your front yard and the cops roll by and they're like, "That's a damn good plant you got going there. You let me know."
Yeah.
That's
State of
Michigan
Ohio, you
right
can
now.
have 6. You can have 6 plants for each
Yeah, but
person.
not in your front yard.
12, you can have 12 per person, up to 6 people here in Michigan.
Wow. Yeah, you can have up to 12 plants per household.
Just think about the last 15 years, guys. Just
Right.
think about it. Like
I don't
all
want
the
to.
shit when we were younger, like you couldn't buy booze on a Sunday. You couldn't, you know what I mean? Pot was illegal. And now
Yeah, you're buying your eggs off the guy on the street out of his trunk, but you can go down to the store and get your weed and your booze on a Sunday. It's like,
and you get a prescription.
That was fun.
You get a prescription.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got back pain. Yep.
Yeah, I got anal glaucoma. I don't see my ass doing anything.
I mean,
Ain't no
it's
glaucoma.
it's part of
That
the
sounds a
social
lot
injury.
like gonorrhea, though. I mean, I'm just saying, but
Yeah, but gonorrhea is treatable. Anal glaucoma is permanent.
I like it.
The world's changed. Like I drive down the highway here. It's called the 417, the Queens Way, right? And I'm doing 70 mile an hour, and there's one spot I hit every day, and all I smell is weed.
Is that
Yeah.
you went by my house?
I said, "Where's Carl?"
I
I
mean,
know
that's
that damn truck.
Look, I've got to tell you guys
that,
something.
There's
I've
a
been
train.
smoking this shit for 50 fucking 2 years. I've been smoking this shit. All right, I used to wait in my buddy's fucking driveway for hours to get a fucking bag of dirt weed. All right, they compressed that shit so it crushed all the little seeds. You have to fucking clean the seeds out of it. And back when you bought weed back then, you got what you got. There's no fucking bitching about it. That's what you had to smoke, and for that whole fucking week or whatever you got. It was a pain in the ass, man. You'd get crap weed when you pay for good weed. People would rip you off. People would pinch your fucking bags and throw a handful of seeds in there to weigh it down. That was a whole different realm, man. You had to watch your back at all times. My buddy's getting busted by cops and shit. This is a whole different game, man. I could walk into a store, give them money, they give me weed, and there's no handcuffs, no badges, or nothing involved.
Right, and it's got a guarantee. There's maybe 3 seeds in it, or no seeds.
Yeah,
It's
well,
an
I ain't seen.
evolution.
The seeds cost more than the weed.
Yeah.
Now that no stems, no seeds that you don't need.
That's
Acapulco
it.
Gold is that is weed.
Weed is the only thing I can't bitch about anymore. All right.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah.
it's an evolution when you think about it. Because
but
something that was a natural thing that was everywhere that everyone could do, then they went, "Oh no, you can't do that," and now they're like, maybe a lot of people, everybody should. So it's like a reversing of an evolution that we already knew genetically from days before all of us on panel were alive. And it's like, yeah, they knew their shit that far back, but you wanted to make it illegal, which I there's so much shit with everything. It's like, wow. And it's a lot of it's just because somebody wanted to make money off of it and started shit about it. And that's what it boiled down to is, oh, well, if he's got it and I got it, well, I sell it better than his shit. And I need to make money. So I'm going to talk to you. You're going to make it a law. And yeah.
Well, it's also Vice always makes money, and so of course the government gets to regulate the fuck out of it and make a lot of money off of it. They do. I mean, it's if you're a grower, if you're a dispensary, there's so much you got to pay, but it's so lucrative that they'll go ahead and jump through all those hoops, and go ahead and sell it, and do all the things and pay the regulations, the fines, the fees, all that stuff because they make so much money. It's easy money, really. Yeah, it's taxed to hell. I mean, it's super regulated, and that's kind of why they went for it.
I mean, you got some states that I know there's a few,
What's up,
Michigan's one of them, and a
Ohio
few
Valley?
others that use the
What's up?
tax from the weed to
How you
improve the
doing?
state. Well, they say they do. I don't know.
Right.
I don't live in a state that does that, but they say they do. And see, I can understand like alcohol. Where's the tax go to alcohol? Nobody knows.
Well, same thing with cigarettes.
There we go.
No, tax with alcohol is different. Cigarette tax supposedly goes to the school system. Well,
I
I'm
heard
gonna
there
be
were
honest.
shenanigans. I didn't want to
The
miss any
kids I see growing up, they're stupid.
shenanigans.
These schools ain't doing shit.
Oh, everybody go.
So,
Oh, how you doing?
You doing OVP?
You're freezing on us. Yep. I think he's frozen.
I'm gonna put my number brain away.
Put your number brain away.
Yeah, I'm putting the number brain away.
And
no,
you know it's also another tactic is from the social engineering is to pump up the drug supply. Yeah, I mean it is.
Everything's
Now
attacked.
it's also something that's very fundamental to actually, you know, weed is very fundamental to the history of the great United States. I mean, George Washington grew hemp. Most people grew hemp, right?
Yeah.
You know, for rope, mostly for rope, for naval ropes and things of that nature.
Yep.
It was highly prized as a nautical, you know, equipment. Hemp.
And it can be woven in with wool too to make it stronger.
Yeah, exactly. You move it in.
Viable in clothing.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so hemp and weed was also used for many other things, you know, medicinal. You know, you put it in your little pipe and smoke that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. You know, that saying that's where it came from. A little pinch of this, a little pinch of that. They would make tinctures from it. It's so many things happened that everybody knew about and used it freely
Yeah.
because it was weed, right? It was, you know, the word marijuana is actually a Spanish word, right? You know, they called it hemp. You know, do you smoke it? Do you weave it? Do you, you know? But it was,
And
you know, it was used.
the funny thing about weed is weed was a naturally occurring plant, just like a dandelion, ginger, all these things, and yet
Yep.
why'd they choose that one to
You know,
really, you know, hammer and chisel into it?
sheesh.
It was because of how readily consumed it was.
Tactical
Just
muscle top.
picture
What's
the
up?
first field fire and the whole town got wiped.
Oh yeah, they're all. Hey, let's go. Hey, George Washington is burning his hemp field. Let's go hang out.
Livestock and corn and that whole continent was gone because they were making tortillas and eating cow.
Right. Yeah.
What happened? Why am I hungry? Oh, you didn't see the fire over there? Where's the fire? Oh shit, we're all screwed.
Who brought the Cheetos?
Right.
Seriously, he's burning his field today. We're all downwind. That dick.
How do you think it went down with the first time? I mean, do you think a caveman drug that in to start a fire in the cave and was burning weed, and everybody in the cave was like really
Probably.
happy and really got the munchies and shit? And
Probably. It was probably like the very first fire starter because you know it's got the oils. It lights when it's dry pretty easily. They're like, I don't know what this is. You know, they're rubbing it. They're like, okay, I don't get any itchies. It tastes a little funny. I don't know what it is. We can burn it. And then next thing you know, they're all
I don't know. There's some people in history that we'd all love to go back and shake their hand, like
there's
the
a
guy
few
that
like
invented
sticking the
maple
dick too.
syrup and yoga pants and all that stuff.
Well, yeah,
yoga
but he should
pants.
have put a restriction on that shit. You walk in a fucking Walmart and it's like, how the hell did you get 50 pounds of ham in a 2-pound bag?
Oops, the burning bush, right?
Fucking overlapping,
that's it,
lady.
the golden boy.
Yeah, the
God
Yeah.
was
people
like
that wear
Moses.
corduroys
Check this
usually
out,
shouldn't.
man. God
All
was
right,
probably like
MVP.
Moses. Come over here,
You're
man.
back
All
with
right,
us,
there we go.
MVP.
Oh, there you
All
go.
right, we can hear you.
Yeah, but in all
Of course,
technicality,
as soon as I log on, the computer decides to do an update. Shut off.
yoga
Of
pants
course.
are also a deceptional device.
Oh, I agree.
Wisconsin phone boy, right?
Because you be seeing these ladies walking around them yoga pants. It's like, oh, Lord have mercy. And she drops them and it's like, what the, how much ram wraps in there?
There we go.
You know what? Wait a
That's
minute.
better.
Hold on,
Okay.
Ghost. I gotta say this because I never really paid much attention to yoga pants, but
Let's go.
Pamela wears yoga pants, and I got her these camouflage yoga pants, and I appreciate yoga pants a lot more than I used to.
No, they are, but there is such a deception. It's like the push-up bra. It's a deception.
There's no deceiving going on there. That you can see everything with them yoga pants. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, I know quite a few women. They rocking yoga
I
pants.
think what you're referring there's
Wow.
like two types of yoga pants: the control yoga pants, and then
Yeah.
there's the just flimsy kind of material yoga pants.
Yeah, you
So
Ah,
are you
yes,
saying
Missy.
outlaw yoga
Yes.
pants or no?
You know, they got that 100-pound ass cheek in a fucking size small pair of yoga pants. It's like that looks good as fuck, and then you realize, God damn, that's a Titanic in them. How?
Yeah, Ghost, you can say
No,
that again.
no. You're not talking about the same thing I'm talking about. She only weighs like 120 pounds anyways.
Hey, if she ain't 180, she ain't a lady.
Dude, Camo, you got to come to an Ohio Walmart. You will see shit that would even make your mind go, how the hell did they get that in there?
Ghost,
hell
are you
yeah.
kidding me? Ghost,
No
do you know
doubt
where
about
I
that.
live? Ghost, I'm just north of Detroit. Flint's over there and Port Huron's over there. I see it all, brother.
I've been
I've
there.
seen it all.
I've been
So,
there.
all right, I gotta ask
You were
Missy.
there, yeah.
So is he going to? Is that his permanent duty station, Okinawa, Japan, or is he being deployed? I was deployed there for 6 months.
Oh,
No, yeah. It's Okinawa is only 6 months. The 30 worst Mew, and that was back in 2001, man. Back when the USS Cole got blown up right before 9/11.
Okay, I was there in '95. I went to Australia from Okinawa in '95.
Yeah. No, I did too. I
Really?
did. I think it was the 50th anniversary Iwo Jima, and then we went to Australia, burnt their shit down, shot their country bird, and it was a wild time, man. 6 months though, like you say, yeah,
Yeah,
Hey,
100%. Like we did a
but
lot of
who is it?
wild shit.
It's third. I think Third Marines are there, and then there's some Air
There
Wing.
we go.
Uh,
Big Brother Rooster.
so there are some permanent folks there. You know, obviously I was a grunt, so Charlie Company 1-2. So hey, let's go to Okinawa for 6 months. You'll enjoy it. It's going to be great.
Yeah. No, I was a knuckle dragger too, man. 1-5.
1-5.
So,
Okay, right
yeah,
on.
First Battalion, 5th Marines.
Yep.
Just,
I got to
just
tell
the
Ghost
knuckle
about the
dragger.
last.
Some of the best
Keep
fights
crazy.
I've ever seen happen there, but it was a
Right.
great time.
Yeah.
Before I get off of here, guys, I want to tell Ghost about the last thing I saw at Walmart. It wasn't like a month ago. All right, I was sitting out in my truck in the parking lot, and this guy dressed like a girl with boobs. All right, must have just bought one of those little dent things because he was out in the parking lot trying to pull a dent out of the side of his car, and he got it on. You know that suction cup deal with the handle on. He got that on there, and when he went to pull, that fucker tumbled backwards. I swear he did a backward somersault on his head on the concrete and got back up, and you could see the determination in his, and he sat there, and for about 15 minutes, I watched this guy try to get the dent out.
My
The dent
internet.
won. The dent
Oh.
did win, but it's stuff
Yeah.
like that. I should have taped it because I think it would have gone viral. All right, I
You were
really
too
do.
busy
What I was
laughing.
watching was
That would have been epic, Camo. We get
I
that
was
too.
too busy
We're in the
laughing
hover
to
round.
video.
It's like, yeah, that's
I
my
didn't even
thing.
take
Like,
the video until it was over. I was
right?
kind of astonished. He had
You,
boobs, man.
yeah, you see this shit going on. You're like, this is the funniest thing in the world. Then it's over. You're like,
Carl,
fuck, I should have
Carl,
recorded it.
as long as his balls didn't fall out, when he fell backwards while you were watching, it's all good, buddy.
Right. Oh, I mean, it's Walmart. What did I see? This was recently. I seen a very old man. This guy was 80 years old. He had a pair of shorty shorts on that were pulled all the way up to his chest, and
Yeah.
underneath that, he had a red crop top onesie.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and he was shuffling through Walmart, carrying his stuff, and everybody was like, "What the? You decided to walk out the house looking like that, and it was okay?" I mean, like
Just let him
seriously?
be. Just
I
let
mean,
him
yeah. And people finally, somebody said, "Excuse me, sir." Go ahead.
Around here,
Ohio.
you have to wear pajamas to Walmart. It's like a dress.
Oh, that's
code.
yeah,
Like,
pajamas.
If you don't have pajamas, you don't like your hands. So yeah,
Our Walmart, you can go in there naked if you wanted to.
Well,
So I
yeah, I don't
quit
want to
going
see
to
that.
Walmart. I think this bug out weekend, that was the first time I've been in a Walmart in 6 years. I
So
quit going.
here, I have to admit, I've been back in the day when Walmart was like open 24 hours. I found myself drunk, wandering around Walmart in a full size Scooby Doo suit. Like like I was at a party. I was at my nephew's party, and I dressed up like a 7 foot tall Scooby Doo, drunk as hell, walking around Walmart. I would take the head off and walk around in the aisles, make it do weird shit. Then I'd put the hat on, the head on, walk around. Scooby
Did you
Doo.
find the Scooby snacks?
I did. I was eating stuff, running around. Right. What's up, Full Monty? So yeah, I've been there. I've been there. I've been one of those people. I probably went. I'm probably on that people at Walmart video. So.
When we were at the bug out, and I told Vision, I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna head to Walmart with OVP." Trent just gives me this look. He's like, "Don't get kicked out."
Right.
I'll tell you what.
I will
When
behave.
you said bug out, right? I went the night of old devil dog cooking and try and thank him, just trying to get something for some shenanigery. And like 3 cop cars go by, lights and sirens blazing, and
Oh yeah.
I was like, shit, I'm in the wrong. And
I
everybody,
didn't even
I
know.
came back, I was like, shit, I didn't get nothing. Everything's locked tight. And everybody's like, oh, did
I
you go
didn't even
north?
know.
Did you go west, north? I was like, yeah. They're like, yeah, that's the wrong area, brother. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
I
Right.
don't even know how we got to Walmart. I put Walmart in the GPS and it took us it was like a maze. I don't even know how we got there. The way back wasn't bad. It took us a different route, but the way there we went by
Yeah.
the sewer plant and the water treatment. No, I don't even know where we were.
Yeah, I went there with Love and Life. It took us through the back way. We were going through industrial places.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
That's
were in
where
the
we
we
went
went
to,
to that
yeah.
Walmart and like OVP and Miss OVP still in the store, and who else went with us?
I went to the method
Mark,
clinic, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right up the road. You just take a left, and there they are.
Mark
Yeah.
and J-Man, they're still in the store. I'm out in the parking lot because I see Walmart and it's like grab, get the hell out because I don't want to see what's going to go happen. And I'm out in the parking lot waiting for everybody else to come out, and here comes the Mormons. Do you want to go to church with us? And I'm like, they're on bicycles. They got the helmets, the white. I mean, they were respectful. They were nice and
Hey,
polite.
Preppy.
I'm like, and I just looked at them and was like,
How
your
you
God
doing?
fear is mine.
You
And
guys
they just
notice?
stopped and they're like, wait, what? I was like, your God fear is mine. Go away.
You guys notice the stuff they're locking up at Walmart these days? Like
Yeah,
mascara,
batteries.
baby food.
Yeah.
Baby food.
Toothpaste.
They're locking it up.
Everything up at Walmart.
Yeah, I mean that's what mine is. Pretty much, it's just going to be a window with that door, like at the gas stations, where you walk up and you're like, "I want one of these and one of these," and they slide it through the slot.
Yeah.
Well, is there
Yeah,
ever
I went to that damn
They're
Walmart,
even
and
doing that down
I
here
had
in
to
the
get the.
sticks.
Yeah, I mean, people are they're stealing everything, and then they resell it. That's what they do too.
Well, that's why
they
their
sell it.
self-checkouts record you.
No, we missed him too there, JD. Yeah, it was good times, man.
So up here
Yeah.
last summer, wait till you guys hear this. Up here in this country last summer, there was a big to-do about the Indian, like from India population, the new incomers, immigrants, or whatever, going to the beaches, going to the beaches with their tents and shitting in the sand and burying it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Where else are they gonna shit?
Who in their right mind does that stuff? This is the shit that we allow in our country now.
Yeah, you got a point, man. I mean, I remember doing it, in the
no
woods,
respect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but they get away with it because no one's going to tell them, "Oh, you can't do that. You're wrong." No one's going to do
Can
it.
you
No.
imagine? Can you imagine the beating you'd have got as a kid if you shit on the beach?
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Not to mention having to dig that out by hand and properly disposing of it.
Right.
But no, you find it later. You don't. They don't dispose it. You find it later when you pitch your tent. You put your toes in the sand, and well.
Why are my toes on
Oh
fire?
man,
Like
I'd be so
Squishy.
pissed off. Just
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I
wiggling your
DNA that
toes
shit.
and some human shit.
Yep.
I DNA it. I would track them down. Is this yours?
Do some
Slap!
swats.
Right in their face.
Holly pooped in the ocean once. I mean, I guess that's better, you know.
Well,
But-
the ocean is really just a shit soup
Well,
anyway. when
have you
think
ever
about
seen
it.
a whale? Whales shit in the ocean.
Everything shits
yeah,
in the ocean?
yeah, everything does. Yeah.
I mean, the ocean is the world's biggest shit soup. You got plants, you got meat, you got shit, and minerals and vitamins. It's a shit soup. That's what it is.
It's amazing it's still clear in a lot of places.
Well, yeah, no kidding.
So everybody recovered yet? I did nothing today. Nothing.
Wow, man. I was a hurting unit for like 2 days. My first day, my Monday back at work, I was like, oh God. I couldn't, and I drive. I don't know how I drove. I was so tired. I was so exhausted. I was exhausted.
The next time we do that, I'm taking Monday off. I'm not going to work.
Yeah.
You need a buffer day on things like that because I used to, if you guys remember, I used to, I was a member of the Ted Nugent United Sportsmen of America. And I used to go to Michigan, drive to Michigan. And sometimes the traffic, it's 12, 13 hours. And I'd go the day before. I was lucky. I have some friends and they were cool. I would crash on a Thursday night at their place. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all the great shenanigans. We're shooting firearms. We're playing with all the toys. And then take that extra day as like the buffer so that you're not driving down the highway with one eye open.
Well, I thought about it, but I work afternoon. So I thought, well, I can sleep and then I'll go to work. And no, I still should have took Monday off. Sleeping in didn't help.
I've been going at it since Monday.
The thing about these things, you guys can tell me if wrong. In my experience, when you get together with people like y'all that have so much things to exchange and stories and knowledge, your brain is working freaking overtime, man, because you're listening to a lot of stuff and you don't even realize it. How tired you are because it's processing all that stuff. Yeah. But you don't even realize
and we didn't sleep much. We went to sleep, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning, probably on average. And then by 6 or 7, somebody was making coffee. So you smelled coffee and you went, oh, okay. And then you got up and went on about your day again. So sleep was a premium ghost. You didn't sleep hardly at all. So
about 2.5 hours a night.
Yeah. So
I'm always the guy in the Ohio group that does the first watch. I'll be up the whole night, the whole next day, and then I'll look at somebody and be like, "Do you got me for 6 hours? Yeah, good. Okay, I'm gonna go take a nap." That's just.
I've been watching some of the videos people have been putting up, and the fun shows, guys. The fun really does show. You can see it in all of your faces. Yeah. You can see it in the way you talk about each other. There was a lot of respect there. There was a lot of good times had, and good for you. That's awesome.
That's the whole point.
The only one that got a lot of sleep was Rural, because he wouldn't stay up with the shenanigans. He was like, "I'm out," and he'd go to bed.
I think the latest. Yeah, I think the latest he stayed up was 10.
Yeah. 9:30, 10. He was out cold.
But he likes.
That was part of the problem because he'd go to bed early, and then we'd stay up till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and he'd be up at 5:30 making coffee, and I'd smell coffee and go, "Oh, I guess it's time to get up."
That's
Yeah.
why I started waking up at 4 because it's like I already know somebody's going to be up around 4:35. I might as well just get up now, and make my own coffee, and look at him and
Yeah.
wave. And that's what I did with Rural almost every morning. I come out the tent,
I
look
just
over, and it's like, "Morning." And he's like, "How
I
are
just
you
walk
alive?"
over to him in the morning with my cup and grunt. Arr.
Yeah.
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 I don't know. JD. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of grunting going on. Yeah.
It was
How
all-
cool! How cool was it that Ghost made dog tags for everybody?
Oh, that was
Oh yeah,
Pretty cool.
badass, dude.
Yeah,
Badass, bro. Thank you very much. I
Yeah.
mean, just everybody just giving away.
Yeah.
Everybody had something to give. Half-ass Ready brought a freaking case of cigars.
Yeah.
Double Dog Prepper, he brought every morning, every day there were 60 cups of coffee on tap, right? All the food. He would sit there and he would cook. He would cook in the morning. Go, hey, you want a fajita? Like okay.
that's a legit good human being right there.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I mean,
Devil
just
Dog is
And
a
so did
beast.
Half-Ass Ready. He was cooking stuff for breakfast too.
Dude, I never got to have any of his
Yeah.
sausage biscuits. I'm so
No,
angry about
he
that.
took good care of us.
ooh, really.
Oh, I
Hey,
missed
you ain't
it.
the only one. I never
I know.
tasted them,
I
but
missed it.
I mean, I was always I was up like
Oh,
you,
you guys
4:30. It would take me about to 5:30 to make my coffee, but
Oh, as soon as I
yeah,
woke up, it's like the water was ready to be boiled.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I
I'm
was
up.
burning
All right.
coffee.
Yeah.
I missed it because everything was going on in the morning when he did that, and I'm like, damn it!
I did the same thing.
I was
Like I
just so damn
started
tired.
cooking bacon and eggs and everything like right before, so it was always a rush to get it done and then get to the class. Like,
Yeah,
damn.
everybody was cooking so much stuff that if you wouldn't have brought any food with you, you'd still ate fine. So I mean,
Yeah,
everybody was always cooking something.
Yeah,
everybody
100%.
Oh
took care
yeah.
of everybody.
I think I
You had
cooked one time. I had some beef stew. That's the and some spam. I cooked twice.
Yeah, I think you
I
cooked twice. Yeah, that was
will
it.
say during the rainstorm, I tested my because I got I freeze dry shit, and I tested my chili mac and my beef stew, and both of them were a meal. But I was like, damn, I got to crunch them down more. I got to get more in there because it was great, but it, I will
About
say if you freeze dry, like the potatoes take forever to rehydrate. Like
yeah.
that's like a fucking
Yeah.
thing. I
Do
didn't.
you know the magic to potatoes? Boil them and then cook them the way you want. Boil them, let them cool, then cook them the way you want, then freeze dry them.
Uh,
I don't know
It breaks.
potatoes. I often wonder why people freeze dried them because they hold well. You can bring a little bag and do whatever you want. You don't need to
Freeze,
well,
have much
freeze,
I
fancy.
just I
freeze
cube them
drying
up.
stop. Yeah.
I cube them up, and I crock pot 8 hours. I eat it, and then what? Like I got like a 1 quart crock pot, so I pour 2 trays, 3 trays of
Oh,
in, and then I freeze dry it, so I have it for later.
Dude,
And I'll
give them
say
a
this, I actually rehydrated it, and I was just like, damn, these potatoes just
yeah.
like
Give them a sear. I don't know what it is with potatoes, is because the starch and their actual fibers. You boil them
Mhm.
like you did in beef stew. I mean, that's a good boil. It's better to boil them on their own, remove them from the water, and then use them in food you're going to freeze dry. I don't know what it is with potatoes.
Yeah,
It's the starch in them, but it don't break down. So
yeah, no.
rehydrating them takes longer. That's what I don't own a freeze dryer, but I know people that do, and that's things I've kind of caught on from them because my friends that have them, they all do the damn candies, but every
my
now and then they
Well,
do food.
my best experience with potatoes is we took a Bearskin Airlines flight up north to Fort Francis to Lake of the Woods, which from here is I don't know how many flight stops, 5 between Ottawa, Sudbury, Thunder Bay, North
Yeah,
Bay.
You
Fort-
got to go boink, 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 boink,
and me
boink.
and I, whoo, and then we get there and we got in a van. I swear to God, I get in the van. There's like 6 or 8 of us. I jumped in the front, and the guy says to me, "Hey, can you keep an eye out for moose?" I looked at him. I said, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I hit one last week. The mirror is like all fucked up. The door's dented. You know." I go, "I guess I'm watching for moose." we drove for an hour and a half. We got in a boat and we went out on Lake of the Woods to an island called Shady Roost. And every day we caught like every boat. We had like 5, 6 boats with guides. They did a shore lunch and fried French fries in the middle of frickin' nowhere. Okay. And the French fries were the best you've ever frickin' had. So I don't worry about potatoes, man. If you could cook them in Shady Roost or 35 miles out in Lake of the Woods and make them taste good, you can cook potatoes anywhere.
It's a freeze drying process that
It's just
really
a
argues
little
with potatoes. Yeah.
crunchy taters, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I would say I agree. Like it was still really good. It just sometimes you get a crunchy potato and you're like, oh, that one wasn't rehydrated. You don't think about that when you do
JBS,
it.
JBS, it's like that old saying about pizza. Pizza's a lot like sex. Even when it's pretty bad, it's still okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't argue
eat
with that.
potatoes.
Yeah,
I
all
eat
right.
potatoes raw, so I don't
Yeah.
care.
No, I do too, but I mean I wasn't talking about sex. I mean, shit, you taking it to another. Them are them lucid wet dreams, right? I set that shit up, and I'm like, I'm about to have me a good time.
I call them kickstand dreams because when you
Sometimes
get it
it's
going, you get
crunchy.
going. Yeah.
A
And
crunchy,
then,
lucid wet dream.
oh man, that's sheet sticking. That's not what we're talking about.
Nobody tells you it's like sticking your tongue on a 9-volt battery. Sometimes, you know.
Dude, if she's got 9 volts down there, you might want to run.
Don't put your
Yeah.
mouth on it.
Hell
Don't put your
no,
mouth
man.
on it.
That shit just fucking
If you
quivers and vibrates, and you just
That
keep
AI
going.
shit, you'll get electrocuted.
Is this
Yeah.
alkaline or lithium? Because I don't want to get lithium wet.
I ain't even looking at the comments right now. I'm so sorry to everybody else that's got to
I'm
hear us
trying,
talk
but
all this
I
shit.
got them on my phone. It's easier to read.
No,
Oh,
but yeah, no.
the comments have probably gone down a path even us aren't even a part of at this point.
Oh yeah, I'm
oh yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
it's
I
it's
can't.
debauchery down there.
It's how it should be.
Probably better I can't see them.
Hold on, let me take a peek. Let's
Yeah.
see
You
what.
could
Let's
push on
see.
the comments over on the side and see them.
Well,
Oh, they're talking
hell,
about
this
food.
is
Actually,
going
they're
to
talking about
be
food.
epic.
Yeah.
Taters and food and
Wolfgang
oddly
says
enough,
you can't smoke hash browns.
Mm.
that's
It's
not
like
true. I know somebody did hickory smoked hash browns.
I don't think that's what he was talking about.
Well, he
hash
smoked
browns are yeah. No, I will say camping. Like I had I I actually bought the Blackstone half and half. Right. I bought it. I was like, you know what? Should I or shouldn't I? It's kind of convenient. And you talk prepping and stuff. I could do this, like, I could put this on the stove and do it. And I tested that was one of my tested things. And dude, that thing was amazing. Like eggs, hash browns, bacon. Like I was like, damn, this thing cooks everything.
Oh yeah, you season that son bitch right? Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the only thing that I will say is I brought metal shit. It's not even like a black stone grill, right? Where you got to season it. It's already seasoned. It's ready to go. It's slippery. Buy the spray, do spray it, heat it up, and then you can do whatever you
Okay.
want on it. And but don't use metal utensils because it's like one of those non-stick pans.
Oh yeah, that'll fuck it up real
Oh
quick.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's the
So
thing is like with cast iron or even the black stone, when you get that thing burnt in just right, and you'll
Oh
know
yeah.
because when you set it to high heat and you drip water on it, and them little balls of water just roll around that pan or that top, that thing's ready to. It's non-stick. It's done. It's ready to go.
oh yeah,
Yeah, I saw the wolves in somebody's video. It was pretty. Those rescue
Yeah,
wolves. One
Yeah.
very cool.
He's
So
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
tough.
It's like yeah, two of them.
so speaking of
Yep.
wolves, my daughter had called my wife during the storm. She knew it was storming down there. She wanted to make sure we were okay, and she had her on speakerphone. So they were on there talking right when the storm was over, and everybody come out howling. And
Yeah.
That was first wave.
my daughter goes, "Is there wolves down there with you?" And I said, "Yes. Tonight's class is how to survive being attacked by a pack of wolves."
no, I will say that the first wave was okay, and then for me personally, like that's when that I don't know if it's the tent or whatever, but like I tried to set up my like trekking one person tent and I had a pulse snap like 3 times. And then I was like, I'm done. The last time it snapped was like the second heavy downpour when it was late. And I'm
Oh,
like,
that was some shit. That thing was strong. That downpour
dude,
was
I
hard.
was like,
Yeah.
fuck, man. Like, excuse my language. But I was like,
Well,
I
fuck.
like, how am I going to crawl out of this thing? Like, it snapped. I had to
You,
unzip
you,
it,
you just
get out without getting wet in 4 inches of water. And I was just like, you know what? The thing was still dry, to credit. It was still dry. The Magellan tent was still dry and like 2 inches of water. And I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to go sleep in my car.
well, see, at that point in time, there was probably 2, if not 3 of us wandering around. All you
No,
had
yeah.
all you would have done was like, "I'm fucked," and one of us or all of us would have been
No,
over there and dig your
dude,
ass out. You know?
I legit walked. I walked almost north, and like Devil Dog was up doing the meat, and I was
Yeah.
just like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" He's like, "The meat," and I'm like, "All right, cool." And I'm like, "Hey, like, where's this fucking water coming from? Like, is it gonna get deeper?" And I pointed to Half-Ass Reddy's tent, and I was like,
Like that much.
his shit's like got to be underwater. And he goes, I don't know. And I was just like, all right, well, shit. I
He's
was
like,
like,
fuck it.
I'm like, because,
There, hang on.
I was just like, all right. So I went to the car and
You
I was
missed
like,
out, JB. A good creator would have videoed every second of that and milked the shit out of it.
Yeah.
yeah, well, you know what?
I'm not a good creator, so it is what it is.
No, I was asleep. I went to
Yeah.
sleep when the second storm started. I was like,
Well, this was the
I
second
did a
one.
live stream for the
I,
first one.
You'd
I
have been
watched.
selling. You'd have been
I,
selling
I
tent poles, man. You'd have been selling tent poles.
yeah. You know what though?
Well,
I looked at the car and I was like, you know what? I slept in worse places, and I didn't sleep a fucking wink that night. Like I
yeah,
was
but
just like sitting there, like I was so pissed off.
you
Not
Right.
at the
you should have came
weather,
out, walked around with us.
but just like trying to fucking and then when I watch it back, like you guys were all giving shots of tequila and shit, and I'm sitting in the car, like trying to figure out where to put my fucking legs.
Oh yeah. Sleeping
I
in a
was
car
like,
should have just,
sucks, man.
"Fuck, man."
dude, You should have said something. You could have slept in the van. There's tons of room in that thing.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh,
I'm good.
I
yeah.
mean,
But
you could
then
stretch all the way
the
across
next
that back
day,
seat.
I ripped that tent down and I put my fucking tarp tent up. That's the best night of sleep I probably ever got. Yeah, out of all three. Because the first night I sweated my ass off,
Yeah.
just dripping sweat because I had no breeze. The
That's a good
second
ceiling
night,
fan.
that shit collapsed. And just like, I was like, fuck it. And the third night, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to use the tarp. Threw the mat down, and when I hit that shit, I was out. But and most people would say, "Oh, because you were so tired or what?" No, it's because it was. I had a breeze. I had like everything was right, and
Mhm.
that was the one that everybody's like, "Damn, this dude's
Yep.
for real. He's serious." Like he
But
got it.
that's a test your gear situation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I will never rely on the tent that I had in the rainstorm. That shit snapped 3 times.
Yeah. We
But
got one of those.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
fan. Yeah.
The wife's got to have her fan. So
nah, yeah,
they
you
work pretty
guys.
good too.
I had a ceiling fan the whole weekend as usual.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah. Ghost has a ceiling fan in his tent.
Awesome.
The only thing you got to remember is when you bring that canopy down to a 3-foot entry, that ceiling fan blade is like no.
Ding,
I
ding, ding,
forgot
ding,
about it and
ding.
walked right into that thing, and I'm like, oh damn, I forgot about that. Well, I mean, it's not like swinging a ball peen hammer around like a good ceiling fan. It's just like big swings up out of the way, and it's like, oh shit, I got to shut you off. But it
Yeah.
does make a big difference, and that runs off my little Jackery 240 solar generator, and it runs the entire day, the whole entire weekend. My lights, my cell phone, everything runs off that with the right solar and everything else. But it's like that thing also you can reverse the speed, and like the flying bugs and all the shitheads that want to bother you. It either blows them up into the top and they can't escape, or it just stops them from flying. So it's a
There
good
wasn't
thing.
that many. We really didn't have a problem with bugs though. I was surprised. I thought
I
there'd
had the
be
flying
more.
ants.
Did you?
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
those
was
were
out.
no,
nuts.
they were. Yeah, I saw on the wood post
Oh yeah.
when I was
I guess.
trying to hide from all the classes and stuff back there. Like we would all point at them. It
Yeah,
was
we we saw a flying ant orgy. That was hilarious.
yeah, that's pretty good.
It's like, good lord. And she just walks off, and she went after somebody, and I went to step on her, and she just walked away, and I'm like, damn, she got that I got fucked energy. She's strong as shit. I just left her alone. I'm like, wow.
I don't know. We put our tent out in the middle. We didn't really have any bugs, so it must
Mm-mm.
have been
You
around the
you do
trees. I
around the
guess we
tree,
stayed
yeah.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the trees. That's where you get the ants. My cot was full of fire ants when I woke up in the morning the last night. I wake up and I'm sitting there. I get the coffee ready, and when we went to fold them up, closing camp Sunday, I'm like, oh damn, they're in there. They built a nest in the frame of the cot, and I'm like, well, you're going back in the bag. See you next time I pull this out.
What's up,
Yeah.
rescue?
Jules had a problem with some fire ants.
Yeah, they
Yes,
First
did.
night.
yes, yes, she
Jules.
did.
Yeah. First night.
Yeah,
I think they kind of infested the whole camp the first night. So
the only thing I ever had was the big black carpenter ants, and
Yep.
they while I was laying there, they just kind of run across my body, and I'm like, oh fuck,
What's up,
leave me
rescue?
alone.
Yeah, you had the net too. I just didn't sleep. I didn't have to worry about it. I slept in a chair. I got
Yeah,
back.
I have to say that cot was absolutely horrible.
Now, the night I did sleep on mine, I found that comfortable. I literally I fell right asleep. That was the night I got 2.5 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Because I come back and I lay down and I'm like, oh, this is so much better than the chair. And I fell asleep. And then next thing you know, 2.5 hours, I woke up and I'm like, I need coffee. Who's up?
Rural.
Yeah, rural. There was a few actually that morning. There was quite a few that were up early.
My wife had got a new air mattress, and it was comfortable, man. I mean, I didn't sleep a lot, but when I did, I was out. So it was pretty good.
I might do that next time. I mean, my first bug out was I did hammock and a tarp. That was my old Viking theme, and then the second time was tent out of my backpack, kind of thing,
Oh yeah,
which
that's
is
the way I did.
my thing. And it was your tent, by the way, Ghost Lincoln. And
That's
then this
comfortable.
time I was
Gives you
like, you know
good
what?
feeling.
I want the canopy. I want the cot. I want the table. I want all the things. Give me all the things. Right.
That's what
If
I
I'd
did.
have come by myself, it'd have been more like just living out of the pack. I'd have brought a small tent and my backpack, and that'd have been just about it, But
Yeah.
the wife and the dog, I wanted to keep them comfortable. So yeah, we kind of went all out. We had the whole setup.
Yeah,
That's my mindset.
I have a pack built for me, ready to go. Everything in it I love and I function with. It's just for bug out weekend. It's like I'd like to have that canopy.
Oh yeah.
Because if anybody
Yeah.
wants to come over and bullshit, I got the canopy. Did anybody?
Right.
No, because I was out everywhere else bullshitting. But I have that
Right.
option, and I like that option. And they're not lightweight. You're not going to put a canopy in your back. I mean, you could,
No.
depending on how you're built.
I mean, if
I
it's just me
carry
in a
mine no
backpack,
problem. But yeah,
I love my Gore-Tex bivy sack and my whoopee. That's it. That's me all day long, especially in this warm
100%.
environment. I can
Oh.
sleep in that Gore-Tex baby sack in 4 inches of water and just be totally dry. I've done it. I've woken up in my tent and my bivy sack is floating. I'm like, wow, hey, I'm dry.
I don't sleep well in the heat.
I bring a 6-man tent, a cot, air mattress, pillow, fucking fans, lights. I take it all, man. Fuck this.
That's what we
roughing
did.
shit.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
might
that's what we
well.
did. We had the whole. I brought that big van, and hell, we had that thing full.
Right. I brought I did the whole suburban thing, and so I didn't show y'all before, but I brought full kit, full battle rattle with me at all, and the only thing y'all seen was my action bag, which you didn't see the rest. I thought we were gonna do something like that, but it's not that kind of
No.
setup.
Right.
That's Metro Park shit. You got to be uber careful with that one.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm walking around with a fucking plate carrier, and 15 fucking magazines. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck's this guy doing?"
Well, no, that actually
Well,
that you can probably get
that's
away
a good
with.
point, though. Like people way overpack, I think, and like for me, like seeing you guys go through your shit and keeping it light, that was refreshing for me because a lot of people would be like, fuck, man, I'm wearing 90 pounds. And it's like, do you realize by the time you get ammo, water, and food, like real weight, what that is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And, you know what I mean?
I mean, Shad saw my bag when we were doing the bug out bag clinic when they had to fix
I'm-
the scale. He saw the weight of my bag. My bag's only
Rescue,
25
I got you in
pounds,
record time.
and that bag
Roger that,
doesn't
brother.
have
Rescue.
the add-on
what's up?
of saving life stuff in it. It's just
Oh,
the other
I mean, I've got like 100. I've got 120 pounds of gear that I'm walking around with. It's
mine
it's
fit differently. Mine
But that's
fit differently.
the thing is like a lot of people, like for me, a lot of people will like pack what people tell them to pack, right?
No,
Like
I
it's
pack what I
Right.
need.
Yeah.
this
Right.
is this is what and then you talk skill set, but like real world fucking shit, man. I've been in Afghanistan and like, hey, everybody got 3 MREs. That's one a day. And you guys got water? Yep. And then here's your ammo. And we throw the fucking like 120 pounds plus on top of another 100 pounds of body armor and fucking ammo and everything else we're wearing. Like, let's go walk up this fucking mountain. You know,
Right.
like
Yeah.
people don't realize ounces make pounds and pounds make pain. And
Yep.
like they hear all this shit that's like, oh, I need this, I need that, I need.
Right on it.
Dude,
Do you,
you need a tarp, you need this, self protects. Like, there's so many ways to slim this shit down, and I can't go
Yeah.
into it. Can't
And
think.
I think a lot of preppers start out like that. They pack this giant pack full of all this stuff because they've seen it all on the videos and stuff like that. And then once they start knowing what they're doing, they start going, I don't need this, and I don't need this, and I don't need this. And, you know, and then it gets down to something manageable, you know, but
The other thing is what I would say that the most important thing is that most everybody misses is if you're gonna take care of something, take care of yourself.
yep.
You have to be physically fit. You have to invest in you. Because
you
if
have,
you,
It's a
if you
situation thing too. It depends on the situation, environment. There's a lot of variables.
but
You
I
can't
mean,
depend on one
If
thing.
you build your body and your mind, you know, and especially your body, you can handle any situation. You know, most of them, right?
exactly.
I mean,
But if you
It's mind
think
over
you're
matter.
gonna
If you don't
walk,
mind, it don't matter.
if you think you're gonna walk 20 miles and you've never walked 20 miles,
Ain't happening.
good luck.
I can tell you how my body feel with 35 pounds with nothing after 25 miles. But you got a 95-pound fucking get out of Dodge bag, and you're gonna go about 5, and you're gonna want to rest. You have to work rest cycle this shit, and you have to understand what you're capable of. And it
Yep.
comes down to being honest with yourself. Where's your physical fitness level at? And a lot of people will
And what do
like,
you need?
oh, I can put the pack on. Well, walk fucking 5 miles with the pack.
right.
Do
That's the
your
funniest
shit.
thing is I can carry. I mean, you know, Shad knows me very well. I can carry a shit ton of weight. I actually struggle to put the pack on because I can't get my arms bent back to do it. So I got to have somebody, hey, can you help me get? And I know it's sad to say, but I
Yeah.
have to have help because I just can't bend anymore in that way to get that pack on. And I don't care if there's 2 pounds in it, 150 pounds. I just can't get my damn arms back there. I need help.
Yeah, I used to get called out for retard strength. You're retarded.
Yeah.
I would take
Yeah.
2 rucks, like when we're going up fucking First Sergeant's Hill in San Mateo. I'd be like, dude, you're struggling. Give me your ruck.
Yeah.
Throw two rucks on and walk up like it was nothing.
Yeah. You
But at
put
the
your arms
same
up in the air and
time,
you're like, put them on.
but at the same
So,
time,
new
like that's the
puppet.
thing people don't realize is ounces make pounds, pounds make pain. Like,
And what do you need?
and you think you're gonna ruck or you're gonna walk 20 miles in one day. You're out of your fucking mind. Like, that
You're
shit
not-
is crazy.
You're not going to carry
And
the
so,
kitchen
me
sink and
puppet
propane
has a
stove
good
on your back.
question.
Excuse my
Yeah.
language.
Oh fuck, we cuss all the time here.
Damn it, JBS! You and your fucking cussing all the fucking time.
His fucking language is
Yes.
just beyond unacceptable at this fucking point.
Unfucking
I'll let you guys.
unacceptable.
I apologize.
So I got. So who's the David Coggins? Like, as in the representation here? I don't.
David
recognize the name.
Coggins.
So
Yeah.
David Coggins, he does like 100-mile marathons and all kinds of crazy shit. So kind of.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, what he's asking is, do we have to be at that level? No, but you kind of have to. You kind of have to. you just kind of have to push yourself. Don't quit, right? Throw that pack on and just go, and don't stop.
I would say throw the pack on and walk.
Yeah.
Walk
I agree.
4 or 5 miles. See what it is. Come
Yeah,
back.
wait till
You
you're
know what I
yard.
mean?
That's capable.
2.5 out, 2.5 back.
And that's
And
when the new
see
preppers.
what it does to your body. Because
Right.
as you go, you're going to adjust and you're going to be able to go further. But everybody thinks they're going to strap this heavy ass pack on and they're going to walk fucking 20 miles one way. And I'll tell you right now, you're not. You
Right.
think you are. And then on top of that, add your physical ailments. Like my shoulders are fucked. My knees are fucked because I've been doing that shit for like 20 plus years, right? I know what it is to throw a fucking pack on my back and walk 20 miles.
Earl.
And
What's
it
up,
makes
Earl?
me fucking laugh when I look at the weight. 30% of your weight is what it's supposed to be. Our packs never weigh 30%. They weigh fucking almost 120 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Like, I've done that. And I wish, like, all these people that make these fucking videos that say, oh, you could do this. Dude, throw the pack on your back, figure out what you need, and fucking walk fucking
I agree.
5 miles.
Fact.
5 miles. That's all you need to do is 5 miles, and you'll figure out real quick what you need and what you don't, and what like I have nothing else. Like it's just fucking.
No, you're right.
You're right. You
I just
have
wanna-
to
Yeah.
you have to test it. You have to know it. Do I need this? Do I not need this? Then once you figure out all the stuff you need, not
What's up,
what you
Rule?
want, but what you need, can you carry it? If you can't carry it, then you need to either cut it down or improve yourself to carry it better. That could be a
Right.
cart,
Exactly.
that could be
What's
your
up,
back,
Rule?
your legs, your butt cheeks, whatever. Even a cart. The simplest thing is a one-wheel cart. You throw your pack on, you drag behind you. Yeah, now if shit hits the fan and you got to take off running, that pack's gonna probably get left behind, but you're alive. Which I understand.
I'm going to give you a climate subjective thing because a lot of people that live in the southern U.S. have no idea. But I'll give you a simple thing about being prepared. Up
We're
here,
trying to say,
it can get 40 below zero, and what happened here is a family had a house fire in the middle of the night. Just picture this: 40 below. You got no access through your front door, so you go out your back door, but there's 6 feet of snow, and your gates are all shut. And you have 4 kids in their bare feet in their pajamas standing outside waiting for the fire department at 40 below, and they all get frostbite on their feet and near die.
Mm-hmm.
So perspective is don't worry about carrying a 120-pound bag. Each your own situation, think about the easiest way for you to live. When it comes to climate that can kill you, it's a totally different thing.
Well, I would argue on that like a snow cave is easy and body heat works, and we could go all the way down to the southern border where you just got fucking burnt out of your house and it's 130 degrees outside and you can't cool off. How do you cool off, right?
Well, but that's kind of the point, though. It's you got to be
simple
prepared for what
knowledge.
you're going to.
Prepare for your each situation that's going to be your worst
Exactly.
nightmare.
And this is the thing. Everybody's situation is different than it's different, right? You have to prepare for your situation. You have to know
Right.
what works for your fucking bug out. Your like and
Well, and you may bug in too, depending on your situation.
exactly.
Yeah.
And it's
Guardian,
not
how you doing, Guardian?
Guardian, what's
What's up,
up?
Guardian? the handstand champion of all.
Yes, sir.
And real quick for the record, before I forget, for anyone who
Got
doesn't
them guns.
know, the David Goggins reference, he's a retired Navy SEAL who can run for about 39 hours straight and not get tired.
Hey,
Right.
you know what? It doesn't matter that he's a
But
fucking Navy SEAL or this or
No,
that.
he's a beast,
To
but
me-
it's because he's done the work to be prepared.
But
Was my point.
Well, it's his lifestyle too. So
Exactly.
your lifestyle's that way. It's like when I was in fire
Yeah.
service, and I could sit there and I could preach to you
Oh
about
yeah, no, yeah.
because I'm putting on
He's
130
definitely-
pounds of gear and I'm going into burning shit.
everybody
Every day, so-
like it's realizing what your physical capabilities are. You know what I mean?
Well, it's that atypical mom and dad need to get out and become
It doesn't
more
matter.
experienced outdoors, get your breathing down, get cardio up, get a little used to actually carrying on, because that's actually going to be the biggest detriment. Is you have a typical mom and dads that are used to the daily routine, and all of a sudden you do have to go get it for 8 hours straight, even if it's just a walk, just to carry your purse, just to actually get a mom to go, wow, we need to go start walking. And we're gonna have to walk for 6 hours, and it's like, wait, what?
Right.
Let's go. I guarantee you, 50% people will be like, oh no, I'm gonna be falling out, puking, passing out, heat stroke, barfing on the side of the road. It'll be like basic training week 2.
Yeah, a lot of puking.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're
No,
exactly
I mean,
right.
a lot of people definitely aren't prepped for it. It's like that book. I listened to the audio version called 1 Second After.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is that anarchy?
Yeah.
No,
Wingnut.
it's essentially some kind
Wingnut.
of
Oh no, this is
or EMP or something happened. And
meat puppet.
Going there.
All right, cool.
Oh, we got meat puppet.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't going to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely not.
Well, I mean, you know, there you can also take a lot of breaks, right? So there's that too.
No,
You can,
absolutely.
you know, we used to do the hump for 50, West for 10. You know, hump for 30 minutes, and then take a break. You know, have some chow, drink some water. You know, maybe sit down for 30 minutes or so, then get up and do it again. Right. I mean, so you don't have to just let's go. And I mean, you know me, I'm going to run. I'll run 30 miles with a fucking back on. I'm like, let's go. Right. I'm just a fucking crazy beast.
Well,
but
but
you
you've
a lot,
also
but
done the work though.
Left me.
a lot. I mean, but my feet are hamburger. I got an ankle that's titanium. So, you know, there are times when I'm just like, okay, I got to stop for a minute. Now there is that period of pain when you start humping, like maybe like the first 2 or 3 miles, you're going to be in excruciating fucking pain. And then I guess I get that runner's high. The endorphins start kicking in. I'm just like, let's go.
Sure.
But that's the mindset I put myself in. And then afterwards, the recovery, I'm done. I'm done for 2 days. I need a beer. I need a cigarette. I need to sleep for 2 days. I need to eat. I need to eat my ass off. And so, but you know, that's another thing too. You're going to be expending a lot of fucking calories, a lot of fucking, energy trying to do this shit. It's
The thing is like when you like Mad Chad's saying, like, you stop 10 minutes, your feet are gonna be fucking like sometimes it's better not to stop and just keep going, because the moment
What's
you
up, Double Dog?
stop and you
Double Dog.
take a break, your feet, you put them up, and then you have to, it's pins and fucking needles. And people
pins and needles.
don't
Yep.
think about this shit.
You're right. Yep, I
They
remember that.
don't
That's like
understand the
I
pain.
never took my boots off. Never, ever.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I would tighten them up even more. You know.
Oh yeah, no, you'd have to, because if you
They
do,
don't.
your feet will swell up. But no, so I'll just say real quick. So it's like back before I started trucking and became an out of shape truck driver, when I used to walk and be a lot more active. Like he was just saying, I would walk when I did a lot of walking. I would walk until my feet were numb, and then I would just keep walking, because at that point you can't feel anything anyway. So why stop? Just go.
Yeah, unless you fall over.
Now, when I stopped later on, I was down
Blue
for a few
butterfly.
hours to-
All right, hold on.
You're good.
I
Yeah.
can't
So
see
Blue
the
Butterfly,
sound.
I stole your moonshine. I stole it and I drank it.
That wasn't
I did a
fair.
live
That was
stream. I did it. Yeah, and I did. Yeah, the creamsicle. I stole it and I drank it, and I made a live stream about it.
Did
Yes,
you
you
drink
did.
with Mountain Dew?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I remember.
Probably better you did that, though.
What's up, Missy?
I'm just gonna be
So-
quiet. Yeah, okay.
So did you drink the Shine straight, or did you put Mountain Dew with it, Chad?
no, it was a what was it called? Cherry creamsicle or something. It was store bought.
It was
Yeah.
Old Smoky. It was Old Smoky orange creamsicle, and it
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
tastes like you were eating one of them old growing up orange creamsicles. I mean, they nailed
Yeah,
it.
it wasn't much in there. I mean, and actually, Blue Butterfly just kind of was passing it around, and so I just kept it.
I drank it with her the first
I
night she
remember
opened it.
Ghost. I remember Ghost asking, "Who drank out of that?" I ain't taking a sip.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, have
I
you
did
guys had
drink
that?
out of it the first night with her, though. We opened it.
Or-
We crisped
Yeah,
it.
orange
There
creamsicle.
you
Yeah,
go.
that's what it was.
So, have you had the alcoholic IBC style root beer? I haven't,
No,
but I've got relatives and
I
cousins
don't
who
drink
have.
much.
Well, no, but the point is you drink it, you don't taste the alcohol, even though it's alcoholic. It just tastes like normal IBC root beer, even though it's like whatever percent alcohol.
I've had it.
Right? Yeah, that's crazy. I've never had no. I don't drink much. I really don't.
I don't
No,
drink
I
because
don't
I
drink
don't
at
have that
all
much
anymore.
bail money, and so I just stayed away from it. But that's just me.
Right.
Hey, I got a very off-topic question to throw out to somebody. Is that cool with you, Shad?
Yes.
So, Guardian, I want to know how you're doing and how things are down there, and kind of maybe an update from down there in South Africa, sir.
Very true.
Hey, Rescue. Good to see the panel. Hope everybody's doing well. I love these chats. Definitely directed by Mad Shad, who's one of my YouTube favorites by far. Yeah, I think
Poor
that
man.
yeah, it's good to be here with you guys, and hey to everybody in chat that I haven't said hello to yet. So I'll just speak on it for 30 seconds because I just got back inside from recording a video about the topic, because it's kind of like, you guys know that Trump and Ramaphosa had a bit of a debate. I mean, it's on the topic of everybody's, like, it's on the tip of everybody's tongue at the moment with that occurring that it did. And yeah, I think that I illustrated myself pretty well, and I'll compact it here for you guys listening. So obviously things in the news will always kind of blow up for a certain period, and a lot of media houses actually benefit greatly from there being like hot topic stories. And unfortunately, sometimes those stories can be extraordinarily divisive to a degree. I think that it's absolutely, first I want to mention that it's absolutely amazing that Donald Trump, that President Donald Trump actually, was willing to speak on some of the topics that are happening in South Africa as well. There has been a large amount of people that have been persecuted against. That's a fact. However, if you live a life on the ground in South Africa, I promise you that people get along extremely well considering the dark past that we've got. So like, if you take that into account and realize that, yes, there is a political agenda against the minorities of the country, which happen to be white, you also need to understand that we come from an extremely heavy background where we are trying to, on the ground, get along better and hope for a better tomorrow. And we hope, my wish is that we become more like you guys in the States. I wish that South Africa would become a lot more like America when it comes to like the way that I've always known the United States. I've always been extraordinarily passionate about the United States, for those of you that know me as well. It's why I enter every chat with an eagle, like it's the whole US identity as well that I've always kind of been close to. So yeah, just to wrap up, and I'm going to get off my soapbox here, and I'm just going to explain that I really appreciate you asking, Rescue. I really do. I think that the truth is always important, and the truth has to be prevalent all the time. There's nothing more important than having integrity and speaking with complete validity on everything you say. So yeah, thank you for giving me a moment to talk about it. I came up here because I love what you guys usually have to talk about and stuff as well. But just be kind to the people that are around you. That's the only message. Is just that, like, no matter who a person is, take them at an individual level rather than blanketing them with any sort of kind of outward thing that they may not have any control over. We don't control which house we were born in or what color we are or anything like that. So why should we be judged on things that we had no control over in the first place, right? Anyway,
True.
that's just my
Yep.
yeah.
Well,
Can
I
I
was
say
kind of curious.
something on that real quick? Like,
I will say, when I saw the footage, I thought of like if that happened with the Klan back in the Klan days, because I kind of grew up not far from one of the Klan things, and that's what it kind of reminded me of, was going back in those days when you would hear the groups of those chants. That's kind of what I that footage, you know, that he showed with the stadium and all that. I kind of could see the connection, and then with the history, you kind of can see some connection there, and it's kind of like, yeah. So it's, and maybe this is y'all's growing pains, and this is that you got to have a darker side to get it healed. Go ahead.
can I say something on it?
Yeah.
On what he
Maccabeus.
said? Like, if you never been to Africa, South Africa, like you never been there, there is a divide, and it's real. Like what he said is real. Um, it is a country, and I understand what he's saying when he says it's he wants like the United States, the the wealth. Sorry, my dog's going crazy, but like I understand you, bro. I've been there. I've been to like Djibouti. I've seen what what poverty truly is there, and I would tell you right now that if you've ever seen poverty, like you got to understand it, right? And if you don't understand, like we see bums and like stuff here in the US, and you think that's poverty, that is not poverty. When you go to like South Africa or Africa and you see poverty, you appreciate what you have far more than anything else. And if you have to see it. It's one of those things. It's like bug out weekend. You have to attend. You have to physically see it. So I understand you, bro, and I don't know you, but I fucking 100%, dude. I'm like on board with you. Hit me up, brother, because like
Yeah, this
I
is
know.
Guardian Prepper. Yeah, Guardian Prepper. Are you? How close are you to breaking the world record for push-ups?
5 years. 5 years in the making. Every single year, I increase the load by about several hundred per year. And at the moment as well, I also double up where I can. But the goal, and proudly held by an American by the name of Nate Carroll, he is the current record holder for 1.5 million push-ups over a year. And he did it for charity, so much respect to him. And that's 4,000 plus push-ups every day. And at the moment, I'm comfortable sitting on about 1,000 a day. But the idea as well is to go into next year with 2,000 a day, and that'll be the age of 40 because I'm 39 now. And Nate Carroll did it at the age of 45. So, like, the fact is that at 39, I've got 6 years to be at the age of 45 when he did it. So that's pretty much 6 years of hard training from the age of 39 to about 45. And yeah, so it's 4,000 plus a day that Nate Carroll did, which is 1.5 million over a year. Much respect to him. So I'm not trying to beat his record for any other reason other
Much
than
respect to you. I mean, really. I mean,
Yeah, respect to you, dude. That
Guardian
respect to you,
Rock.
that's crazy.
I
That
gotta
many
do
push-ups
20
a
in a
day
year.
for a year. I might be able to do 20 in a year, maybe. I don't know. I'm out of shape. But one couple things I'll say, and then I'm gonna hop off because I'm about to call it a night in my semi truck. Hopefully, to an extent, South Africa will hopefully get better, a little bit like the U.S., but not too much because we got our own share of problems and a lot of messed up stuff over here. So hopefully it does get a little bit like the U.S. and prosper, but not too much because then you don't want all the problems we got either. Of course, you got your own set of problems, of which I know nothing, but
So, regarding Africa, if anybody else has anything else to say, I'd like to, throw my thought stream in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the person that isn't on panel at the moment that is going to head off to bed in the semi truck at the moment. I just want to say thank you for your consideration and thank you for the kind words as well. I've never used. I also want you to know that I've never used my platform for anything to gain any sort of monetary value. That's not the reason why I have a channel. It's to spread community. But I really just I'm absolutely sincerely grateful for your input as well. Thank you for the kind words and for illustrating as well that you've experienced what poverty looks like in the South African way compared to what the poverty is globally. There is a vast and immense and deep level of poverty here that is almost it really is unbearable to witness. So I'm grateful that you shed light on that. Thank you for just mentioning what you have, and I really appreciate that. So just what I wanted to say in a little bit of a ramble there. Thank you is what I'm saying.
Right on.
Yeah,
So I spent a little time in Sierra Leone, Zaire, Kinshasa, and it was back in 90. I want to say 97, 98. And so it was Operation Noble Obelisk. We so in the Marine Corps, it was a peaceful mission, mostly peaceful, but it was a civil war. It was literally, I seen a 1,000,000-man army coming across the horizon, and it was anyone that was not African, right, by their standards, was chopped, right. It was chop. They had everything from tribal people in wearing gourds with spears to straight up militants with guns and uniforms. And then the West Side boys showed up, and they're huffing paint and cutting people's heads off for fun. So what I know, and this is documented. You can look it up on Wikipedia. There is a conscious effort to keep Africa destabilized and a communist push, because everyone that was doing all this, it was a communist push to destabilize everything. And it was easy for them. You had all these warlords that were just like, let's go. Idi Amin. I mean, that's, just all these warlords. And, the whole Muslim thing came about, and then of course the Red Army kind of thing stain to it. And it's what we're seeing now as well. And I suspect, I'm not sure, but I suspect China has a lot to do with it. I mean, that's what they do anyway. They like to promote their communism in other countries, and of course they've got their foothold there. It's relatively easy to see what can come about with just a little push, just a little suggestion. And next thing you know, it's an uproar. And this is something that has been building for decades. They've been in the works for decades. So I've been watching Africa ever since I went there and seen what a civil war looks like. I've seen the worst of humanity, and I've seen the best of humanity. I ate my lunch on a dead body. They were stacked up in the street like trash. Right. Just people just doing debauchery things. And then I also seen a woman who had nothing but a hut, and she took in all the kids because everybody else, either their parents were dead or ran off. She had like 60 or 70 kids in her hut. Wow, everybody else was gone. Everybody had fled. The army had already, the first wave had already came through and did the our pillage and plunder thing. It wasn't just white people they were after. They were just doing whatever. Let's go. Let's kill everybody. Right. And this one woman who, I mean, she was missing an arm. She was missing an eye, but she had 60 kids that she couldn't leave. And she said, I can't leave. And every time we walked by, we're like, hey, here, take this. Here, take this. Just throwing MREs at her, throwing water, throwing, whatever we could, And we tried. We tried to say, hey, can we give her stuff? Can we help? She's doing good stuff here. And we had the ambassador, and he was like trying to do all these things, but it was quite the life changing event to see that part of it. Obviously it wasn't South Africa, it was West Coast, but it used to be Sierra Leone used to be a modern city, and to watch this modern city just devolve and fall into just straight up ruins and war. It was. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life.
The outside players like to promote that because it feeds the war machine. So it always gives them a world conflict to keep going. So that's why I'm actually kind of impressed, and I'm waiting to see what happens now that he actually politely called him out, but he did it right there in front of everybody. Here's the footage. This is what you got. You guys got a problem. Are you doing anything about this? It's good that it got brought up front into the stage, because it's never, I think, had that kind of limelight that he'll be able to give it. Because, even the people with TDS, if he says anything, everybody listens to it, whether they like him or hate him, because it's the T-man. So for him to bring highlight on it, because that's been shit, what, 3-4 generations deep going on.
So Rescue brings up a brilliant point there as well, where there have been so many times where I've been wanting to show people those exact videos, but I've never been able to. I'm not going to go to each individual. I'm not going to show it on my channel. I'm not going to link it in chats. I'm not going to promote what was said. But for the fact that Trump brought that up in the way that he did, and the fact that he brought light on what has been happening here, but we haven't been able to talk about it, because as a South African, we don't have our First Amendment. And I was recently speaking about this with Backwoods and Hutch, where I was speaking about the fact that we don't always have the First Amendment for us to be able to speak freely, pretty much for the most part. And with what you're saying there, Rescue, that's really what happened. Is for us, I wish you understood the feeling of liberation that happened when those things that have been told with, and it's not just those specific examples, there are so many others, you guys. If you do the rabbit hole research and understand that as well. I just want to quickly say two things to what Mad Shad was saying as well there. The one thing, I'm not surprised that you saw that level of humanity in in an African country as well, because throughout Africa there is a spirit of unity and sharing that actually is a prominent feature throughout the continent. So I'm not surprised you saw greatness there, but I'm also not surprised that you were willing to help people as you're walking past him. And that is why I want South Africa to become more like the United States. That's why I love the US, because you are a country of heroes. And for me, that is absolutely phenomenal. I understand that a lot of people may have some inward resentment in any way or anything like that, but I promise you that that country of heroes, that dream itself, and that the push to be greater than what is normally expected from a human being, and to go further than and beyond the normal constraints of what society would usually put on you. I think that sense of freedom, that sense of greatness, is what I absolutely adore about the US. And I think that it's because of that, and the fact that you were willing to help people where you did on your tours as well. I really do appreciate that, and I can absolutely see it for the person that you are, Mad Shad. I've been talking a whole bunch, and I haven't been trying to sidewire the chat into what we've been talking about. And usually I try not to filter a whole panel of chat about that. No, I do
totally want to know.
But
you are, because here's the way I look at it, Guardian. All these YouTube channels can get up and talk, and they can do what they want with their narrative. You live there. You do this day to day. I'd rather hear it from you than anybody else.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And I have a question. I have a question for Guardian Prepping, if I may. Nice to meet you, by the way. Is the problem the same as in a lot of countries, that outside forces, corporations, special interests, other countries are destabilizing those areas of Africa to pilfer natural resources?
It's a very good question. And if do you want to say it?
No, I don't want to be on panel.
You don't want to be on panel?
Mrs. Guardian's a rock star too.
But yes, China is absolutely eating us alive with that. They keep giving us loans that we can pay back, but not in money.
Yeah, unfortunately there is the fact is that we're part of the BRICS nation. So we're part of the BRICS, and the BRICS is Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. So South Africa is part of the BRICS. We're the S in BRICS. So China is the C before us. And China is a topic where I would be foolish to speak on too immensely, to really go too deep into it, because as you know, I don't have a First Amendment, and I'm not protected by that.
Can I help you, brother?
I can
Can I
help
help you? Because I do have the First Amendment. Can I help you out?
I think people from our side of the world don't realize, because we can't trust our mainstream medias anymore. But maybe it's good for you, Guardian Prepping, and your wife to understand that even over on this side of the world, we see that happening. This destabilization and purposeful, like ruining of whole countries. It's the genocide, the literal stealing of all countries' natural resources, and nobody seems to really get the whole picture and grasp the fact that it's happening everywhere.
Yeah, they've been trying it here for years. They really tried the last 4 years. They really tried hard here. And they succeeded mostly.
Mad Chad, can I explain this? Because I think
Yes, go ahead.
Trying. Okay, so I'm not going to show my face or my likeness because of this right here, right? Like, people do not understand what rights we have as Americans, right? And like for him as a South African, right, to say like I don't have the First Amendment rights. That to me right there is a fucking warning sign, right? Like how much shit do we go through? How much shit can he say before he gets in trouble, right?
Yeah.
And we're gonna push him to say shit that gets him in trouble.
No, nobody's going to push him. We've done this for a few years.
It's not.
I mean,
it's
hell, I think I've known Guardian for what, 4 years now.
Like until you understand and realize like what they go through, what they like, like to me, it's a damn it. I wish I could put it in words.
It's an injustice. It's a great injustice. We see it as a great injustice. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it though. I understand what he's saying. I've been there, done it, seen it. Like it's a stranglehold on them because they cannot they can't say and do what they want to do. They don't have the freedoms that we have here.
Yeah.
And for us to ask that of them is fucking deplorable. Like, because it's.
Well, don't ask.
We ask them to explain their plight, their everything, right? Like, but we don't understand it.
I think we do. I think we do understand it. And Guardian Prepping, I remember a few years back, I'm from Canada, but maybe some of the people might remember the movie Sugar Man. People don't understand, like the United States meant a man from Detroit, Sugar Man. They made a movie. It's a documentary. He was one of South Africa's biggest what would you call him, Guardian? He motivated the entire nation, and the album was banned. A man from Detroit, Michigan, who wasn't famous in the United States, was more
Rodriguez.
famous than Elvis Presley in South Africa, singing on their behalf.
Rodriguez, yeah.
Yes.
Rodriguez, my wife and I had the honor of going to go watch one of his live concerts. So we did like about 2-3 years back when he was playing here. What was about Colombia? That'd be about fuck. My memory doesn't always serve me as well when it comes to timelines, but in other things it does. But yeah,
That's what the misses are for.
As long as you get the
6'2"
anniversary and the birthday right, you're fine.
Yeah.
And as Americans, you could be very proud of 6'2" Rodriguez because he literally influenced the entire nation of South Africa to kind of stand up. And it was an American. So I, as Canadian, I understand the South Africans' pride in America actually standing up. Like if you remember many years back, Sun City and all that stuff, some musicians stood up and said they're not going to go to Sun City for the black people that had their issues with apartheid and all. Now it's kind of flip-flopped, and it doesn't get as much attention. And from my end of it, like I think the world is all such a screwed up place, and the only way we get better is working together.
Brother,
Yeah.
Well, but that's the
you
trick,
can
though. Is
say that, but if you've never been to Africa or South Africa or anywhere else on the planet, like it's easy for us as Americans to say, "Oh, well, that's not so hard." But when you actually fucking go there, live it, see it, and it's fucking in your face.
what
Excuse my language. It's a different fucking story, right?
no, it is.
It's right there, right now. It is in. So I understand what he's saying. I wish I could fucking show you. I wish it wasn't just me talking. I wish you could be and feel the presence of fucking Africa or South Africa or anything else, because like once you see it, feel it, do it, and it's like you understand it. And correct me if I'm wrong, for the one that is there, it's easy to imagine, right? It's easy to imagine it, but it is a different thing to experience it. Please, I don't know like who you are or what you are, but like, goddamn, like we totally underestimate and we totally fucking like it is a thing. Like we could be nice or we could be like real. So I'm asking you to be real and just say what it is. Like we are. I understand what you're saying when you say you wish we like United States this and that. Like I've been there, done it. Like I don't know how else to say it. Like I've seen some shit, done some shit, and been there, done that, and like I understand what this man is saying.
Right.
If I may, one side note, slightly different topic for a second. I know it was either last week or maybe the week before, but my weeks run together, so my timing could be off. I know the West Coast ports here in the States were down 35%. I don't know what the current freight levels for that is, or whether or not it'll pick up anytime soon, or
Probably not.
or well, it hasn't for the last couple of years. So, being in the transportation industry like I am, probably not. At least not for another year or two, because it's going to take us a while to get out of the hole and get freight levels back to normal, and then get everything restocked for whatever's low.
Hey,
Or
out of curiosity, what kind of freight do you haul? Do you do like dry goods? Do you do flatbed stuff?
Tootsie Rolls.
Midget.
not anymore. I used to do dry goods like Tootsie Rolls, but right now I do refrigerated freight for a very large household name company, which I will not say on air.
Right.
Midgets.
Right.
that if I said the name, everybody like, oh yeah, I know them. Kind of play.
Not a Snyder truck. No.
No, I used to work for them when
He's
I
hauling
first
the
started.
midgets to
But
the
no.
Livingston man. That's what he's doing.
But no, so I do a lot of refrigerated freight right now. I've done general dry freight in the past couple years, but mostly now and in previous years, it's refrigerated freight.
Okay.
It's stable because people need food, so it's stable, but it's still a lot slower now with the freight volume than it was pre-COVID-19 or the pandemic, as I like to call it.
Well, I can see that being
everybody
tied to the
does.
docks because we import so much food and it's coming in frozen and stuff, and so it's being distributed. I've just wondered because
Well,
we've noticed around here a lot of flatbed activities picked up. It's a lot of the lumber loads.
Yeah, a lot of lumber loads or steel. I see a lot of those up and down the highways.
Yeah.
Hauling everything from generators to steel coils and pipes and whatever
That's a
else.
good sign. That's a real good sign.
That is a good sign. We need a lot more dry freight and reefers to pick back up. We need the port levels to pick back up because most stores in the United States are a just-in-time delivery system.
Yep.
Meaning, if it's more than 3 days, your shit's gonna run out, and you can't just go get it off the shelf.
Yep.
Facts.
So I'm gonna go try to find a parking spot. I hope it gets better as far as stuff picking up here, but I wouldn't hold my breath because we have a lot of corruption here in the States. Unfortunately.
Watch out for the lot lizards with the teeth.
Right, Timmy Two Toes. Or no, was it Timmy Two Teeth? I think. Well, anyway.
Yeah, Timmy Two Teeth. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that little video, and that's how I got banned from the Flying J in Des Moines. Hilarious.
I thought she was Bucky.
Thank you very much.
Bucky's don't. Yeah, Bucky's don't like truckers, so I try not to go there. But wish y'all the best. I'm gonna go find a place to park and grab some grub, and I'll lurk and chat with my Tootsie Rolls.
All right, me puppet. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother.
Stay safe. Keep between the mustard and the mayo, sir.
Drive safe and rest well.
Yeah, it's also 4:30 on my side in the morning here, so I'm just gonna I'll go to bed now as well. I just want to say, Kanajan, thank you very much for your input as well over there. I really appreciate your sentiment, and thanks for giving me like just a couple of minutes to talk about something that
anytime,
like, even within my like YouTube channel, it's something that I've never really spoken about my own political opinion. It's also something where I really appreciate you guys just for giving me the floor just for a moment to speak about the stuff. Like I try not to make everything, like I know that we live in a world where everybody seems to or tends to make so much about themselves. So I'm always like extremely cautious to not speak about my shit too much, because it's like, it's really to the point where I enjoy hearing more from others. And I think that most of the conversation is supposed to be listening, right? So I try to listen like with intent as well. And I try to listen really deeply to people. And I just want to say thank you to a Higher Value Prepping for just giving me the ability to speak as well, and for just listening and sometimes just, providing me the support where you have. And Ghost Lincoln, Rescue, I love you guys. Kanajan, really cool to like meet you as well, bro. And Shad, one of my favorites ever, bro. Much respect, dude. I'll see you guys soon.
Guardian, I'm just going to tell you, brother, I appreciate you. You have been the same since day one that I met you years ago. So you're a rock solid. And if you ever need anything, I'll try to do whatever I can, brother.
I appreciate that, Rescue. Same with me. If you ever need to come down to South Africa for any reason, if things are getting too crazy in the rest of the world, you've got a nice holiday and a safari trip. Guardian Prepping, Rescue.
Roger that.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate it. It's good to chill with Guardian.
Take care, Guardian. Skull. Dirty way.
Dude, he's always been that way whenever I would do those all-nighters. And he would be sitting up there on the panel, and you'd have to just kind of like, I'd have to get everybody else to stop talking and go, okay, but no, Guardian, come. Well, I don't want to take up too much time. But then, man, he is so full of knowledge. And his wife, his wife, this is Guardian son. She's a firecracker. That woman, she's
yes, sir.
Sweet, smart.
Yeah,
people that when they speak, there's certain people when they speak, it's always like just the knowledge and the sincerity. It spreads good cheer through, and it's just mind-boggling that like how quiet they are. You can hear it, you know, very, very shy, but for a reason, like we discussed, some people don't have free speech or the ability,
Right.
you know, God forbid that someone's going to come in the middle of the night and, you know, wreak havoc on them for saying what's
Yeah.
going on.
And that happens in other parts of the world, you know.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
Right.
post the wrong Facebook post, and all of a sudden they kick in your door and take you to
Yep.
jail.
What the fuck
Yep.
is that?
They've done it here as well. It has happened here as well. Yep. Somebody post a meme. There you go. You're
Fucking
going to
me.
jail.
Jesus. If I'm going to jail, it's probably because of the fucking memes I post. Good God.
Right.
All right. I'll be back. I got to get more coffee. I'll be back.
More coffee.
Yes, more coffee.
I would say that's why I get so fucking passionate about it, because
Your memes?
until you see how those people live, till like how people live outside of their homeless, right? The continental United States, like people
Most of us
don't
never will.
understand shit. Can you guys hear me? Am I fucking?
No, you're
No,
good.
no, we can't hear you.
Oh, you can't.
No,
No, I can't hear you, JBS. Not a word.
I apologize.
Okay. Yeah, apology accepted. Carry on.
But yeah,
Carry
no,
on.
I mean, like it's
Stand by to stand by.
yeah, it's fucking like
be right back getting coffee.
to me, it's
It's a realization that most people will never
yeah,
have.
we're
Oh
privileged.
yeah.
Like our
Yeah.
worst and our like the people that we fuck, I don't even know how to say it.
Well,
I wish I did. I could.
I can word it for you. There's
All right.
things in which you, Shat, Marine, Army, Navy, Air Force, all you guys have seen. You've been to continents. You've been to, different areas in which most people, literally, because you've been to those parts of those continents, the good parts, the bad parts. You guys have seen things that I'd say 99% of most people will never see, will never be able to understand because, like you guys, you were there, elbows deep in shit, arms up in heads. You were there. You saw it. You lived it. You worked through it and you survived it. While people who didn't were never there, they couldn't understand what you guys have seen. And that's a burden that you guys carry because you can't share it to people because when you talk about it, everyone's just like, oh, well, it's like you were there. You wasn't. You don't understand. And that's something I've learned from my military family, my mud family, my blood family, that you guys see shit. None of it. I personally have never and probably will never see the things in which you have seen. But when you talk and you tell me and you explain to me, and then I meet people from those areas, it's like, wow, I can accept this. I can learn. I can understand. While you got the rest of the society going, duh.
Oh, yes. Yes, right, Devil Dog. So yes, the auction is open. Yes, $5. I'm going to start the bidding at $5 for the chair. How much for the drapes?
No, that's a $2 Walmart chair and $1.50 drape at fucking the dollar store. Nah,
I'm with Ghost. And there's a lot of farts in that chair, not me.
that's something I've been learning, and I'm not military. I never traveled the world. I never saw the world, but I know a lot of people in the military, and I love you guys and ladies so deeply because you expand my knowledge on the shenanigans and shit that has gone on through the world that I never see because I don't watch the news. I don't watch TV because I don't trust it. But when you
Right.
guys sit there and we talk and we have a good conversation, it's like, oh damn. I didn't know that. I didn't understand that. Now I understand it. Well, I can't obviously because I wasn't there, but I can understand the concept of it because I wasn't there, right? And I
And
love
just
that. I
imagine,
appreciate it.
Ghost, how hard it is for, let's say, a Midwestern young lad or female somebody from rural Texas or rural Oklahoma. They go to basic training. They get trained to a certain extent, the best that they're capable of training someone for that mission. And you're taken across the world. You're taken across the world and you're dropped off where people are killing their own people. They're shooting each other. They're dismembering each other. Just
Eating each other.
Imagine the jolt of your senses and your
it's a mind
psyche
fuck.
when you got to go home.
Yeah, it's a mind fuck that civilians will never understand. Civilians will never understand that. They don't. I mean, the worst they got to deal with is the fat chick at Walmart and the hover around eating the fucking Twinkies in the aisle. We don't have to deal with getting kicked out of a
somebody cutting you off in traffic. Right?
Yeah, we don't have to deal with getting kicked out of a perfectly good plane or thrown off a boat to go do things. We don't experience that. And then when these awesome men and women talk about it, you got people that want to run their fucking mouth. I wasn't in the service and I want to bury their heads in the fucking asphalt when I hear them do that. It's like, you were not there. You chose to stay home, play your video games, eat your fucking Hot Pockets, and kiss your mom's ass. Shut the fuck up. Let them speak. I want to hear what they have to say. And if you got a problem,
I'm thankful for those guys that stay home and play their video games. I am actually. What's up, Holly?
No, they could have done far much more.
They're detrimental to the real. What do you call it? What would you call them? People call them heroes and stuff for a reason, but they did not have anything in their mind about leaving their small town and flying halfway across the world to get dumped in a whole pile of shit. So, in my opinion, they deserve all the medical help they need. They deserve all the assistance we can give them to mentally come back from hell.
So
come back from what? Something? Bad internet connection?
Yeah. It's this weekend, right? Memorial Day weekend. Be thankful for what you have.
Remembrance Day.
A lot of people don't understand what they have. Just be thankful for what you have, because what you have, it's priceless. Like our freedoms, our ability to run our mouths like we do, right? Our ability to do what we do came exactly at a price. That price was paid, right, by blood.
Yes.
And everybody thinks it's free. The cost is free. We can all do what we want to do, but at the end of the day, like, what gave you that and what people fucking envy around the world is what we have.
Yep.
The price to run our damn mouths.
Oh, that's what gets me.
Right.
Amen to that.
Country gets put down. Our service gets put down. The accomplishments that we've done throughout our history and our short thing.
Let's be honest. Our freedom of speech has been under assault for the last several years.
Oh yeah, Canada, man. I don't know. That's been wild.
So
I watched some of the debates out of the UK, and the way that they're thinking over there is just
scary.
I don't know. It is. It's just like, wow, what world do you live in? It's like, then they talk about us, and it's like, that's not life. It's almost like what we were talking about a while ago. You listen to people talk about other places, but you rather will hear somebody there. That's how I feel sometimes when I listen to people talk about how things are here, and it's like well, that's funny because just went to town with the missus and didn't see none of that here, and so it's different.
It's a surreal thought of concept.
The internet, dude.
Yeah.
Reload everybody. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there he
broke
is.
it.
He pushed the button. Oh, you fucker bitch, you pushed the button.
That's a good point, Double Dog.
And yet our government keeps trying to take.
Oh,
They're going to take and take
I
and
don't
take.
have sound.
I'm hoping that's changing, man. The way it
Where is sound?
Pete Hakeset's coming.
I need sound.
I can hear
Shad,
you.
we hear you.
Maybe he can't hear us.
I broke it.
Probably not. Holly dropped off.
Diabolical Debbie. Tech support is on his way. Can y'all hear me? Can I get a thumbs down? Fuck you. Thumbs down. Fuck you. If you can hear me. I cannot hear anybody. Why not? What the fuck?
Did your earpiece?
Oh man.
Earbud
Okay,
die?
you hear me. Okay.
Okay, I can hear you.
Push the button.
Thank you for calling technical support. This is Bad Chad's life system. We just push the button.
Yeah. By the way, Ohio Valley Prepper, we auctioned off your chair. I think the
heard.
going rate is
$2.
2 cows and a goat.
I heard. I had my earbuds on when I was getting coffee.
Hey,
so I
that's
could hear
either
you guys. So
either you're going to have steak and milk or a whole bunch of milk.
Where is
2 cows and a
Give me
goat.
sound.
That chair better change the oil in my Jeep.
Yeah, carry on, folks.
hey, that's not a
You got
bad
free
deal.
yard
Go ahead
care.
and mute my mic.
Free yard care and daily milk. Hey, you can't go wrong.
I mean that's a trade up for that chair, definitely.
Yeah, see, for a chair, bam.
2 cows and a goat. That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, but good luck keeping 2 1,500-pound animals and a goat in a fucking 3rd floor apartment. Someone's gonna get mad.
I heard old Pete Hagseth the other day, and I want to say that there's something I don't know if it's in this bill. I need to dig into that more, but there's apparently a raise coming for all our members. And so that'll be pretty cool.
What do they call it? The totally awesome bill or the
Big
happy
Beautiful
bill?
It's the Big Beautiful.
Bill?
Yeah.
I've only read a little bit of it because a lot of it's still not showing up. I don't know.
Well, I think some of that too is not going to look like we're really gaining anything, and in all honesty, we're not really gaining a lot to begin with, just because we're that far in the hole. I mean, once you're so far in the hole, man, you shovel and you look around and it's still looking dirt walls, and you really don't feel like you made progress, but you are you're better off, a little better. And because some of it's a counterbalance, I think it's like 1.7 trillion of it is balancing, and so it's like we already don't know about it being there. So with it being there, it's not going to have really an effect. And the tax cuts, the credits are a continuation. So we really won't see the change, although that means we're not suffering the 68% tax increase that we would get hit with if it didn't pass. So it's one of those, you don't feel it, but it's a good thing.
Yeah. It's kind of like Taco Bell with no hot sauce.
I think one way to keep us all balanced and what would the word be? Keep our pride and our bragger down to a level is to remember. And this is just a Canadian guy who here in Canada a few years ago, you couldn't go to a restaurant without a scan of that you've gotten
your
shot
approval card.
Okay.
Oh, they
and that's here, and I think in some places in the States. But remember, your country tried to indict a man running for president. 34 indictments to keep him. So our countries, that shit happened. So we can't brag too much because they almost infiltrated both of our countries to the point where they're affecting stuff, and your Doge thing is proving to you that your own bureaucrats, politicians, were giving it to you pretty good. The same as our country here.
And we've known that for decades. It's just no one's ever had.
So we can't really brag too much because you know what? We got our own issues.
At the end of the day, none of us can brag unless we grow our own food and we're self-sustainable. There is no bragging rights at this point in time. All United citizens, all United States Army, everybody in the United States and the great our hat, aka Canada, has known this for a long time. Our government has been doing nothing more than backdoor exploration on all of us. And now people are starting to put their voice out there to bring that to knowledge. But it still boils down to the fact that you have a bunch of trained animals that will never look into that knowledge, try to research or understand that knowledge because they have been pre-programmed to fluff the wrong pillow. I think I worded that pretty decent.
Pretty good.
I applaud you. I applaud you, Bill. It's pretty good.
I'm trying because that
Yeah,
could have been a whole rant.
Like you said, we've known they've been doing that to us for decades. I mean, I remember the jokes about the $400 ice cream scoops in the '80s. I mean, you know, that was 45 years ago.
$600 toilet in the White House.
Yeah,
that's true. Look that
I'm
up.
telling
Look
you,
how
what
much.
happened was the 2016.
I gotta be a contractor.
When that dude come down that escalator, it flipped a switch in him because it was an outsider that they all dug. They all totally loved it, man. Spend thousands upon thousands to be around him. But the minute he was fixing to have access, and it's almost like, wait a minute, did y'all just vote to let him go through that door? You know he can't go through that door. What the hell are y'all doing? And so then the media got involved. You had all these reporters join, and all the Sinclair Army took force because we didn't really never got forced that hard. It was just dabbling. It was skimming off the top. Up until all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute, he's fixing to expose shit. Oh shit. And then, dude, it's just like everything. It's somebody reached over and grabbed the freaking snow globe and went, oh shit. And everything just went batshit crazy. Upside down, up is down, down is up. What's wrong is now right. Matter of fact, the best little phrase I heard was the right's speech is violence. The left's violence is speech.
Yep.
And I thought, wow, man, is that like a very profound way of putting that?
Well, the funny thing they triggered is what is the age of our current world? Like the current United States? We're what, 250?
About a 256, I think it is.
256. Okay. Then explain to me how you have someone that's 365 years old on Social Security.
Exactly.
So when I retire, I'm 45. I just turned 45 in March. By the time I retire, I've already been told I'm not going to have Social Security.
Well, see, but that's all come out to be a lie, though. See, that's part of the Doge exposure. That's come out to be a lie. We've been told that for decades, how you're going to run out. It's going to run out. And it's like, wait a minute, it wasn't going to run out. You just guys keep siphoning more off of it is all it is.
Right. They keep fucking fattening up their yachts, their mansions, their stock portfolios. It's like, you know what?
What's
Fuck
that
y'all.
Lee?
You need to leave.
The Lee Zeldin guy.
Lord,
in the White House. Dude, he just come out. He's the EPA guy. He just come out and they've hammered back, and I forgot how many hundreds of millions, but they've shown it with the dates. It's literally the day after the election and Trump won. They've just reached over and grabbed all this money, and that's where the auto pen shit really kicks into. So that kind of brought into light. But they started creating, people went out and created NGOs, and then they would like send them $50 million. And then somebody had theirs a month ago. Well, here's $100 million for you. And they've recalled all that shit back.
That's what I don't understand. As a foreigner, I'm watching from the outside in, and I'm wondering, my question is, why are they mad at Elon Musk for finding all this bad shit?
Because it exposed them.
Yeah, because he's taking their money away.
The minute he was 2016. Yep, he was 2016 all over again. Trump comes down. That was the outsider to the end, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Well, we're kind of got control of the social media." Wait a minute, that dude's fixing to buy Twitter. Wait, no, he can't buy Twitter. Wait, no, he donated to Trump. This isn't, no, he can't. Oh, damn, there's the Twitter files. Well, all of a sudden that opened a big old can of worms.
The numbers are burning. Oof. Well, it's like you look at how they. Go ahead, OVP. No, you're good. I'll rant. I will rant after you're done.
Okay. Look at these politicians that they get elected to office and they make $200,000 a year and they're in office 10 years and they get out and they're worth $150 million. Now, I'm pretty good at math and I can't get that math to work.
No, because
that's why they're upset. Yeah, and that's why they're upset because Elon's in there going, wait a minute, where are you guys getting all this money from? And they've been stuffing their pockets with, and they're going, "Oh shit, he's going to take away our, our little hand in the cookie jar thing here," and that's why they're mad at him.
Dude, the USAID, that was their own little. I think that was their they had their own little internal clique that used USAID as their funneling thing. So it was like their peeps were the orchestration of that place. So they just made sure that they kept going. Oh, yeah, look, it's for the kids. It's for the children.
Yeah.
Oh, and just throw money in there, and they'd be like, yep. And then you control things. So see, you get to control regulation. So all of a sudden your buddy owns X company, and you're like, well, okay, so what is your setup? So you got this, so what? Company Y and Z, they don't have it. No. Okay, pass regulation, you have to have that in order to do. Bam, you just shut down Y and Z, and X is the only one running. And so they just make profit, dude. But we never really paid attention.
Yep.
We just hit a lick. We raised our kids. We just went with it, and but then 16 got a lot of people to wake up, and then 2020 has hopefully tipped the table in our favor with enough exposure. And it just depends if this momentum will continue. Otherwise, this just becomes a brief little blip of what could have been, and it'll never happen again. I do believe that.
Yep.
If we let go of this rope, we're falling. There is no part of the rope that we're grabbing again. This was the last grab of the rope.
Yeah.
It's tug of war. It's tug of war.
Yeah.
And that's like,
This
you
is
know,
it.
they talk about all these contract, and I can't go like military contracts because that's not my field of shenanigans. I'll say it that way. But when you look at the different situations where like, okay, we're going to redo this for a government building, and we're going to charge you $12,000 for a 16-ounce framing hammer.
Right.
It's like, okay. See, in my job, that is something I kind of have to deal with too, because like, say my guy wants a new tool. Okay, well, that tool I could go to Lowe's, Home Depot, Menards, Ace Hardware and get cheaper, but I have to purchase it through said vendor.
Yep.
And that $20, and I'll even change it up. We'll go with a 20-ounce straight claw waffle-headed hammer. I will still get for the price that they want to charge for this 16-ounce cheap hickory handled rip clawed hammer, but I have to buy it through them.
Yeah.
Why? Well, it's because someone up here in the cloud space of the company get a little bit of cheddar in them fucking hands, and that's bullshit.
Getting that extra stuffed turkey at Christmas with that bottle of Jim Beam.
Yes, and that goes for the whole medical system too. It's the same concept. I
remember used to have the Granger's catalog. You know the Granger.
Oh, right? I personally have an account with Granger.
Oh, yeah, dude, I remember being forced to order from them. I'm going, but there's like a bearing company right there in Centerville. I can get those bearings. No, get it from Granger's. We've got a setup with Granger. It's like, yeah, but look at the price of that shit, because some of it. Some of it's rare and they are real good at, so I do back Grangers.
Yeah, Granger can find that shit that you can't find anywhere. I mean, when I worked at an AutoZone, I found wheel bearings for a 69 Cessna plane. Good luck with anyone doing that now, but I know people at Timken, I know these different people. And then I sit back and I watch, oh, you got to buy this from them. I was like, dude, I can get that over there. I get 6 of those for the price you're going to pay. We don't care. Well, you're fucking stupid because you're wasting money.
See, it's not their money. They don't care. That's the problem. And then these companies have gotten so big to where they don't care about losses because they can just recoup it with their write-offs. And so then they get to kind of keep their shit anyway. So that's it's like, think about it, dude. Can you remember growing up being able to walk in a flipping ass store, grab a fucking TV and just walk out and they go, hey,
oh no, you get.
But yeah, now you can, and they just got like. And so, how do you stay in business that way? There's no rational way to stay in business. Buying product, putting it on a shelf, and then letting people walk out without even attempting to stop them. It's because there's a kick in the back end, and it's because you can write it now off as loss.
In my field, they rather pay the $50 for that hammer or whatever, and not increase the pay of the employees.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like.
And it used to be the other way around, man. You used to have companies, an employee would be dedicated to a company and a company would be dedicated to an employee back in the day.
I've been
If
here
you
for
found a
over,
good place to work, you would give them an all, and when you showed them giving it all, they would give you back, and then it just
Oh.
started to fade off because these
Yeah.
stupid CEOs, corporate shit took over.
See, that's that sad thing I see. I've been at my property where I work for 18 years. I've been with this company for the last 6 years, and it's not obviously the CEOs and the what do you call the investors and everything else, which I've met every fucking buddy up here in the high ladder, right? I met all of them, but I started to realize that this level of management passes nothing on to them, and they don't know. So when they show up to site, hey, how's everything going? Oh, are you ready? I give them the full download and they're like, well, we didn't know. Well, while you didn't know, I've had to replace 7 different fucking people that were good people, hard workers that just wanted to be utilized and respected and paid the way they should be, while I'm stuck with the new replacements that, quite frankly, a fucking crackhead raccoon out of the dumpster would do a better job.
But they're paying them less.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they're paying them less, so this level gets more
That's all
money
that
in their
matters.
pocket. Yeah.
Right.
Well, on paper, it still looks the same because X amount of employees are employed.
Yep, they hide it.
And now
it's
they
all
get to
hidden.
make more money off of it. And
Yep,
they
it's
just
all hidden.
expect the person that really knows how to do the work needs to carry everybody else.
I'm not fucking doing it anymore. I stopped. I'm like, fuck y'all. Well, we gonna get this done today? Well, we need it done today. Talk to somebody who gives a fuck, because I don't. Well, you're the
Hold on.
supervisor. And I don't give
Shad's not there. We should be auctioning something off.
We've already sold all his shit. He got nothing left. I mean, dude, that chair's gone up for auction 3 damn times. It's just there's nothing there. I mean, unless you want to do that cobweb up in the upper corner. I mean, that's worth a couple pennies, right? Yeah.
But what we were talking about, the corporate
Auction
greed.
over. Auction over.
Like,
Auction over.
He's like,
Auction
fuck you
over.
all.
Auction over.
Damn.
That's why Rescue never leaves his live open when he leaves, because he got a lot of shit in that background.
Be auctioning off.
Right, well, thank-
I got
Yeah,
lights, a
thank-
dry erase
Yeah.
board, and a flag. I ain't got much, because you ain't getting that, you ain't getting that, and you ain't getting that. So
Oh,
that
oh
was made,
shit.
that was from Devil Dog Prepper. That was Faith. What's her new screen name? Faith Flannel. I don't know.
Yeah, the waste.
Yeah, see, that's the corporation thinking. See, if it was not a corporate mentality, then what they would be doing, they would find local people that either hogs or something like that, and then all that little waste would go over another, and that way it processes back into the land. It's a recycling thing, but corporations don't give a shit.
No,
They get a
even
free
though
ride.
even though they say they're family owned and operated.
Oh, they all tell
bullshit.
you that. Yeah.
Dude, if my
We're a
family was like
family-friendly
that,
company.
Once they became public, that shit changed. They got a board of directors, and they proceeded to get told what's best for the shareholders.
They tried that
You're right.
shit with me. They're like, we're family owned. I'm like, really? Let me put it this way. I buried all my family but one sister, one aunt, which I'm waiting for. So let's go family owned, because my family ain't nothing like you.
Dude, Big Arizona Tea is still family owned and operated.
Yeah, that's right.
And if you look in the background of that, man, it makes you want to drink that just because it's like, damn, I could support the shit out of that.
I busted a store down here for that. Because if you find a store that's selling Arizona tea for more than 99 cents, literally, you call Arizona Tea and be like, hey, they're selling this for more than what they were saying. They were selling a can of Arizona tea. It was the green tea, like the Asian can, for $2 a can. And I'm like, this is bullshit. I emailed Arizona with the picture of the receipt, the picture of the location. I was like, they are marking up your shit. Guess what? They don't sell anymore.
Arizona Tea.
Exactly. Because of I watched the video on him, the documentary, and he's like, no, it's 99 cents. End of story. It's a food item. There is no tax. End of story.
Dude, that's what. See,
And-
that's Bill Whittle is a good guy to listen to sometimes. He's a good, I guess you'd say, commentator or speaker. Or, but he's done a lot of Bill. Yeah, and dude, he talks about, he does this one with this two friends of his, and they were kind of talking about just the backbone of America and the ingenuity, innovation that used to we produce. I mean, that we would have, that people, individuals, the gathering of the whole space program was hundreds of companies that gathered together. This was mom and pop shops and just everything else that's come from that. And the innovation that we've come up with. And it's just, and yeah, we plateaued and we don't see that very much. And of course they've contaminated our schools. So we don't promote that anymore. We don't promote the good ways.
Nope. They're very
just making sheep.
Yeah. Well, that's, it makes it easier for them to control.
Yep.
Because then they're dumbing it down by the generation. Well, and if parents don't stand up, see, that's the sidekick. And this is probably where I piss some people off, but we can talk about like that. Yep. They're making our kids into sheep, but how are they making our kids into sheep? Because we allow it as parents. What parents aren't staying on top. That's what kind of gets me anytime I hear say anything about taxes. If you gripe all you want about paying taxes, that's fine. But do you at least go and participate in your local school board? I mean, because, hey, if you're going to pay them and you're going to gripe about having to pay them, why don't you at least exercise the one thing that gives you the right is to say something about the school board material. It's the little things. When you start fine tuning shit, people are going to need to kind of shake off their own self fluff.
I don't have kids, but I am a part of the school system.
Right.
When they're like, we're raising taxes, I'm in there. Why? What are you doing? And I've literally had people on the school board and in that meeting, well, you don't have children. I don't give a fuck if I can make 100 or I can't make any. I'm paying taxes to you. What are you doing with it? Oh, we're going to do no. You're not going to teach them they can be whatever they want to be. No, they're a boy, they're a girl. They need to learn simple math, simple science.
What's up, Rainwater?
Language, simple and true history, not the shit that you've created and changed because you were told to. The actual history of this fucking world,
right,
and everything else. And I've been kicked out of pretty much every damn meeting I've been at.
Dude, I see that's me and the missus have talked, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Some of these, you see some of this footage of these school board meetings and the books that those schools had in them. Because I'm like, dude, because I that's when it comes to kids. Because see, I guess I'm old school stuff. Even like the old biker wannabe days. It was just, man, kids were off limits for everybody.
Yeah.
It didn't matter which side of the token you were on, what your thing was, nothing. Kids were off limits. And all of a sudden, kids are at the front line all of a sudden. And it's like, hold them up. How do we get here? And then you have a gender discussion. It's like, I'm sorry. Yeah. This is thousands of years old, proven shit. Male, female, it is what it is. And all of a sudden, now it's open for debate. What have we got to, man?
Stalin said it best. He said, give me one generation, I'll take over a nation.
Yep. I read that. I read all that. It's like, wow, we are now seeing it.
Yeah.
Well, you want to know how much they've influenced elections.
Subversion, fluation, concept, and full implementation.
They've influenced our elections with illegal immigration.
Yeah. The local elections are totally contaminated by the illegal
cultural diversity. I'm sorry. The Europeans, the people, they call it cultural enrichment.
Yeah,
I call it BS.
You guys, Shad and Ghost know exactly where I live, and I mean we're
in a van down by the river.
Just about, yeah. Big van. Anyway,
the fucking Yoder toter down by the river.
It is a Yoder toter, yeah. That's what I used it for too.
Yoder.
But
great, now I'm a Yoder. Well, I did get to fight with the Mormons, so I guess it's fair.
Go ahead, OVP.
my little town is just jam full of. We probably got 4,000 Guatemalans here, which is a third of the population now. And I watched a guy on YouTube, and he was doing missionary work, and he was down in Guatemala, and he was going through these towns, and he was like, "There's nobody here. This is an abandoned town." And I'm thinking, I know where they are. Oh, I know right where they are. But yeah, you talk about influence elections. I don't know if they're voting. I mean, none of them speak English, or they claim they don't speak English.
Yeah,
and,
there you go.
Yeah. And they're not legal, because if the cops show up their house, all of a sudden they move. You know, they go to another house for a few weeks or whatever. I mean, so not that they really do anything to them. ICE comes through here, it's going to be a shit show, but it'll be interesting.
Hey man, I gotta say,
been seeing that here.
it's getting pretty cool, man. I gotta say that the courthouse thing was pretty awesome. It's just like we're waiting for you to get done with them. As soon as you're done with them, yep, you can't go from building A to building B without coming out here, and we just got to stand here in the parking garage and wait for you.
ICE has been snatching them up here in my area.
Yeah, they're starting
charges being filed
in
on
the
that
bigger cities.
to put hands on them. That was awesome. See, that was finally a good showing. Now let's just see the follow through. But it's like, yeah, you just don't get to go punch around on the ice now. Your days are over, and I'll be glad when that message comes out.
We were sitting there one day, and I'm looking over, and I'm like, those vehicles look particularly interesting, and I'm sitting there and I'm waiting because I was on the clock, so I had to go investigate because we got a complaint. Vehicles in the parking lot, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? I go over there and I knock on the window. I'm like, "Hey, I'm the maintenance supervisor for the property. How you doing?" He rolls the window down, and I'm like, "Y'all have fun. See y'all later." And he just goes, "You got any questions?" Not a damn one. Just no kicking in my damn doors. End of story. And he's just like, "No problem. We got you." I'm like, cool.
Yeah, they haven't made it down to the small towns yet. They're in the big cities, but they will. They'll get here sooner or later.
Akron's not really a big city.
Yeah, it's bigger than my town.
Ghost, I'm surprised you didn't say, "Don't break any of my fucking toilets."
I don't get talk about that. I don't like the doors because when like the police, the fire, the EMS, whatever, kick our doors in, I get the, can you go fix this door? And our apartment doors weigh 120 pounds. They're solid core doors. They're 36-inch wide, 80 inches tall. So it requires some to hold that sumbitch in place. And they're like, "Can you go rebuild the door jamb?" Yeah. The firemen hate me because they can't get through the fucking door.
Don't you get? You get to bill them, don't you?
No.
You don't get to
now.
bill the city?
We get to charge the resident, but not the
Right,
city.
me puppet. I've talked about that before. Yeah, I would love to work as a janitor at a school. Have full kit on my janitor cart.
Yeah, the city is not responsible for anything they do here, but we get to charge the resident, which if they're kicking the door open, it's either an arrest or you caught the damn place on fire. They're going to move out anyway, so they never pay for that door and that jam. But
see, around here, like the county, if they do it, they do an entry, and so they take it down and say it's a rent house. Well, what they'll do is they'll reimburse the owner, but then they put it on to the restitution of the people inside. So
they pay for the damages.
In the county's mind, they're going to get theirs because that becomes a money thing too. Because then that's a thing that the county gets to turn to the state and goes, "Oh, well, here you go." And
yeah, and yet on the on-site repair cost, they're charging $20 an hour to rebuild this door jamb, and that's not my hourly rate.
Hell, around here, dude, they'll pay to put fence up in the middle of the night. If you got cattle in there and like some kind of chase or something, and the dude happened to go off the road and go through the fence, and then that's where they got him, then they'll have people. You got people out here with little horse traders and shit that'll show up and they repair barbed wire fences and shit in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So
yeah, without a hat. Mac was supposed to be here. I texted him the link. I don't know what happened.
That means I need to take my skills and knowledge on the road, then make money.
Have you guys noticed that on construction road sites, road work, that all of a sudden they're starting to use police officers to guide traffic?
Yeah.
I know
they
down
do that
here
here
that
all
we've
the
passed
time.
some laws up here, like you got to drop speed. What is it? I think it's a 2-lane. Drop your speed 20 miles an hour or half speed
Yeah.
to pass by them on construction, or if it's a cop with somebody pulled over, any road worker, any worker. And then if it's a 2-lane or what you'd call a 4-lane, 2 one way, 2 another, then you got to do 20 miles under the speed limit if you're on the lane beside the shoulder. Some weird shit like that.
Ours here is if it's like you got two for north and south reasons, like you say you're going northbound and you got 2 lanes, and southbound you got 2 lanes, right? If there's someone pulled over here, pretty much Ohio law is you get over. You get over. And it doesn't matter city street, highway street, get over. Or if you have to stay in that lane, because sometimes you do, you just really slow down and be polite. That's pretty much ours. Now, if you're on a 4-lane, get the heck out of this lane and just fucking have at it.
Yep.
Now, road construction, that differs. Like if we have a 4-lane and they're fixing 2 of them, and you got the sign that says, "Oh, it's now 65 mile an hour in these 2 lanes." I know that sounds strange, but if you go over that, it doesn't matter if you don't see a cop or you don't see a helicopter. A lot of these street signs will snap your ass with a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know here in Texas, my son works for the highway department. They'll take your picture. It's the workers. It's the trucks that'll grab your license plate. Most of them, depending on which road they're on, they'll have a police escort because they got them. Dude, they've gotten to where they were grabbing them out. What was it, 2 months ago? Because they've started running 2 of those bumper trucks because people keep smacking into them.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, holy shit, dude, people are so zoomed in on point A to B that they can't. Here's an object in front of me that's got multicolored with flashing lights, and it just whatever.
Yeah, I drive for a living. I drive a big piece of vehicle, and I get this all the time. They're like, that's all. It's like the universal this or this. I get that all the time, and I'm going slow as hell. Right, I'm just in their way. What the fuck, it does. I mean,
patience.
Is your truck governed? Is your truck governed?
Patience is a lost art.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that always pisses them off.
Yeah.
Well, it's a simple fact. And this is horrible to say, but I guess it's not, is if you're in so much of a fucking hurry, right? You get up and you're in such a fucking hurry to get to point A to fucking point B that you're going to put people's life in risk, even your own life, then maybe you should have got up a little bit earlier and understood the fact that highway, like in Ohio, this is like road cone barrel mating season. It's on, dude. It's like Viagra in every barrel, everyone just, that's what it is. And if you're going to get shitty and pissy because somebody's doing the speed limit or somebody's trying to protect these awesome people trying to fix the shit you drive on every day, then you can fuck off. I will fuck with those people all damn day long.
I am in slow lane. I mean, but fucking. What can I do?
Fast lane. I'll get in the fast lane, fucking go 20 miles under the speed limit and watch them fuck around. It's like, you know what? You want to play these games? All right, let's go. What are you going to do? Rearing me? Shoot me?
Oh, yeah.
You better kill me.
It is high.
Fuck them.
Yeah, it is high. It really is. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, and I know that in traffic, karma is instant.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I see it all the time because I'm slow, right? So I'm big and slow, and so somebody cuts me off, and they do it deliberately, and they give me the finger or whatever, and they try to speed off. Boom, somebody cuts them off. It's like, oh, I got you, bitch. Look at that, right?
You and me, Shad, we've done convoys. It's fucking hilarious.
Right? Yeah. It's funny how people just kind of part the Red Sea there, part the. Yeah.
It's like, oh, fuck, a line of black SUVs. But you always get that person that's just like, fuck them. and pulls out in front of either me or
right,
him
yeah,
or whoever. And
yeah.
you get up on their ass to the point where you can't see their plate. You're reading the back of their head, and they're looking in the mirror going, which way do I go? Doesn't matter because I'm gonna fuck with you either lane.
I try to be a considerate driver, a humble driver, but you
I
know,
will be too until they're an asshat. When
sometimes
they're an
it,
asshat, I'm an
sometimes
asshat.
it's unavoidable. You know, it's like, okay, you know, whatever, fucker. I'm gonna push you off the road now.
I don't spend the money that I spent on my brakes because I wanted to. I spent the money on my brakes because I wanted the safety that they provide and the playroom they also give me. You know, when you go full drill slotted heavy duty brake system on something, you know you got it. And if something arises and there's a FAFO situation, you're going to be able to fuck around while they find out because you're going to be able to stop as they careen into something else. And that's their own
Oh
fucking
yeah,
fault for being stupid.
I
It's
tell
like,
the missus all the time, going, they don't ever ask for an IQ test before they give a driver's license.
no,
And they
it's like,
should.
it's like pulling in front of a fucking semi.
right.
You don't whip in front of a fucking semi and not expect this 60-some thousand pound truck to hit you in the ass.
Yeah.
You know, it's a simple concept. Don't be fucking stupid. Oh,
Dude,
wait,
they've been
there's
Yeah,
a
I
well,
want one of those too, Rabbit. I do. I want a ranch hand. I do.
Look at the
I
DOT
really,
bumper
really
on the
do.
back of a trailer itself. The reason why that even got put there is because people would run into the ass end of the trailers. Now, what do? They just ram into the DOT bumper, and somehow that solved the problem? No, they just smack something else.
It's here in Cleveland. We you know, especially during the you know, winter seasons, we got the salt trucks, and you know, it's an Aries guard. Okay, and we got everybody runs into the fucking salt trucks, and so
yeah, they
they
do.
put this, yeah, and they're basically they're short fucking short dump trucks full of salt that have a plow on the front of them, and as you know, they've got the salt, you know, thing going, but they there's this, they would run underneath the truck, you know, because it's a, you know, basically a dump truck. So they started building these, you know, things that go all the way down to the ground, you know, solid steel members that the dump truck don't even feel it. It's like boom, you hit me.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We in our area we have the
Sister
dot
Marie, what's up?
trucks that are 15-foot beds, and then we have the dot 20-foot bed dumps. Those are the big boy. I mean, they literally, when they get on the expressway, you got boom, 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 and these three trucks clear a 6-lane highway. That's what they're for. But it was funny because our dot crew here kept getting, like you said, the dumb motherfuckers right up underneath the back of that truck. And I'm like, did you ever think of just, I don't know, maybe welding some I-beams under the back of that? We have a few 20-foot dump trucks down here. They run what is that? I don't know. It's at least an 8-foot tall by 20-foot wide blade. And they have a back bumper completely constructed out of railroad ties and I-beams.
Right.
And the salt spreader sits in front of it, so it's protected. And I'm like, well, how are you going to test it? And they're like, jump in the truck with the plow. And I'm like, oh, we're going to play a fun game of break this shit. And he goes, yeah.
You know,
So,
Ghost,
just saying, man.
Ghost, you know what I saw? You know how
Yeah.
how like certain trucks, they have like Texas edition, North Country edition.
Yeah.
Apparently on Amazon now you can buy decals that say asshole edition.
Oh, damn.
Really?
I thought
Have you
about
seen
getting a
mine?
couple and putting them on certain people's cars when they're fucking asshole.
Oh,
Apparently, he's never seen my vehicles because they all say that. I have an insignia on both sides of both my Jeep, my blue truck, my 66. It says asshole edition.
Dude.
I wish I could. I don't have any pictures. You'd have to see. Well, I could probably get one, but yeah. Yeah, I have that on mine because I want to be left alone. you know.
Uh-oh.
But
Oh, what? We got pie.
We're going with the pie.
Oh man!
Pie.
Here comes the food porn.
is that
Can you stick some
apple?
of that a little bit south?
That's
What is,
apple.
so what flavor is that? Apple?
Apple pie. Apple pie. Yeah.
Where's your vanilla ice cream?
What?
He probably fucking ate it already.
Where's your vanilla ice cream?
I didn't think that far ahead.
You don't have a scoop of vanilla ice cream?
I figured you
Go on
fucking
top?
ate it.
Oh, wait. Shad likes pie. He didn't say anything about ice cream. There is no
Well,
ice cream in pie.
But it's
He's
apple
right.
pie.
That's true.
Hey, apple pie is apple pie. Skull.
Oh yeah, skull.
I know
It's like pussy. Just because there's no whipped cream on it doesn't mean you can't eat it.
Damn it. Shannon, didn't you just ruin it for me, man? If I find a hair in here.
Yeah, but see, whipped cream is far different than sour cream.
Just tell us what color it is. And
I know.
Yeah, this
I know
came from this came from Bug Out. Yeah. This came
Nice.
from the Bug Out.
Hey, there's
Dude,
So
the
Yeah,
who
yeah.
made it? Who
What's up,
made
brother?
it at Bug Out?
Let's see.
Who brought pie?
Myers.
Myers.
Myers made it.
that
Myers.
chocolate cake I
What's
took
up,
home
PA?
didn't make it past Tuesday.
Oh well, then if you find a hair in that one, hell, that might not even be American.
That'd be a Chinese
PA,
hair.
what's up? PAEMT. What's up, brother? I met him.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
awesome, dude. PAMT
Oh,
did the
man.
mountain pies.
Mountain pies. Yeah, man.
Mountain pies.
Mountain pies.
I didn't partake in the tasting, but damn, the smell of it was epic.
I ate one.
Somebody
Yeah,
said
it's
they
good.
tasted one. Oh, you ate one, Chad? Okay.
Yeah, I ate one. Yeah.
I knew somebody said they ate one.
It was pie.
Yep.
Of course he ate
They
the
look
fucking
good.
thing.
Oh, Double Dog. This came from Holly. Well, thank you, Holly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Holly bought all the dessert. Oh,
Mm.
Devil Dog, do you remember what Tracy W brought for
Yeah,
dessert?
she brought something.
I can't remember what she brought. Unless
I
that
don't
was
either.
a chocolate cake, because I
Oh,
bet that-
she brought that chocolate cake and a bunch of because I got some of them pastries, just assorted pastries. Yeah.
Oh, well, I killed the chocolate cake.
Yeah, it sat on my table for a while. I just kind of had one every now and then when I was drinking coffee.
Well, I saw it and I'm like, well, damn, it's like literally there was only one slice out of it. I'm looking around, I'm like, nobody taking it. Fuck it. Yoink.
I stowed moonshine and you stowed chocolate cake.
And the funny thing is both of them lasted us about the same amount of time.
Devil Dog Prepper said she brought pastries that Trent stole.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
okay,
he did. Yeah. Yeah, so there you go. It was good times, man. I mean, just food everywhere.
I think the word is confiscated. Confiscated is the word.
Right.
Well,
So
you know,
Holly is the official yummy lady.
I prefer the term of
She brings all the
tactically
yummies.
resupplied for my
there you go. All right, take care of yourself, Diabolical Debbie.
That.
Yep,
Right, Miss
thanks for
Debbie.
hanging out with us, Lackluster Fridays.
That was my payment for making sure nobody floated the fuck away.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, all right. It
I
really
think
will.
everybody-
See,
I don't
so
think
there you
anybody
go.
had
If
any
I
trouble with the storm, except JBS.
Actually, he stayed dry. It just he had a tip
Yeah.
failure.
He just had some malfunctions, but I think everybody else was good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sure. Yeah.
My dog's
Yeah.
downstairs.
I mean,
going
you know,
nuts.
like Blue Butterfly, you know, I went to go check up on her. She was passed out with her tent door open, like, oh, whatever, you know, and had like, you know, 4 inches of water all around her tent. And she was just going like, okay, whatever.
Who brought the two wolves?
It was some lady. She has a rescue or something.
Yeah.
They were
So
yeah.
when you guys started mentioning that down here
Take
where
care
I'm
of yourself.
sitting, where I'm
Hold on,
sitting right
take
over.
care. Cat without a hat. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Can I hold on a second? Can somebody find Maccabeus Everyday Survival's channel and link his channel for me?
Yeah.
I
On
can't
it.
do that. Thank you.
So when they started talking about the wolves, right over there, I'll show you in a second. My cousin took a picture of two wolves, and my wife's cousin Selena drew them with charcoal, and I thought it was pretty cool. I'll have to show you this. Well, just I thought it was kind of ironic that people were talking about two wolves.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's pretty
check
good.
it out.
Yeah.
Share.
Awesome.
Copy. I gotta reload chat. Hey, nobody beat me to it. There it is. Maccabeus' channel dropped in chat.
Ghost is
Thank
the
you very
man.
Oh, yep, there it is.
He was supposed to be here.
He probably sleeping.
Thank you,
How's
Rooster.
he
I mean,
doing?
I
How's he been
texted
getting
him
out
the
of the
link
hospital?
earlier this morning, or
Too slow,
earlier
devil dog.
Or he's tapping a couple of nurses. You never know.
It could be. I mean, I think he's out now though.
Yeah, he's
but-
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they followed him home.
Some of the home
No,
therapy.
you know what he did? He went home, worked his dick in the dirt. Now he's fucking tired and fell asleep. That's what Mac did.
That could be.
Yeah, that would
I
be
hope
my
you're feeling
guarantee.
Man,
Hope
when I saw
surgery
that
won't
surgery he had on his back, plus all the other shit he's got going on, man.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's one tough nut right there, buddy.
Yeah, Mac is. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was all.
Mac-
He's like, just keeps going. Let's go. You know, can't slow me down.
Dude, we can't stop. When we stop and slow down, that's when we give up.
Mm-hmm.
Right
told
on,
Dennis,
Clark.
I think that's what does older people in that you see, and that whole nursing home, kind of retirement home, that whole mentality. It's you literally went from being active 8, 10, 12, whatever your work schedule was kind of days. And then when you retired, you might have went and had a little fun, but then you just kind of, you chill. Well, when you do, everything just settles. And then it's like, I think that's what takes people down faster.
It's like putting water in oil.
Right.
When you take water and oil, mix it up, and then you let it sit and separate.
I've never had a member of my family, most like my uncle's gone, my mother's gone, but my uncle was 88 when he died. And in the home, he got in shit for getting in a fight with a guy because the guy kept hitting him with his wheelchair. And he told him, listen, he said he was doing it on purpose. He said, if you don't stop doing it, I'm going to knock you out. He knocked the dude out. The guy hit him with his chair and ow.
Damn.
Are you kidding, man? That fucking wheelchair's hurt.
Wow.
He said, I don't care if he's crippled. He's ignorant.
Right.
All right.
Damn.
But I knew a lot of folks that the only time they stayed at that rest home or retirement home was to sleep. They were gone most of the day. They went fishing. They went to visit family. But I understand there's a lot of folks that don't have family and they just sit around and.
Oh, especially the bad ones, man. The bad ones, they just, it's like, do y'all remember during the COVID up there in New York, whenever they put the people in the nursing home and that there was that video of that kid that was beat the shit out of the old man?
Yeah.
Well, besides not bringing so much that incident up, but that living condition that old man was in without that dude beating the shit out of him was still shit.
Yep.
Like he had no interaction. There's no social life. There's no sunlight. There's no outside. There's no activity. And you just slowly, I think you slowly die.
Part cheesy and shit news.
Yeah.
I played guitar at a few retirement homes just for the old folks. I used to do it. And just to see them come down, because some of them have no visitors and stuff, and you sit down and whether we sang Amazing Grace or some old country song for them, the big grin on their face, I felt guilty because I think I was having more fun than they were just, playing a few songs for these folks that don't normally get to even hear them. So there's always stuff like that. That's why I think that some of those places, there are good people that visit them and try and create activities for them to kind of have some fun.
The high school here has, I think it's the 11th and 12th grades have some kind of classes or something, or some groups that then they'll go and they spend like afternoons with them, twice a week or something like that. It's part of this curriculum. I think it's part of the social or psychology part or something, but they go in, they interact with them, they play games, spades, bingo. There's in the arts class will go over there and they'll put on like a painting thing, so they'll have them all sitting around painting stuff.
Yeah,
and I don't mean this, that's good, but man, just to think that our family units have broken down to where that's where they look how many go there, and just the fact of that's how many families get broken down to where that's not the priority. They don't, your older should die at home. I mean,
well, there
maybe
also
at a hospital, depending on what it is. But
there also is rescue that those people that are mean, nasty, rotten sons of bitches that their family disowned because of justifiable reasons. Maybe that's their penance to die alone or whatever too. I understand that.
Yeah. But see, they get stuck next door to the one that kids put them there because they really wanted to just take their money, and now they wanted to kind of go on and move to the Bahamas or take that cruise that they've been wanting to take her. So all of a sudden, mom gets shoved off in the nursing home.
I'm going to get off of here.
What's up, G-Mom?
See y'all later. I'll probably be in the chat here a little bit, but I'm going to take the dog for a walk and make something to eat. So see y'all later.
Okay. All right. Take care of yourself, OVP. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
Yep.
Hanging out with you, OVP.
Thank you. And yep. What's up, Gma Merkel?
Hey, Gma.
Yeah.
All right. So anything y'all wanted to know, Gma Merkel's here, and she will definitely have the answer for you. I'm just
picking. Okay. Gma Merkel. What is the circumference of Jupiter?
I gotta get into chat. Watch this. There we go.
These nuts.
These nuts.
Oh my God! Here we go. I don't know nothing.
I know. No, I don't know nothing.
I don't know nothing. Yep. Right. Oh man, I'm tired as fuck, y'all.
It's technically, what is it? 272,000 roughly miles.
Look at y'all. I know there'd be an answer somewhere. Just saying. Right.
Gotta give ChatGPT time.
It's like
it takes longer to type it than it did for it to answer.
Well, no, it's there on my wall. It's
no, I was picking a rabbit though. He come up with the 272,946 miles. Just saying.
Yeah, just saying.
Just saying because it was called.
Like what? You don't know that? Yeah. Nobody knows that. What?
Well, you got to mess with people when they drop that one. You just look at them and go, "Well, Saturn's 235.298 miles, and if you want to go there, Mars is 13.263,000. We can go down the road."
Starting to sound like that song from Rinse, 5,000. Now you want to do 2,000 minutes, whatever.
Well, it's interesting when you look at it because the Earth is only 24,940 miles in diameter or something like that.
I don't even think it's that much.
No, it's wait.
We're pretty small. Yeah.
I think it's 8,000 miles or something.
No, the Earth is 24,901 miles in diameter. Or, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to use pi.
Yeah, but what fucks everybody up is Uranus, because Uranus is 99.
Uranus. It's very small. It's very, very tiny.
No,
Very
it's bigger
tiny.
than. It's actually bigger than the Earth, technically.
This is 2025. There's probably a lot more that are bigger than you'd think.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Not what is it? 99.760.
Dude, see, now I'll tell you, that's something I heard. It kind of, I was going, damn, could this be one of these
Oh my
ideas where
God.
we go, hey, this is a really good idea, and then we figure out later that, oh, this wasn't really such a good idea, but so, and the China's already up there in the process of trying to start doing this, but they're
Ain't going to
mining,
no.
they're
ain't going to
starting
no
to
Yeah.
nursing
mine
home.
on the moon for helium
Yeah,
3.
that's true.
And
Yeah.
it was like, holy shit. And then, I listened to this retired Air Force guy that was talking to Sean Ryan about like we want to get to the moon, and there is, because you can, this is the helium 3. What the big benefit to it is it's the one thing that can cool the quantum computing to where it can be more stable. So they can't get quantum
Hey,
computing
thank you,
cool enough
Wild
to be
Guy.
stable, but the helium 3 will get it stable. And so basically whoever produces that can start to develop the quantum computing first, which then, you get the foothold. But I got to thinking about the mining thing, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Things in this, we take this universe for granted, and I get it. Some believe in God, some don't. But however this all came to be, everything is pretty well balanced. I mean, we're on this cool little degree angle. We do a nice little rotation. We have this moon balancing. We have the sun with everything seems to be in a well-balanced thing. I don't know, but if you start chipping away at this and you change the balance of things, are you going to change the rotation of shit? Because that's kind of the way, I don't know. I'm a dumbass redneck in the woods, and I'm not a physicist, but I'm thinking if you start changing the mass of objects, you change the way they act. So I don't know about this mining philosophy.
It's kind of a simplistic concept. Is you look at
Got
the
a good
world
point.
as a whole. You look at the solar system. Everything you look at, the way everything functions, it rotates. It's oscillation. It's light definition. It's solar radiation. It's electromagnetic field.
It's complementary.
Everything is an engine.
Yep.
The Milky Way galaxy is an engine, and in all technicality, by design, it is. And you're right. If you go over here and you're like, well, don't get me wrong, there are some things in the engine where it's like, dude, that thing's, let's just yoink, that does happen. But when you're talking about knocking out a meteor, we'll say the size of the moon, to mine it and destroy it and hollow it out, would we feel it immediately? Nah, probably not. But would, like, 4 generations down the road all of a sudden have this big glowing ball of shit coming at them? Probably.
I thought about that before, Ghost, that we go, what happens when we break a meteorite up? All you're doing is making the bullet into buckshot.
Yeah.
And it's
You're
still traveling
replacing-
through the galaxy. And so you have now altered things. And so what happens is it bounces into this one, hits this one.
Yep.
And so what all things have we looked through the Hubble at and went, oh, look, we're seeing this kind of thing. It's like, oh, no. This was something that we did 40 years ago, and you're finally seeing the effect of one of those chunks that smack something else now.
Yep.
Or
like right now, today, right? We got this planet killer coming at us, right? And we launch a nuke up there, or a tomahawk, or the neighbors, whatever you want to throw at this damn thing. And we bust it into chunks, and it goes around the planet. The planet's gravitational pull bar still be strong enough. Slingshots the chunks out that way behind us. What's it going to hit? Chances are it's probably not going to hit one of our planets in the solar system, but it's definitely going to hit the asteroid belt. It's definitely going to hit stars, and it's going to hit the next solar system that we're connected to. It's going to hit our neighbors.
It could hit us up our axis. That thing's going to have a
definitely
kinetic concussion force. And you figure we see damage in a gravity viewpoint here.
Yeah.
That is up there with no gravity. It's a vacuum. So
Well,
as you
there
create
is gravity,
it
actually.
carries on.
There is the sun has the biggest gravitational pull. The second largest is Jupiter. Jupiter absorbs a lot of meteorites and asteroids. Just
Well,
sucks them right up.
gravitational pull, yeah, but I meant gravity wise. Like when
Yeah.
we look at a nuke hitting the ground here, what we're doing
Yeah.
is we're seeing gravity type damage. That
Yeah,
up
'cause-
there won't be. It just that just
right.
Yeah,
you're gonna
you
change our
got the Earth.
tides. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you got the Earth sitting here. It has this gravitational pull that's like, okay, so we'll say my fist is the Earth. It's got this gravitational pull. That's why we have the moon. The moon's kind
Hey,
of our
Sherry.
floaty. What do you want to call that?
What's up, Sherry?
Decoy, right? The moon's a decoy, and the Jupiter's the big decoy, and then the sun has its own pull around it too. But if you hit something between the two, poles, then you have that space of zero. And I know zero atmosphere very well because I have to deal with it with what I do. Is I understand the concept of zero atmosphere. I can understand the suspension of particles, even whatever. I can understand that, but he's right. Is if you're in a zero atmosphere and you exert force and it comes from a gravitational source and it hits in a zero atmosphere, zero gravity system, its amount of force is quadrupled and expanded. So blowing up that little rock the size of a Yugo that could end the world could actually create a buckshot effect that, yeah, don't get me wrong, a lot of that buckshot might get burnt up. Most definitely, a lot of it would.
The small stuff would, yeah.
Yes, but it's what makes it through the currently weakened
Well-
gravitational field that protects us. Now that's a different situation.
Well, and just think of that. Remember, like in school, you used to have the little planetary model with the little
Yeah.
bent arms that would go out and hold up. So if you just kind of went there beside that and say, I don't know, in between the sun and the Earth representation right there,
And you
and you
went,
decided to set off, I don't know,
yeah,
about 3 M80s, do you think it would have any impact on the globe or the sun or the way that or do you think they would just see that's because that's what worries me. It's like I get that we want to do things, but man, there's those consequences up there that I don't know that I don't know. I guess I'd have to really hear rational people explain how they can, through math and physics, concluded that no, with this amount, it'll only project this far, so we can but I don't know. Nobody. I don't think they
don't know because they can't test it.
This is going to be the same thing we did with nukes. It's going to be like, oh, let's just get this hole in the ground and hey, let's just set one off. And it's like, oh yeah. And it's like, at what point do you think that you might just end up screwing up the core down there? You just can't keep setting off nukes down here to see what the damage is.
Yeah, it's like you go to Mars and you set up a colony. That's not really going to affect anything. It's not going to change anything.
Correct.
You go to the moon and you build a city on the moon. Supposedly, nobody's ever done that. It doesn't affect anything because it's still the simple concept of not changing gravitational systems. But when you just randomly go into a vacuum and go, "Hey, I'm gonna blow this thing up," let's see what happens. No, you're gonna fuck something up. There's no way you're not
actually,
gonna fuck something up.
Ghost, what happens if you terraform Mars? Do you think it'll change the rotational pull and the way everything is once it now has an atmosphere created? Do you think it's going to change then the way it reacts with what it does now? You're like creating an atmosphere around that.
I guess that would depend on how you look at the concept of Mars. If Mars is, as everyone knows it now, is just a dead red planet, and it's always been a dead red planet, then no. I mean,
with the poisonous atmosphere.
If you took this so-called, everybody says it's been a dead red planet our entire lives. Well, which our entire human life on this planet, I'll say it that way. Then yes, that would create a slight change in gravitational pull, but it is literally right up the sun's asshole. So yeah, good luck on that. But if that planet was initially in the Goldilocks zone, just close to the sun, then no, because it would just be entering. Well, see, that's the weird thing. Then it would start entering back into its original phase. What would that do with our planet?
Well, yeah. See, it's in that.
Theoretically, with our orbit and Mars orbit, and then Jupiter and our moon, I'd say it would only be a problem if we got within line. That's when it would create the, I would have to say, geomagnetic tension. That would basically, our planets would be looking at each other going,
Well, because wouldn't it change basically the way I guess, how would I say it? Like the mass right now, but then you start terraforming, so then you're starting to create an atmosphere, stratosphere, ionosphere, all the good little shit to contain this, that oxygen producing type. You're changing the atmosphere. So now, as you created that, isn't that going to change then the balance of things?
I would have to say, if you say, like I said, is if it's always been a dead planet, nothing there, then yes, it would be a monstrous change. But the problem is if it was a live planet, just hypothetically, it was a live planet before our planet woke up to us.
Could it be that ours took that one out then? And maybe if that one comes back, it takes ours out?
That's
how
what I've
long
always
would it take to
wondered
get
is-
to Mars? How long would it take with our technology to get to Mars? Because if you think about it,
months.
these people that are in
Months,
space
years,
for 6 months at the space station,
Yeah.
when they come back down here, most of them have to be carried.
Well, yeah, because zero
Oh,
gravity.
your muscle
Yeah,
mass.
Rooster, yeah,
Our
let
bodies
him
don't
sleep.
work at zero gravity.
Yeah, you've
Thank
got
you,
to
Rooster.
exercise. But actually, that's Elon
Mars-
when was it? He was actually asked about that very thing.
Yeah,
And
because Mars is heavy gravity. It's stronger than ours.
Yeah.
How
I don't really think about because, we tried that. It's just that's one of them. Now, granted, we did like Arizona, dude, they created an eco dome just to see how people would react, to be, okay, this is it. You're self-producing. Here's your little plants. Here's your shit. You're
That
just
failed.
self-contained right here. And it totally failed. And that was then.
Yeah.
It's not like we're looking at a better generation that's like, oh yeah, buddy, this one here's this is no. And so and so you're gonna go live in basically an existing death trap. Because it's like you're in a tent, basically, and you're open to the universe. There is no atmospheric protection. So it just, a bad day can take you out.
The true only way they could terraform Mars in a functional way would be AI.
They have to do like the movie deal where they create this big ship that then just goes and lands and starts doing the little slowly trolling.
No, if you go to Mars, you won't be walking because you'll be crippled. The 9 months that it'd take, you'd have to have a full EMT squad there or full wheelchairs to wheel around.
No, you would literally, if you launch from planet Earth to Mars, as you traveled through space, the gravitation in that ship would have to increase for your body to handle Mars. You're not going to go from Earth.
Mars has less gravitation. We weigh less. We're actually stronger on Mars. I think it's like 10 to 20 times less. So I mean, like John Carter wore to Mars. He could jump. Yeah, I mean it's the dynamo of Mars inside the core. It died, and that helps to lessen the gravitational pull, and of course it stopped the spinning. It's got less gravitational. We weigh less. We could be able. It would be like going on Mars and jumping around effortlessly. But you got a point. We would be so atrophy, in our muscles. I mean, but if we could say, I could go to sleep and wake up 7 months later on Mars, I could just be jumping around, nimbly like and shit. But yeah, Mars is a little less gravity.
That's interesting how our rovers never fall then.
Never fall.
Yeah, they've literally showed the rovers driving off a cliff face and dropping. If the gravity's so weak there, why is it not floating until it's landing?
Good. I mean, floating. It's I guess gravity still exists. It's just we would be it's a little less, right?
Gravity is 38% of Earth's
of the
gravity.
Earth's volume.
38%. Okay.
So a
Okay,
100
so-
kilogram object on Earth would weigh about 38 kilograms on Mars.
Right. There you go. All right. Thank you.
Is that full topographical or is that
I don't know. I went
anti-gravity?
straight to Grok because it's Elon's dude, and that is the Mars man. So
That's the gravitation.
Yeah. So if you were 100 pounds here, you would weigh only 38 pounds on Mars.
Which means you would break bones and rip muscle quick as shit.
I mean,
well,
we would actually be stronger and
slowly. You could push
No.
yourself off.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing is our body is based off a 10 point some percent gravitational system. If you go to Mars gravity, which is, and you come from an atrophied state, no, you're going to fucking hurt because you're going to rip shit. Because you're going from our gravity to zero gravity to a lesser gravity. You're going to hurt. It's not going to be comfortable.
7 months of atrophy and zero gravity. Yeah, you'd be all messed up.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna get out of that spaceship. You're gonna be like, I came from Earth.
You're gonna trip on these nuts.
Yeah.
You know, they've come a long way
That's
with
amazing.
like stimulators, you know, and you got your little TENS unit style stuff.
Yeah.
And if you did that set right, you would have your muscles flexing, you know,
True.
at set times. So you could actually be like you wouldn't be as bad. You wouldn't be top notch because there's something about you actually stretching and not, but it would keep you up some.
Oh. But Mars
I mean, the folks up there, in orbit, they have to do special exercises, and it's resistant exercises, aerobic, anaerobic. They have to do anaerobic exercises to keep their muscle tone at least, but they still suffer. Their organs suffer.
Well,
their
you see
bone
more
density,
now too, don't you?
their bone
There's like
density
more-
gets less. I mean, it's bad day. It is. I mean, when they get home from, there's radiation too. Yeah. So, I mean, everything out there will kill you.
That's right.
Well,
It's,
they also
it's a
have,
total hostile environment.
and they also have free air gravity too, which means the spots in those gravity could be 5 times our own planet. Yeah.
It's literally detrimental to their health to be astronauts.
Yeah, but where else would you send
It
the
is.
AI? You send the AI, which is a machine that's not affected by any gravitational pull, to a planet and be like, go do your thing, make it right, and send shit back to us because we need it.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing that's so awesome about Elon, because man, the rocket development to actually go up. It's like that same rocket engine is what went up and got those astronauts, brought them back, and then landed and is ready to be used again. And so it's like, that's the dude, man.
And NASA.
Oh yeah, they're out, dude. They're so far going out the door.
NASA and all these other countries have been fucking around this whole time. How do we send it up and get it back? I don't know. And then
see, China, but see, there's China says they don't give a shit. They just throw shit up, and that's why they're on the moon, dude. And that's not.
So we need the AI battle base on Mars to handle China on the moon.
Well, yeah, we got to get out of this bureaucratic bullshit and go back to it's just like World War II. World War II. What was the saving grace of World War II? It was the common American pitched in there, unified. Factories that produced one thing said, oh, you need this, flipped and started making that. It was that innovation type thinking of the goal. And that's what we need. We need to have that kind of thought on that. I got to say, man, it made sense. People made fun of Trump when he created Space Force. And everybody's like, oh, Space Force, what a joke. And it's like, I don't know. When you look at the field we're at right now,
what's up, Trent?
Maybe a little bit of forward thinking there, man.
Right. Good. What's up, Professor?
The first one on the field gets to control the game.
I'll go to Mars. Fuck it. I got nothing better to do.
Oh, yeah. I'd go up there. Hell, I'd go up there just to go to the space station. I'd go up there just to stand on the moon and then hold a sign going, "See, I told you so." But
Right, Wolf
I
Fang.
told you,
Yeah.
fuckers.
vision.
As long as I got comms back to my family in Ohio, I'll go. I don't give a shit.
Right on.
I can't. Yeah. Even my, I got comms to the Ohio family. I got, comms to my sister. Be like, fuck it, send me. She'd be like, "What are you doing today?" "Oh, I'm staring at red rocks and I don't know what the fuck that is, but it looks like it bites." I go for it. Fuck it. The amount of knowledge and shit you could learn in an atmosphere where you're not restricted, that's a kind of a bonus to me.
Man, just the view. And then it's like, me, I come from the creator's perspective. So it's just like, you can go out to me and just nature and be in awe when you just look at how
Take care of
things
yourself,
are actually just designed and the way it's laid out. But to be able to go up there above here and then look everywhere, man, it's just like,
You got the phone out in front of you, dropping the selfie. You're on Mars and Earth is behind you and the moon. You're dropping a selfie. Fuck y'all, I'm on the red planet. I'd do it.
Gosh.
That rock moved.
Not quite.
That wasn't good.
Yep. Wow.
But you do it, the weather there would be interesting, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, there's some they got some wind. 300-mile-an-hour wind sometimes.
Geomagnetic systems, yeah.
And it's cold, very cold, extremely cold.
Yeah, even though it's close to the sun. Well, no Mercury than Mars, but yeah. Go figure.
Yeah. It does have an atmosphere, but it's only like 3 feet off the ground.
The average temperature on Mars is about -65 or -85 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And it varies widely from as low as -225 degrees Fahrenheit at the poles in winter to the highs of 68 degrees near the equator in summer.
Yep. Because there's
sounds
no
nice.
atmosphere to maintain it.
The equator.
Just live on the equator. Don't go anywhere. Stay right there.
Underground.
Right? Yeah. What's down there? Yeah.
Okay. And that's what always cracks me up, because they send all these rovers and all these satellites and all this stuff to a red planet that's that far away. Hey, we're going to drive around. Look, we found water that's been frozen for like 8 billion years. Okay, that's cute. How about you dig down and see what you find? Oh, we can't do that. Why? Why? Who owns Mars? Do you own Mars? No. Do I? No. Dig.
And so
the average wind speed on Mars is 15 to 22 miles an hour, and it can gust reaching up to 30 or 67 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That'll freeze your body right off your bones there.
Yeah, 67 miles an hour at -60 degrees. Yeah, that's
a party just waiting to happen.
And your body weight is only 38% of what it is here.
Right.
Whee!
What's up, James?
I went from the North Pole to the South Pole in 20 minutes. Check this shit out.
I farted and I ended up in another sector.
And jet propulsion at its finest.
Yeah, nice breeze.
What's up, man, Orky?
Then you got the aliens. They dig out of the ground. They're like, "Who the fuck farted? Why is there an American on the Mars? Get out of here, stanky bastards!"
It's so cold here that I can't plant my tomato plants because it was like almost freezing the other night. So I got everything waiting indoors.
Oh, dang.
Weird.
Yep, same here.
Was it like 37 degrees this morning?
Shoot, we've been like 92.
That was good.
It was like 37 here this morning, or yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was 37 degrees in the morning. Today was like 40 something.
My hot peppers.
Like, we're in May. What the heck's going on?
Right, Rabbit. Right.
Everything's okay. Don't look.
Yeah, total recall.
I mean, that's That would be the key, is to go subterranean. That'd be the best way to go. And be able to contain everything.
Total Recall.
Yeah, Total Recall. Yeah. Damn,
I mean,
talk
if you
about
go far enough
build New York
underground,
City.
right?
Yeah, I mean, they built basically Total Recall. They built New York City in Mars. I mean,
Yeah.
what else? It was just total nuts. Mhm. Oh my god.
Yeah, once you get out of the wind and the extreme temperature, you'd be all right.
Once you get out the extreme weather.
Yeah. Find a crack and jump into it. And that's what she said.
Who
Right,
cares?
going subterranean. I mean, you could heat the structure, pressurize it, the space. Do all
Or
that stuff.
you could just take over Antarctica, and nobody wants to live there anyway.
It's already occupied. Isn't it?
Yeah, the Russians like it.
Chinese too.
Well, I thought that's where the base was at.
Yeah, you got that quote unquote wall that you can't pass.
And the Germans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That blonde haired, blue eyed base underneath there or something. Isn't that where that was at?
Yeah, Admiral Byrd and his travels. Yeah. Yeah, interesting stuff.
It's definitely Lackluster Friday.
Is it? Yeah, it is. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, Trent, and everyone. As we sit here and yawn through the live stream.
Yes.
Oh,
I woke up.
XNYC.
I heard y'all. I went and got a bowl of banana pudding and a cup of coffee. And I'm ready to go back to bed.
I had apple pie. I had coffee, then apple pie. Yeah. So
I had I forgot to buy the vegetables tacos tonight.
Oh, so you had a carnivorous taco.
Yeah, basically.
I had tacos for dinner tonight too.
Good job.
But I will say one thing. I am never buying these 100% whole grain wheat wraps again because they fucking break. They rip out. They're fucking shit. I even tried steaming them to get them soft and pliable, and they just rip. It's like,
Really?
dude,
Let me check the ones I have, Ghost. Let me check. If they don't fall apart, I'll get you the name. Hold on.
I usually buy the tomato basil or the spinach wraps because those things you could wrap a gear out of a car in them things.
I like my El Cheapo flour tortillas from whatever Mexican company that is. Yeah, fuck it.
Well, I'm going back to bed, y'all.
Yeah, that sounds tempting.
Oh,
yeah, the big Canadian
Night
leaf
vision.
on that motherfucker. That's not available here.
Tortillas.
Ancient greens.
Later, Vision.
Greens ancient.
Wait a minute. What's ancient grains? No artificial flavors or colors.
Okay,
That is
so what?
not a
what
thing
it-
here.
What it is ancient grains are old European flours that are still produced that you can't get in North America or anywhere. In Italy, that's why a lot of places in Europe have no gluten allergies or any of that shit because they didn't use all this
Kiowa,
bleached bullshit
right.
flour. It's called
Yeah,
ancient
Kiowa,
grains.
what was it? Kiowa and something else.
Yeah.
I forget. Yeah.
Quinoa.
Is that it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it too. I wish I could just. I don't know. You guys want to continue while I go take a nap? Or
You need to call it. Whatever you want to do.
There he is.
that's cool.
Big
I'm
cool
feeling the gravitational pull towards my bed. That's what I'm feeling right now. And since this is the dream stream, I'm going to have some very interesting dreams. I'm going to try to astral project and come see you guys in your dreams. Yeah,
Well, you are a machinist, so it's time to go
that's
to
right.
work, right?
A dream machinist. That's right.
Nope. No.
knock on the door before you come in.
No, I'm just gonna come flying in.
I've come to eat your pie and drink your coffee.
I'm just gonna come into your dreams eating pie. Like, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Vision will say, "Leave my nanner pudding alone."
Yep.
Yeah, he gonna get that tactical dreamscape flashbang and be like, "Uh-oh."
Yes, indeedy.
That's all right. That's all right. I'll have my exploding bazooka boots.
It's okay. Well, I'll wake up and I'll as you jump in, I'll say, "Let me go make coffee and get some desserts for us."
Okay, yeah, I'll hang out then. Yeah, I mean that's a dream right there, man. Just be hanging out, drinking coffee, eating stuff. You know,
There's a concept: astro-projected diabetes.
Vision opens his coat and pulls out banana pudding on this side, and opens the coat on the other side, and pulls out some peach cobbler.
All right. So, all right.
He is Batman.
Another little portion of the bug out weekend that Trent, thank you very much. Cafe Bustelo Supremo, is it called?
Yes, Supremo Espresso.
Supremo Espresso. Yeah. Oh man, that was so good. I need to get some more of that, man. I thank you very much for sharing that with me. That was good coffee.
Of course. You still drinking your creatine?
Oh yes, I had it today, and I'm glad I did because
every day you don't skip.
Okay, yeah. I just found it actually. So it's been missing. It's been missing since I packed the truck and unpacked the truck. So I just found it
the
again.
bag goes, oh yeah, fuck shit.
Damn, this is in here. Yeah. So yeah, I have another one tomorrow. It's great in the coffee. It is. I love it. And it feels so much better. I got my ass kicked today though. So I'm glad I had it today.
Take another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but I want to sleep.
It's not a caffeinating agent.
It kind of jacks me up.
Well,
that's what she said.
That's because you're still in that phase of getting it into your body. Once you've gotten it into your body and your body recognizes it, it doesn't do that. Then when you up like I do, I went from 5 to 10 daily, and it did that to me too. It's like, whoo, I got energy.
OBP. Good to see you, bro.
I didn't have energy. It was just my body's like, I don't hurt. I can function. I can move and do. And then it leveled out, and my brain's like, oh, hey, there's some extra. I could use that. Do you mind? My body's like, yeah, go ahead. So you have to build and play with it to get it right. But usually 5 to 10 is
what is it?
Yeah. Creatine.
Creatine. Yeah, creatine.
So it helps with your pains, your
it helps with muscle recovery and everything else. And the funny thing is your brain creates it on its own, and your brain uses it, but it doesn't share it with the body. It's kind of like its own fuel. So when you add it into your body's like, wait, hold the fuck on. And then it starts realizing what it does and what it's good for, and it starts using it. And then when you get it added into your system, you can build up a surplus. And when you get that surplus, your brain's kind of like, oh, hey, here's some extra. I didn't make that. Well, shit, I'm going to use it. And it's weird. I've been on it for a year and a half now, and the change and benefit from it, I've greatly
I think I only have like 2 or 3 of these left actually. That's all I got.
Yeah, you can get it anywhere. It's really good for recovery. That's what you're basically using.
Yeah, it is.
Chocolate milk for the win.
Oh, you mix creatine with chocolate milk?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole different animal. I've tried it. It's like, oh, damn. It just, unfortunately,
I got to get some of that stuff.
Chocolate milk. Yeah.
And I'm going to get jacked at work in this new training, new phase of work. So yeah,
Awesome.
AC and pool season, creatine's the only thing that gets me through it.
Yeah, good
Literally.
stuff. Thank you, Ghost.
I just
go ahead.
I just got done binge watching every episode of Miami Vice.
Oh, Crockett and Tubbs, right? Crockett and Tubbs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you watch it on Pluto?
I
What's up,
did.
Stu?
I just was, because see, that's where my westerns are. And when you said that, and then I clicked, and I'm like, I have
Yep.
been bombarded with that little marathon.
Right. I'm with you now. I think tomorrow, me and my daughter are going to binge watch The Rifleman.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna binge watch Clean the Apartment tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I am going to try to move as much stuff as I can into storage. Yeah. I got a summons today or yesterday. Summons to court.
Oh,
Yeah. But it's
what?
on the 6th. Next month.
Yeah.
6/9. Oh, they're evicting me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I fuck them. It was they renewed the lease the beginning of this month, and I was like, I'm not paying that. That's way too much. It's totally unsustainable. Don't have I don't have your rent right now. I can get to you later. Maybe we can work something out. They said no, we're going to go ahead and evict you and charge you 2 months rent per the lease agreement. So they're going to tack on another month of rent. So they want $2,105 from me for 1 month. And now they want to, call in the courts. It was funny too. I'm looking at it. It says forcible entry and something. That's what I'm being charged with or whatever. Let me see this.
That's a new one.
Summons for forcible entry and detainer is the summons.
Wow.
That's bullshit.
Municipal court.
Yep.
Could I see jail time for this?
No, because there's no way they can charge you for forcible entry on your own apartment.
Well, I mean, they're saying that since I didn't pay rent after 3 days, then it's
No, because we do
forcible
that
entry.
here. It's like say like here how much can I go into detail on this? Because there's a lot of this shit I
Squatters'
can't
rights.
Well,
Squatters'
there's
rights.
also like say your rent's due the fifth of the month, okay, right? And you don't pay rent. Well, their first response is you have a 3-day notice to vacate and leave the premises,
right.
or we will continue forth with the eviction. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but
Doesn't
an
the
eviction
have to go
process.
through court?
Yes, and just the legal starting of it could take a week or so. It takes time. You will get basically you get the letter from the office stating, you need to get out. We're gonna fuck you with this and that. And then you get the sheriff, and it's a sheriff deputy that has to stick on your door the eviction, and then that paperwork has you need to show up for this day on court. So that could be a month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, a year, depending on the court
Yeah,
system.
they want to see me on June the 9th.
Yeah, but is that a sheriff sticker or your company sticker? A sheriff sticker will be bright
No,
orange.
no, I didn't get no bright orange thing. I just got something from the municipal court. A
Just a
summons.
summons. Yeah.
Well, then that
Yeah.
should have been, that was sheriff delivered. But here's the magic with that, and whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore.
But have you
Is-
been given an eviction to where you were actually by the court told that you have
I'm
to
listening.
leave?
I just got to pee.
Well, have you been
Just-
told, Shed, by a court that you have to get out? Oh, he
They-
was listening.
I don't think he has.
They vary from like my point in Ohio, Vision's point in Ohio, Shad's point in Ohio. It varies during court and everything. Cleveland, Columbus is notoriously shitty weird, and I'll say shitty weird. But at the end of the day, if your notice states to you, you need, for shits and giggles, we'll say you need to be out July 1st, right? And you walk in, this has to be documented at your property. I shouldn't share this, but I'm going to. But you walk in August 28th, and you look at everybody in that office and you go, here's the keys to the apartment. They can no longer enforce the eviction. And really, they can come after you, but they can't do shit about it because you've relinquished that point of dwelling back onto them.
Yeah.
And this is
Right.
knowledge I've gained. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, because the summons and then the way that they've got it worded is like without being able to ask or anything and just going off of just hearing that, it would sound like he's already been served and told by the court system that he need to evict, and he didn't, so they're filing this entry charge on him.
Well,
forcible entry because he was by legally supposedly not supposed to be in there, and he's going in there anyway. But if they haven't done that, it seems like a big ass jump to go from, hey, you haven't paid your rent and we're going to evict you, to all of a sudden it's like, by the way, we just filed forcible entry on you. Wait a minute, it's still my house.
Yeah, see, they can't. The forcible entry charge is bullshit. That's a scare tactic. Thanks that because like it doesn't matter if your rent's due on the 1st or the 5th in any part of even his point of Ohio is they can't claim forcible entry because you didn't illegally enter. So you have to watch their narratives and I'm sorry, but any eviction, I don't care what part of any country, well, United States you're in, a sheriff deputy
It has to serve you.
Yes, you have to be served by them. I mean, they stick it on your, and they literally will stick it on your damn door. It's a bright orange, yellow, green sticker that states you're being evicted. And see, if your rent's due on the 1st, you're not late till the 5th. And then they have to reach out and contact you and be like, hey, you're late. You have 3 days to vacate. And you're like, yeah, shove that up your back door. I don't care. So then they have to wait, and it usually takes. I'm trying to think of another location in which it's usually several weeks before they even get the writ of eviction to file against you. And then once they get that, it goes through the court. The court does their whatever. And then the sheriff deputy comes up and goes, peel, stick, with a big envelope and a baggie with paperwork.
Okay.
And if you if you just get this randomly folded note in your fucking door, you call the sheriff deputy or you call your local court area and be like, hey, I got this on my door. What is this? And they'll be like, we didn't post that. Oh, you didn't post this? Well, it says you guys posted this. You're threatening this and this and this. And they're like, we didn't post that. Then you'd be like, well, you need to contact the office of this property because this is what they did, because they're actually impersonating
a police officer.
Bingo.
Well, I think it is. I think it is from the municipal court file.
It would have to be.
Does it have a case number?
Yeah. Yes, I got a case number. I don't want to show you, but
if the header is the court system and it's got a case number, then it's from them. I just don't see how they make the jump without actually having the whole court process of telling you that, okay, you've got to go.
It's
into the whole forcible entry.
It came with another piece of paper. It says, defendant, a complaint to evict you has been filed with this court. No person shall be evicted unless his right to possession has ended, and no person shall be evicted in retaliation for the exercise of his lawful rights. If you are depositing rent with the clerk of the court, you shall continue to deposit such rent until the time of the court hearing. The failure to continue to deposit such rent may result in your eviction. You may request a trial by jury. You have the right to seek legal assistance. If you can afford a lawyer, you can contact the local legal aid assistance. If none is available, you can contact your local bar, whatever.
Okay,
Unless I appear, it says, unless I appear on 6/9/2025 at 1 p.m. to answer plaintiff's charges for eviction for the following described premise to writ situated yeah, it can be taken as true and judgment rendered accordingly. If I fail to appear, the judgment by default may be rendered against you in a claim.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's the magic to that. You know when your lease is up,
Right.
okay.
End of this
your
month.
writ, yes, your writ is until your lease is up, and they said next month the 9th. So
Yeah.
if you show up at court the 8th or the 9th, the 9th would be the most kick in the dick for your company, and you show up and you're like, well, do you disagree or whatever? You just look at them and go, here's my keys. Or, and this is due to the laws, if you show up in the office and you make sure you record yourself just for sanity's sakes. You're like, you put the phone in your little, make sure you wear a shirt with a tit pocket. You got that phone recording, and you walk in there, it's like, here's keys to my apartment. Screw you. I'm done. I'm out. And then they do have to accept that as an early turn in of keys. There's nothing they can do. They have to accept that, and they have to stop all eviction processes. If they don't, that letter you have, do not lose it. Hang on to it.
Right.
Because then you're like, oh, they're still pushing it. You contact that person again, be like, I have a video of me turning my keys in to not the leasing agent, not the maintenance guy. Do it to the property manager themselves. And if they refuse it, you have it on tape and you will nail their ass.
Do you got a place to go, Shad? I mean, so do you already got something kind of planned, or?
Yes, I do actually. Yeah.
So are you your intent to be out by the end of the month?
Yes, and I told him that.
Oh yeah, then what I would do is just go ahead and I'd get your shit out, and then at the end, I would do that. I'd just record myself giving them the keys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And I would notify that court going, I'm calling to see if this can be just dissolved right now, but I've already turned the keys in, so I don't even live there. So, and then they'll probably go ahead and dismiss
That's the best plan right there. If you got another place, just move out, leave them the keys, record it.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
I mean, I'll probably have
you
to.
have to hand them the keys.
Oh, okay, yeah, hand them the keys.
You do not leave the keys.
Oh yeah, no, I don't mean just leave the keys there. I mean like record yourself giving them the keys, so you got proof.
You hand it directly to the property manager. You're just like,
I'll probably still have to pay. Right, I'll probably still owe. Right.
No.
Well. Yeah.
Because your contract. When was your original contract up? When was your original contract up? At the end of the month.
The end of this month.
And that's what they were redoing that one. And going to charge you more after that, right?
Right. And I said, no, I'm not paying your shit.
So then you shouldn't owe them anything.
Oh.
Well, I haven't paid for this month.
Well,
so I do owe for this month. So I do owe $1,055 for this month. But then on top of that, they said because I was 3 days late on giving them the 30-day notice, I now owe another month's rent because of the lease agreement. It's in the lease agreement.
Oh yeah,
that they can extend past the lease agreement. Because see, that's the catch you got.
It's
the month that they're talking about is the last month, and so how can they charge you an extra month that goes beyond your lease contract?
Yeah, they can only charge you the extra time if you pay rent and live there. If you're not there, they can't charge you for that. Because you're no longer the occupant. I don't care what the lease says. That lease is corrupt.
In all honesty, I would check with that court after you've recorded yourself dropping off those keys and moving out.
Yeah.
Say, I'm no longer there. Bob, can I have that? I'm not going to show up for that court appearance because I no longer live there. And then good luck. They can chase you for money all they want.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
I'll pay him.
Yeah.
I'll pay him in monthly installments of $5 a month.
Yeah. Use, and this is something I know Shad knows what I do where I am. So you can use the court actually against them. And depending on the size of the company, they're just gonna be like, fuck this, I'm done with this shit. They ain't gonna fuck with it. They don't want to push. They want quick pay. They want it handled, done, and over. They don't want to fuck around with it. And
oh well, if that's their response and they're that quick, they're already. I mean, I'm not sure how Ohio down. If it was in Texas, I'd say they're just waiting on another HUD person or somebody to come in here. They'll get some government assistant, and then they're just going to milk them for all they get.
Oh no, they do that here too. Yeah, yeah. Section 8 HUD. What's the other one? Family Service Act.
Yeah, something
which
like
is
that.
nothing more than Shaquita with 50 fucking kids, and she don't know who the daddies are. You know, yeah.
And around here, we've even got some slumlords around here that play that with the homes. That
I mean, it is a rather big corporation that owns all this crap. They own like 3 other properties around. Big
oh yeah,
properties.
so there's shoot, just to fill your spot's just an NGO phone call away.
Yeah, they literally send
a couple of Trent.
in.
All right. Good night, Trent. Thanks for that advice. Skull.
I'm going to sleep too.
Rest well.
Y'all have a good one. Good talking to you.
Night, Canadian.
Good luck, Shad. We'll be listening to see how things go for you.
No, I'm not worried at all, really. I just want to get the fuck out of here.
If you need some help, man, call me. I'll come up and help you.
As long as you got a place already projected.
Thank you very much, Trent. I pretty much got it.
The question I was worried about.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just doing it little by little, taking my time.
Yeah. And by the way, those of y'all still left in the chat, hit the thumbs down. It's Lackluster Friday. Who cares? So hit the thumbs down.
That's right. Thank you.
Have a good night, and I will see y'all on the flip side.
All right. Good night.
Later,
Trent.
brother. Rest
Later.
well, sir.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm familiar with a lot of that system up there. And there's another. Yeah, well, I know exactly where you're at. There's another catch-22 in that situation of if they do an eviction, right? The courts require that property to have a company come in, take your stuff out, and put it in storage for 24 hours. And they can fight, and if they do, because if they are, because my company owned a property in that area, and if they do not do that, they are now physically liable for everything in which you say you had.
Say I had. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, because there's no. You bought that couch in 2020. What are the odds you still have the receipt? I don't have a receipt from fucking 2020.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So there's a lot to do with certain parts, especially the Erie Coast, I don't know, Eastern Armpit, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Is we still have roughly the same eviction laws, but we do have different caveats to the eviction. Like in my area, we go in there, the bailiff shows up, gaining access, get the fuck out, and then we set everything by the dumpster, and it has to sit there for 24 hours. But the property we used to own that was up here, closer to you, everything had to be removed and put in storage by a moving company for 24 hours. So, yeah, that's their legal wording to scare you.
Right. Yeah, it's all scare tactics. Just like the notice to vacate. You know, it's like, hey, you got 3 days. We want you out of here.
See, that's the bullshit that they're dropping there is a notice to vacate.
Is a notice to vacate.
Yeah, it's a notice to vacate. Some companies are 30 days, most are 60 days. But you would put that in 30 days before you decide to move out. Okay. Well, that's all fine and dandy,
This
okay?
is 3
But
days.
yeah, well, yeah, and see, that's the thing that I find fishy is normally, it'd be like, okay, so it's 30 days before your lease renewal. The office would contact you, hey, we're gonna get ready to send you a lease renewal. Do you want to renew or do you want to evacuate, leave the apartment? Oh, we're not sure yet. Okay, you're not sure. No problem. If you decide to renew, here's your renewal offer. If you don't want to renew, unfortunately, because you're waiting till your renewal, you will then have to do your 30 days. So it locks them in for that 30 or 60 days, 2 months. They have to renew, which that's legally sound, horribly to say. But then what they can do is they're like, okay, so I know I got these 2 months. So I have to, okay. Or they can go month to month. See, month to month's the other thing, which is kind of ironically strange, is your complexes did not, hey, you didn't renew. Do you want to go month to month? Do you want to do this? And all properties have to do month to month, 6 month, or 12 month, well, usually 13-month leases. So there's offers not being bestowed to you,
Yeah.
which goes against the twat waffles.
Yeah.
And I can speak and everyone in chat's like, well, this guy don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I was like, well, I'm gonna put it right now. I've been in property rentals, literally property management, for 476 units for 18 years. So I know me a pinch, okay, about this bullshit.
Right. Everybody in chat, thank you very much. I appreciate, all the offers, but I got this. It's easy. Right. I'm just going to I got a storage unit. I've already like halfway filled it up. And I'm just taking my time with it. I got some big shit. Maybe I might just leave it in here. I don't know. But get all the other stuff out, and just be done with it.
I know
It's
this
no
for
big
a
deal.
fact. If you don't want it, just fucking leave it. They'll throw it away.
Right. Yeah, they'll just throw the shit away.
Once you said you had a plan of someplace to go and stuff, that totally that relieved me, because then it's like, cool, you got a plan.
He gonna go live in a van down by the river.
Right. A suburban in the alley, more like it. Yeah, I'm not, and it's just
cool.
It's all good. It's all good. I got this.
I mean,
one door closes, another one opens.
Yeah. So
and fuck, evictions here can take 3 months.
Right.
I wouldn't even sweat them since you already got the plan.
Yeah.
After you're out, just record yourself giving them the keys so that you got that footage of going, nope, there it is.
I like that. Yeah. Record it. Yeah.
And you do it before the day of the eviction.
Oh, yeah.
I'd do it before the official end of your day of contract. I would do it before that. That way you're still within the contract life.
Yeah.
The worst thing they can do at that point is like the credit shit and try to collect.
Oh, they're going to try. They're going to try to collect more and more. They're going to send. They said they're going to send me a bill, for any damages that I did to
where your new address is.
Yeah, good luck with that, right? So
Well, the other thing
tell them
is
to mail it to this apartment right here.
is like if you're renting an apartment and your rent's due on the 1st, okay, you got till the 5th to pay it. They can't. The courts, at least in Ohio, the courts won't even look at the eviction until your lease expiration date.
Right, which is at the end of this month. Yeah.
Yes, you still have that time where they're like, well, I mean, he's still got time. He could pay if he wants. And then they will go from your lease expiration date, and then they will do their eviction system. And that could take whenever they feel like it.
Right.
I mean, the quickest one I ever saw was within a month. So you had 30 days. That was the quickest one I saw.
Right. Yeah, I know I got about at least 30 days, right? But I just want to be out before all that shit.
There's shenanigans. There's shenanigan time. It's just you got to play it right.
Okay.
And
Is
the
your new place an apartment, or did you got you? Is it another kind of apartment deal, or do you just
Yeah,
none of my
kind of.
business? Okay.
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
spaghetti warehouse.
Yeah. So it's only temporary until I get another place, or I've also had the offer of getting a house. So I've been working with some mortgage companies that are really really cool, and they wanna really help, and so I'm like, all right, maybe I'll play that game,
Well, you do got that VA benefit. You might as well
Yeah,
use it.
so I got the VA thing I can use, and they're like, yeah, we can do that. So
Fucking use it while you can.
Right.
With everything
And
going
well,
on.
now would be a good time to use it because you'd have support. So getting it, you shouldn't run into a lot of headaches. Supposedly, that's getting cleared up. So
yeah, it's supposed to, right? So a lot of mortgage companies are excited to hear from me. They're like, oh yeah, you got the VA. Oh really? Oh really? Right? So, but
Making them
they
sweat.
yeah, exactly. They still want it's still about the money for them though. I mean, they want their money, of course.
Everybody's about the money.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood. That's how I look at it. This ain't my first rodeo. This ain't my first eviction. I learned a lot from my first eviction.
It does vary from state to state, county to county.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But my company is in every state, so I learn a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. I don't really.
Man, you have you a garden? You have a little yard.
Yeah, that's what I want. I really do. I do want some land. I do want some land, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, meantime, I gotta do some heavy lifting, which is it's all good. I need to do some heavy lifting. Been sitting on my ass. Well, not really sitting on my ass, but just been kind of chilling, stagnant.
What's up, Boots?
Driving that fucking donut delivery truck is not just sitting there.
Yeah, and now I'm actually moving and throwing donuts, right, and having to think about donuts.
Oh, you want that fucking maple glazed donut with the bacon on it? Yeah, run for that motherfucker. Come on. Run for that motherfucker. Let's go.
It's me running for it.
Want
So,
that
yeah.
eclair? Come on, get the eclair. Come on, you can do it. Come on, just a little bit more.
Home buying for dummies. Yeah. Yep.
Dude walks into a room with a fucking Boston cream stick, and everyone's like, and he's just like, go get it.
Oh.
The girl that used to stay with us used to be. Yeah, there you go. Hey, KP, if I didn't say hi to you, what the fuck? Good evening. I still ain't done the video yet. It's on my list. It's still wrapped. I have not, and I promise you, I have not opened it. It's still wrapped. Because I am that guy.
All right. Good night, Blue Butterfly. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah.
Make tomorrow a good day.
I might have popped some bubble wrap just because it goes.
And I think I'm gonna follow suit. I'm really tired. Yeah,
Hey, brother. Appreciate you having me up.
Yes, thanks for coming up, man. Thank you
Always
both.
good to chill with you, Rescue.
It's cool hanging with y'all. Always good conversation.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate everybody in chat. Hey, make y'all's day tomorrow a good day, and don't forget it's a remembrance weekend. So remember the cost that got us all these cool little fluffy toys we got, all the shiny things.
Yes. Yeah.
I got some people to visit this weekend.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right. Good night, Rescue. Thanks, man.
Night, everybody.
Astro projection practice time. That's it, Stu. Yeah, it's time to practice my astral projection. See if I can do it. So good night, everyone. Yes.
Practicing. No.
Have a good night. Skull.
Yes.